What's going on, guys? It's your boy Joe Curly, Speci, whatever you want to call me. It doesn't matter. I'm AD's Lorcana, YouTuber, content creator, caster, decent player, pretty good player, I'd like to think. But today, we are starting a new challenge because the clock is ticking. I have less than 94 hours left in my challenge and I'm only just beginning. This is a 100-hour challenge to see how good I can get at Star Wars Unlimited. And when that timer hits 0, what is happening? Well, I am playing at what is probably the biggest tournament of Star Wars Unlimited in Scandinavia. I'm going to be in Sweden. I'm flying over to Sweden. I'm actually flying to Denmark and then going over to Sweden and competing at a big Star Wars Unlimited tournament. How good can I get? Can I win the whole thing? That is the challenge. I am going to be streaming over the next few days, basically learning the game from scratch. And I'm going to be also playing a lot off stream, practicing. And this is going to be a big video project. So if you want to see the final product of the YouTube video, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel because I'm going to be putting my everything into this challenge, not only to make a great effort at winning the tournament, but moreover, making an incredible piece of content. So what is my background in Star Wars Unlimited? That's the next question probably to ask. Before we do that, big shout out to the channel sponsor, Card Market. If you want to pick up singles online in Europe, Card Market's the place to do it. I did exactly that to order the Star Wars Unlimited deck I have here. I have a aggro deck we're going to take a look at. We're going to be playing some webcam games today. We're going to have some guests on from the Star Wars Unlimited community sort of guiding me. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing at a locals in London. Thursday I'm playing at a locals in Sweden. Friday is the final day of prep. And then Saturday is the big day. And I will be live streaming the tournament on Saturday. So it's going to be a really cool project. And I'm really excited about getting stuck in with this game. Now, what is my background with Star Wars Unlimited? Hey, Stephen as well. What's up? Good to see you. Guys, if you're excited for this, give the stream on YouTube a like. It does help out. What is my background with Star Wars Unlimited? Because I have played a bit. I have done some learn to plays at conventions, mainly with starter decks. About a month ago, I was at Gamescom Land and I did a learn to play there. But because it was also, it was quite late on the Sunday. Hey, Indignation. It was quite late on the Sunday. I went over to someone and was like, so you got any of them constructed decks? And I did play very briefly about 2/3 of a game with a constructed deck last set, which was a Han Solo deck. I say half a game because my opponent was actually the judge for the final, and then he had to go off and judge. So that was pretty funny. So we didn't get to finish, but I got stuck in. I am really looking forward to this. We're going to be playing some webcam games later. The deck I ordered, I pretty much just YOLO went on Card Market to order something. And it worked. I just was like, okay, find a net deck, watch it. So really the plan for this morning is take a look at all the cards I have, start watching some meta report videos, start researching the game, watching some gameplay. I really want to actually just get some reps in of playing myself. I think that's a big one. So if anyone in the chat ever fancies some games on the webcam, that would be awesome because I really need to just get the reps in of playing today. That's the main thing I want to do alongside like researching the meta. Now the thing is, right, I could try and net deck and just play top meta, but guys, those people that know me know that that's not what I'm about. You already know I'm going to be trying to cook up some unorthodox deck that no one is playing and see if we can break the meta because I want to do it properly. Now chances are we won't be able to do that, but we'll give it a go. How am I liking? I've hardly played it. But I'm excited. I am very, very excited. But that's what we're going to be finding out. Now, this challenge is going to be rinsed and repeated for pretty much every trading card game under the sun. So, again, if you want to see more of this style of content, you can make sure to subscribe to the YouTube. The general idea is then, with 100 hours, which is like 4.5, 5 days. 5 days? No, it's like 4.5. Why 100 hours? Well, it gives me like a limited amount of time. It gives me like enough time to practice. It's like 4 days basically. But it also gives us like a definite cap. So when I do this for Yu-Gi-Oh, everyone always says, oh my God, Yu-Gi-Oh is so hard. Well, let's put that to the test, right? Let's put that to the test and see if that is really true. So Flashbang warning, because I don't know how to turn this thing onto dark mode. I feel like there must be a dark mode button, guys. But this is the deck I have in front of me. I mean, I can also show you some of the cards, right? Like, just actually. So the way Star Wars Unlimited works, that will probably be a good starting point, right? Hey, Tave. Good idea. Thanks, mate. I'm really excited. We don't have many Lorcana tournaments on the go at the moment, do we? So it's something to keep me going while I wait to do some more casting. I'm really excited to try and compete. And I think, honestly, for me, like a strength for me in card games is I'm a pretty quick learner, I would like to think. I think I can pick up games quite quickly. What I tend to struggle with a bit maybe is getting to the very, very top echelon of competitive play. Chrome extension called Shade Dark Mode, and it makes, yeah, I think I had one of those before. Shade Dark Mode, let's give that a go, because that is a bit obnoxious, a bit egregious. Thanks very much. Going aggro, yeah, we're starting off aggro. So I just watched the meta report video and I just picked a deck. I didn't really want to read the cards. I don't think I did read the cards. No, that's not the right thing. Maybe we have it. Yes! That worked. Look at that. Kinda. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's done the trick. So, my deck is using this card Sabine. Basically, in Star Wars Unlimited, the way it works is you have like two main cards for your deck. You have a leader card. This is Sabine. And she starts like this. And she reads... She's a set 1 starter deck card, I believe, as well. She's dirt cheap, mate. Once per turn, basically, you can exert her, tap her, whatever you want to say. I don't know the correct phrasing in Star Wars, and deal 1 damage to each base. What is a base, you ask? Well, base is basically your life points from Yu-Gi-Oh, right? So each player also has a base, which is your life points. You start with 25. I assume some bases have different health. And the base that I have in my deck is the Energy Conversion Lab. And once per game, there's an epic action, which is play a unit that costs 6 or less from your hand and give it ambush. Now, when I read this, I thought I was playing it for free. I thought I could play a 6-cost card for nothing, but that is not true. Unfortunately, that would be broken. So I'm not quite as excited about this deck as I first was. Not a starter, but common leader. Hey, Nordic Takedown, great to see you. Great to see you guys. Exhaust. So Nordic Takedown guys are going to be joining us on the stream today at some point as well. Big shout out to them for helping me with Star Wars Unlimited. I'm really excited. I haven't quite got this this Chrome extension working to a T, have I? There you go. But yeah, Energy Conversion Lab is play a unit that costs 6 or less from your hand and give it ambush. Ambush is like a rush from Disney Lorcana. Basically, like you can attack. Maybe ambush is not exactly that rush. Basically in this, yeah, I guess it is. In this game, it's a very unique game. We're going to work out all the rules and all that sort of stuff. But the general gist is you need to get your opponent's base to 0 strength. So what Sabine is going to do is Sabine is going to be dealing 1 damage to my base, but I can use that as a resource, and it's also just going to be doing ping damage to my opponents. So like a comparative card in Disney Lorcana would be Gathering Knowledge and Wisdom. Or it would be like a card which says you gain 1 law, but so does your opponent. That would basically be the comparative kind of card. Been playing Star Wars Unlimited. Got a tournament on Saturday in London. That's funny because I'm leaving London to go to Sweden. I'm playing in a tournament in Sweden this weekend, but I'm also playing in a Disney Lorcana tournament in Sweden on Sunday. My friends are in Malmo. It's a place I play quite a lot of card games now. What's the tournament in London? Is it a big one? That's kind of hilarious. But yeah, I also do have a ticket to play at the big major event next month for Star Wars Unlimited. The original plan was to try and do this video in preparation of that, but opportunity arose to do it a little bit sooner. I wanted to get my teeth stuck in with the game. Win a box at Darksphere. Nice one. That sounds like fun. I've actually still never been to Darksphere. So yeah, Energy Conversion Lab is the leader, and then Sabine is dealing like 1 damage to each base. But that is not all that happens with a leader, because there's an epic action with the leader, which is once per game also. If you control 4 or more resources, resources is mana, resources is ink. You actually start in this game with 2 ink. Manage account. Okay, let me do that off to the side. I knew there was a dark mode. There had to be. Oh, thanks. I knew it. Thank you so much. Hey Zane, what's up? Guys, did you know Zane here is subscribed for 38 months? I actually went to his Star Wars birthday party when we were like 7. That's pretty cool. I think that was my first time ever seeing anything Star Wars. It was Revenge of the Sith. So yeah, leaders can basically evolve. Oops. Leaders can basically evolve, kind of. And they go from like being this thing that you use once per turn to suddenly it's a unit that you can play on your side of the board. And she is a 2/5. She's a ground unit. In this game, you have two sides of the board. You have the ground area and the space area. And she deploys as a ground unit. And on attack, she deals 1 damage to each base. Enemy base. Basically, your opponent's base. I don't know if this card's that good. I'm not really sure this deck's that good, but this is the deck that we're working with. I'm also not really sure necessarily that my list is particularly optimized. But we are going to give it a spin. I've got it. I ordered it. Let me just get another sleeve here. Now, what I want to start doing pretty soon is I want to start playing some games. And I want to start getting a feel for the deck, getting a feel for the game. Because then I want to start trying to build my own stuff. Sabine is good. She can't be bad, right? She can't be bad. But I don't know if it's really going to... I want to really do this properly, guys. Like, I'm going to be literally spending... See how this clock is 93 hours? Apart from sleeping, traveling... Okay, I'm not going to say the last one. I am going to be playing Star Wars Unlimited. And thinking about Star Wars Unlimited. And I've got chat. I feel like chat is so OP, guys. I feel like chat is so OP. Yeah, guys, Zane here had the best birthday party invitation ever. I feel like I'm missing a few cards, by the way. I don't think I actually got... I somehow, like, don't actually have everything here. Like, I don't have all of the more expensive cards. Like, the Poe I only have 1 of. The Chewbacca I only have 1 of, so we might need to do some proxies and stuff as well. I think I have 60 cards, but I think I got like some cheaper ones. That's fine. Tomorrow I'm going to locals in London, so I can pick up some more cards there. Sabine is real good, definitely top 5 leaders, nice. So yeah, this is my deck. Now, I think what may be a good thing to do next would be... I kind of want to play some webcam games, but that might be a little bit of a jump. I kind of want to play a game. Now I know that Pixelborn Connect, which is the service I use to play Lorcana on, has webcam. I kind of just want to jump into some games pretty soon. That is one thing I am quite excited for. So if people in chat fancy some webcam games at any point, let's do that. Let's maybe, to start off with, head on over to YouTube. Don't judge my YouTube recommendations, guys, alright? Oh, these aren't so bad. Yeah, this is very acceptable. Look at that. Few card games, bit of chess, bit of footy. Yeah, bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! That's pretty good. Sabrina Carpenter. Bit of news. That's pretty commendable, that is, mate. I'm pretty proud of that. So what happens if I just search Star Wars Unlimited TCG into YouTube? Let's see. How to play. I know how to play. Warning, Star Wars Unlimited. Uh-oh. Rudy doesn't like the look of it. This guy's streaming. That's pretty epic. Is it good? First tournament and a healthy meta. Alright, let's search therefore by... Because a new set came out recently. Let's search by this week. Let's see what we're cooking with. Val is broken. Okay. Val's broken, guys. 10 power 2 turn with set 2 Han. Insane turn 3 wins with set 4 Kylo. Maybe that's what I want to do. I want to look at the new cards. I guess I just want to look at like decks. Hot decks. Sabine Death Star plans can't touch this. Can't touch this sounds like my recent deck, right? So we're actually going to be joined by Thork later as well, who's making some cool decks. All right, I want to go over to the deck builder. I want to build my own deck, maybe. I want to look at like all the Sabine cards. My decks. New deck. Choose leader. We'll just choose the 2 I have, which is going to be Sabine. It's a lot of leaders. Let's choose Sabine. And let's choose a base, which is the F... What's it called? The ECL. All right, because this is what I have in front of me, right? Yeah, Fork is actually joining us on the stream later for a little bit. All right, and now let's look through every card that we could possibly play. So basically the general gist of this one is that we want a 6 cost card. I mean, I know I've got a lot of cards in front of me as well, but I kind of want to like read... Basically, I want to read the red... This is weird. So I want... Okay, so how does the energy system in this game work? You have red and green, and this is like a goodie. You have goodies and baddies, which I don't think is the official phrasing. You have goodie and baddie. And I'm a goodie red-green deck. So I want things that are goodie and red-green. Guild target. Attach unit gains bounty. I don't know what bounty does. Deal 2 damage to a base. If this unit is unique, deal 3 damage instead. Oh, it's an attached unit? That seems bad. Metal Hero. I think I have this in my deck. Give an experience token to up to 3 rebel units. Experience is like a +1/1. I think I have it, but I don't really know that it's that good. But I actually think I have a copy of that. Salvage. Play a vehicle unit from your discard and then deal 1 damage to it. I don't think we want that. We're basically full aggro mode, right? So 30... These are onto the 1 cost cards now. This unit gets +1/1 if you control 3 or more units. Doesn't seem that good. Ahsoka's Padawan lightsaber. You can attach it. When played, if attached unit is Ahsoka, you may attack with a unit. Well, Ahsoka's probably more of like a leader type thing. Alliance Dispatcher. You can exert it and play a unit from your hand. It costs 1 less. That's pretty bad. All wings report in. Exhaust up to 2 friendly space units. For each exhausted, play a X-Wing token. Attack with 2 space units, 1 at a time. Bail Organa, give experience tokens to another friendly unit. I'm not really that impressed by any of these so far. These are all costing 1. BB-8, piloting. You may play this as an upgrade. So basically, a card like this, it's got like raw stats. I need to make my camera maybe over here. It's got like raw stats as a 1/4, but if you play it as a pilot, it gives buffs to a ship. You may pay 2 mana if you do ready resistance unit. That sounds bad. 2 tubes. 2/2 seems like good stats, but 1 cost in this game is also a weird threshold because you actually start off with 2 mana. And in this game, you like draw 2 cards per turn as well, which is quite interesting. You have 3 colors from your leader and 1 from base. You can still play cards that have aspect, but you have to pay 2 resources. Does my leader not just give me 1 color? She just gives me red, doesn't she? She gives me red and being good. Is that not right? Oops. Where were we? So BB-8 I don't like the look of. I think like 1 cost cards in general that aren't going to like be cantrips are probably not that good in general, but like if ever they were, that it would be in my deck. I obviously have a lot of cards in front of me as well, so I've got some context of like the power level. Red and white. So is white like okay, so white is actually a interesting. White is actually white almost felt like more of like a tag to me, but white is actually still its own thing. Like it's okay, I understand now. It almost felt like white was slightly different to the red, but I understand now. That makes a lot of sense. Like a different kind of tag. So this guy, another friendly unit, gains raid 2. I don't think so. Hero and villain are also considered their own aspect. Makes sense. Thanks, mate. Bounty Guild Initiate. When played, if you control another bounty hunter unit, you may deal 2 damage to a ground unit. I mean, that doesn't sound that bad, but it looks like it's a neutral card, actually, which I probably guess means it has no aspect, so you can play it in any deck for no extra cost. Bounty Hunter's Quarry. Attached unit gains bounty. Search the top 5 cards of your deck, or 10 cards instead if this unit is unique. for a unit that costs 3 or less. Is a unit unique if it's the only version of it you've played so far? Or is it like a deck building restriction? I would imagine it has to be like the only copy you've played so far, because deck building restriction, how would you actually prove that, right? Don't like the look of it. Bunker Defender. When you control a vehicle unit, this unit gains Sentinel. No. Raid. 2-3 when attacking. Doubt it. These 1-cost cards seem very, very fringe. Like, it's a very weird threshold. Like, on turn 1, I could play 2 1-cost cards, but then my hand is getting pretty empty pretty quickly. But maybe that's like a good strategy. But I feel like probably on average, it's just going to be better to have 2 costs. You don't have a powerful mulligan in this game either. So I feel like the 1-cost cards are just going to be pretty bad unless they like are cantrips that replace themselves. Search a unique unit has a diamond in the top. Yeah, I've seen something like that. But this card here specifically said, if the unit is unique that you're picking. I understand. Yeah, thank you. And you can only include, and a unique, you can only, right, I know what it is, because I recorded a video yesterday, which is going to go up later this week, of like me rating Star Wars Unlimited cards. And a unique, if you have a unique and you try and play another unique of the same kind, you would have to destroy the initial. Like, you can only have one on the field. Clone Deserter. When this unit attacks, heal 1 damage from your base. That's bad. Bounty. Draw a card. When this unit is defeated or captured. Wait. Oh my god. So your opponent... Okay, so bounty's a downside. It's like something you want to give. Bounty's a cool keyword though. Search top 10 cards. Reveal it and draw it. No. Confiscate. I actually have this in my deck on the sideboard. So this game also has a sideboard, which is like a new thing for me. I've never played a game with a sideboard before. And I definitely think like mastering the dynamic of a sideboard is going to be key. Like, let's say there's like a really strong meta deck which abuses upgrades. Going into the game, you see the leader and the base that your opponent's playing, and then you can basically decide what cards are going to be in your sideboard and which cards you actually want to play this game with. So like, let's say there's like one deck which like completely abuses using upgrades, and I see I'm playing against that, then I could sideboard this one in. I'm kind of unconvinced that I want to play a card like this, but maybe, like, it makes sense as a tech card if there's like a specific matchup which it really improves my odds on. Like, nailing the sideboard is going to be key. Battlefield Marine is a must. I don't think we got that yet, right? I have a feeling I might have that card here though. Is it like just a 2 cost that it's got like 3 stats? Interestingly, there is a few 1 cost cards I actually have in my deck already at the moment. Let's see. Commission, no. Confiscate, yeah, we talked about that. So Crackshot V-Wing. When played, if you control no other fighter units, deal 1 damage. That's bad. Deal 2 damage to a unit or base. I mean, that's not bad. You can have more than 1 Millennium Falcon, but not the same version of that unit. That makes sense. This doesn't actually sound that bad. Wait. Isn't this card good? Guys, I found the first card I like. So what I'm going to do is I am going to mark that by adding it into the deck as a card that I'm interested in. And I want chat's opinions on Daring Raid. How can I tell like what set a card was released in? Deal 2 damage to a unit or base. Gathering. That's really strong. Isn't that really strong? I guess like maybe 2 damage is just not enough in this game to be removal. It's good. Seems good. Twilight of the Republic. What set is that? Hey Cal, what's up, man? Great to see you, my friend. So, Spark of Rebellion, Shadows of Galaxy, Twilight of Republic, Jump to Lightspeed. So this one came out in Shadows of the Galaxy, I think, set 2. And Is this like some kind of like special version of the card that came out? Or is it like a reprint? How does that work? Set 3. So why does it mention Shadows of the Galaxy here? Confusion. This card seems good to me though. I like the look of this. I don't have any copies of it, but it came out in set 2. Shadows of Galaxy. Okay, but why does it say Twilight of Republic? Which is set 3? I'm confusion. How often is a set in this game? Once every 6 months? No. This game has not been out for as long as I thought. I thought this game was older than Lorcana, but it's actually newer. That's interesting. March 2024 is when I started Lorcana content. Hey, Alec, good to see you. Hope you become the best Star Wars Unlimited player that ever lived. Of course, I already am. Lol. Cards get reprinted in starter decks? Okay. Thanks. So this card I'm very interested in. This card is speaking to me, guys. I like the look of this. This is just pure burn. Honestly, to me, I feel like my deck that I'm going to be building, if I go full aggro mode, might play 3 of these. That's my gut feeling. But obviously this is early days, but this is the first card that I'm looking at and I'm like, yeah, this is speaking to me. So I think the plan is for tomorrow, because I'm going to play at locals, I am going to play Sabine at locals. But then what I might try and also do is I might try and cook up like some, if I decide that I don't think Sabine's good enough, I could try and cook up like some kind of other deck. I think narratively wise, it probably makes it easier for me in the video to just stick with the same deck. Yo, what's up, I'd say? Yeah, it's not going to be a marathon stream, unfortunately. But when this timer hits 0, I am playing and competing at Star Wars Unlimited. So it's going to be a stream today for like 12 hours. Tomorrow is going to be like a morning stream, and then I'm going to head to Brotherhood for some locals in the evening. And then Thursday morning at the crack of dawn, I'm actually off to Copenhagen. But that's just where the airport is. Malmo is right next door. So I might even like try and check out like a card store in Copenhagen and be like, oh, can I find this rare card I need in Copenhagen? I'm really excited, man. I'm so excited. This card seems so good though. Oh, I'm kind of in the way. Daring Raid. This card's speaking to me, mate. That card seems like, imagine in Disney Lorcana, Gathering Knowledge and Wisdom was inkable. It cost less and you could deal damage with it. Isn't that busted? It's pretty good, but in Sabine, depending on your build, you won't play it since a better burn card for a cause I believe in wants you to play almost only cards with the white hero aspect for optimal damage. Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll get there. We're going to look through. I think this is a good way of doing it. We look through every flipping card that I can play in my Sabine deck, and then I'm going to have my own stuff. Bring some traders to you Sunday. Traders. What do you mean? Sunday I'm playing Disney Lorcana, but Saturday is the Star Wars. For a cause I believe in is so much stronger. I think I have that card here. And I remember thinking it looked OP. It's like some sort of like 3-cost card or something. Yeah, we'll get there. What does it do? 3 costs for a cause I believe in. Reveal the top 4 cards for each white aspect card. Reveal this way. Deal 1 damage to an enemy base. You may... Okay. So basically every card, which that's really good to know actually. I'll pull that card up now. For a cause. So that is actually really interesting. So this card is, I've got 3 copies of it. I think 1 in foil as well, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I only have 2 copies of it. I hope I have 3. But yeah, I'm going to locals tomorrow where I can pick up some loose ends. But yeah, for a cause, I feel like when I saw this card, I was like, why don't I have 3 of this? But basically the way I did it with Card Market, I was a bit like last minute ordering. No, I do have 3. So I basically just wanted stuff that could arrive super quickly. Come for Sunday, Mama. Nice one. Super soon. Looking forward to seeing you. Yeah, this card seems insane. So this is actually a good one to look at now because it's going to impact how I evaluate the rest of the cards, right? Reveal the top 4 cards For each white aspect card revealed this way, deal 1 damage to an enemy base. You may discard any of the revealed cards and put the rest back on top of your deck. So it's like boss on a roll almost from Disney Lorcana, but with more burn attached to it, because you can also like keep, you know, if you hit like, you can chain these together essentially, right? Like you can chain 4 cores I believe in together, but it does mean the cards which don't have the white aspect on them become worse. But how much worse? That's an interesting discussion point. And you could do some maths on it, right? Like at what point do you stop wanting to play this card that I've got, a Daring Raid, because of this? It might be a bit of a trap to only play white aspect cards just for this, right? Like you're still going to deal like 3 damage to a base for 3 and some tutoring aspects, some consistency. Doesn't sound that bad, right? Like for example, for a cause I believe in, right? Let's say I hit Daring Raid. Okay, I lose 1 damage, but then I can put Daring Raid on top and I kind of gain that damage back, although it's only 1 card less, right? It's not that good. But at the right moment, it might be enough. No, please spam. Please do spam. All right, so that's good to know. Let's actually put that in the deck. Even though we're kind of jumping the gun a bit. 4 a cause, I believe, and we're going to play 3 of those. And what I'll do with the Daring Raid, I'm going to put 1 copy of it because it's like a specie card. I'm like, ooh, this card's kind of speaking to me a bit, you know? How do I refresh this without losing this? I did the trick. All right. So where were we? Daring Raid. Desperate Attack. Attack with a damage unit, it gets 2-0. I don't think so. Disaffected Senator. Deal 2 damage to a base. That's pretty terrible, right? 0-4, and you're spending 2 to do it. It seems bad. Attack with a unit. Even if it's exhausted, this unit can't attack bases. Doesn't seem completely terrible, but I don't think it's really what we're looking for in this deck. Dorsal Turret. These still 1 cost cards. Attach your vehicle. The unit gains. When this unit deals combat damage to a unit while attacking, defeat that unit. While this unit deals combat damage to a unit, when this unit... I mean, that doesn't seem bad at all. It's like you attach this and your card becomes like a flipping scorpion from Super Auto Pets. You touch it and it's removed. Flipping scorpion from Super Auto Pets. Choose a friendly unit and an enemy unit in the same arena. If you do 3 damage to each of them, that's not what we're looking for. Force throw. Choose a player. That player discards! Oh! Guys, I want to play discard. Is discard good in this game, guys? Because I kind of want to... I love discard, mate. If you control force unit, you may deal damage to a unit equal to the cost of the discarded card. Wait, what? That card's insane, chat. What if they only have 1 card? I guess in this game you're drawing 2 cards a turn. That's that's a bit of a problem for a discard deck. There's a little bit of a problem for a discard deck, actually. But maybe it's fine. You already know I am going to try and build a discard deck. Heroic Resolve. Cost versus efficiency. Seems kind of good. Discard. Bam, bam, bam! Thing with discard, right? Like if you're going to build a deck with discard, you need to be like all in. I'm not going to play it in this deck, don't get me wrong. But my Lorcana peeps know I love flipping discard, mate. It's kind of my thing. Well, it used to be. Until I got normie and played Diablo. Heroic Resolve. Attached unit gains action and spend 2 to defeat a Heroic Resolve on this unit. I don't know, there's too much text. I think it's bad. There are some really good non-hero aspect cards for Sabine that sometimes see play, but when it makes you miss damage for a cause, it really sucks. Yeah, interesting. I can see it. So I think it's probably still worth the downside. If the card's good enough, I think it might be. Discard is strong. Oh, I'm interested. I kind of just want to... I think today might just be exploring a bunch of deck builds. I'll build my deck for this. I'll build a flipping discard deck and just sort of be like, yeah, we'll play some games. We're going to have some calls and learn some fundamentals and look at some of the top meta decks. For now, like, let's just look at the Sabine deck since I've got it in front of me. Best discard deck right now is Quinlan Voss. Tarkentown, interesting. Heroic Sacrifice. Draw a card, that's a good start. Then attack with a unit. For this attack, it gets 2-0 and gains when this unit deals combat damage, defeat it. I think I have this card. Because isn't this insane on a base? This is actually broken if you're just attacked. Isn't this card just kind of broken? Heroic Sacrifice. Can you attack a base of this? Maybe I don't have it. I thought I had. Oh, I do. I actually have 2 foils of it. This card seems very broken. I want 3. It replaces itself, so it's a cantrip. It gives me stats. And I can attack a base with it. That's really strong. I only have 2 copies. I want to play 3, probably. This card just seems like, why would you not play 3 of them? Is it? And it's got the white symbol as well, guys. We're playing 3. I only have 2, but I'm playing 3. This card's insane. This is exactly what we want for a 1-cost card. It's a cantrip, and it's a burn card, essentially, right? It gives me more damage to attack with a base. Use it with K2. What does K2 do? Overwhelm. And when defeated, each opponent chooses 1. Either deal 3 damage to that player's base, or that player discards a card from their hand. Okay. Yeah, I can see it. This card's insane. Hold out Blaster. It's in neutral, so it's probably not very good when played. Yeah, I'm not even going to read it. Hot Shot Blast. Okay, I should read it. You may. Okay, I didn't read it. Attach to a non-vehicle unit. Attack. Smuggle. Attack with attached unit. Yeah, I don't think so. It's not got the white symbol either, so definitely not. Hot Shot Maneuver. I think I might have this, maybe. Choose a friendly unit. For each of its on-attack abilities, deal 2... I don't have that. It's also not got the white aspect. Infiltrator skill. Attached unit gains Saboteur. When this unit attacks, ignore Sentinel and defeat Defender's shields. Oh, thank you. This is a neutral. When you play another Underworld card, you may deal 1 damage to a base. 0-4, action. Attack with a fighter unit. It gets 2-0, no thanks. I know her. When you play another unit, give an experience token to this unit. So it's like it's an engine. I mean, this card actually seems quite good. I'm not going to lie. Not for our deck, but if ever there was like a deck to play a 1-cost character in, I could see this. I think a problem with a card like this in this game is how the mulligan is... I am not going to lie. My biggest red flag about this game is the mulligan. My biggest red flag. Whenever I learn a new card game and they tell me that my mulligan is like, yep, you either keep your hand or you mulligan your whole hand and that's it. Ugh, I don't know, mate. I don't know if I like the sound of that. I like my mulligans with agency, mate. That's just how I've always played card games with big mulligan agency. Gwent had it, and Lorcana does too. I mean, Marvel Snap has no mulligan, but that game sucks. Get some more coffee. Speaking of, I'm saying Marvel Snap sucks. Meanwhile, drinking out my Marvel Snap mug, mate. It's a pretty cool mug. Marvel Snap's a great game, but I mean, it's a mobile game, right? It's a mobile game with cards. It's not a card game. Lorcana players are so spoiled, probably. But also Gwent is my big background in card games, and Gwent also had a pretty powerful mulligan. But I think actually a lot of my skills in Gwent will overlap with Star Wars. I think there's a lot of concepts which I'm going to pick up very, very quickly in Star Wars because of Gwent. Because Gwent has that same play 1 card and then it's your opponent's turn. It doesn't have the same, like, if I attack in Gwent, it's still my turn, right? But yeah, that's a cool mug. It's pretty nice. I got sent it before the game got announced. Basically, like as they were about to announce the game, they sent me like a hat and this mug and a box, and yeah, I also have like a nice Marvel Snap jacket. But it's a really nice mug, I have to say. I also got a Gwent mug somewhere knocking about, as well as a lot of best teacher mugs from when I used to be a teacher. 11:15. Your time or my time? I'm guessing your time. That'll be 30 minutes for me. I would be well up for it. Do you guys use Pixelborn Connect for webcam games, or because I think that's going to be the best way to watch? If you'd be down to do it through Pixelborn Connect. I don't know how aware Star Wars Unlimited community are of it. Let me show you the software, because I think it will make it pretty watchable for my audience and for me, with not knowing, because I don't have like all the right tokens and stuff and like trackers, so it might be kind of hard to follow otherwise. So basically, this is Pixelborn Connect. I don't know if you guys are familiar. I use it for Lorcana webcam games. Like I could just search a game right now but it's got a Star Wars Unlimited option. So I could go here. I'm playing the deck. I'm playing Sabine, who I guess is somewhere around here. It's not in alphabetical order, which doesn't help. And I'm playing the Energy Conversion Lab. And then you could go to like custom. Bam. 90 minutes. Yeah, I would be so up for that. I would be so up for webcam games in 90 minutes. Oh my God. Yes. Sign me up. Yes, please. Thank you. Carablast. Yeah, so I'm probably going to avoid using any online sims on stream. I will be using them off stream, but I don't think I should use any sims on stream. But I will be off stream. And I'll probably just, in the video I make, just allude to the fact that I was doing that without making it completely clear. Because yeah, basically, like, what is my objective with this game? Well, my objective is to get good. I'm also planning on playing at the event on May 4th, but I would also love to cast more games, basically. Like with Lorcana, I was hoping to cast like the American events, for example, this last year, and I didn't get invited to do so. So for me, it just means that it makes a lot of sense for me to start exploring other card games to try and get more casting gigs as well. That's pretty nice. I had no clue there's a client like that. Yeah, I think, I know the guy that runs it, Pavel. I don't think it's that populated, which is a problem, but it's an amazing bit of kit. It's such a good bit of software. We've got at the moment for Lorcana like a big tournament ongoing with 16 of the best players in the world. I'm in it, by the way, somehow. I snuck in. I am like the wild card. I'm the guy that got picked because I'm a content creator. But we use that software for it, and it's absolutely brilliant. Like you can basically like the audience can see both players' cards in hand, but you can't see your opponent's cards. It's brilliant. It's so good. And Meta, I'm so up for it. Yeah, I want to definitely play against Meta. Oh, I'm so excited. Let's go. That is so cool. I'm so excited. Thank you. All right. Well, let's just keep looking through all the cards for now, because realistically, like, I'm going to want to do my own thing with this deck as well. I'll probably just play with the cards I have in front of me initially, but then we can start proxying and stuff. And I know I'm going to my locals tomorrow, and I can pick up some cards there and borrow some stuff. I imagine the quality of play at my locals is very high as well, like just based off the quality of play of the Lorcana guys. Brotherhood's very good quality players. I believe one of the guys there qualified for like a huge event. Mr. Bones 3-1. That's a lot of stats. Double red aspect though, so I don't think I have that right. This would cost me 3 to play because I only have 1 red aspect. If you have no cards in your hand, you may deal 3 damage. Ooh, that is a cool card. That is a full turbo card. But yeah, probably clunky as anything, and I can't play it. Attached to a token unit. I don't have tokens. Going to Overwhelm. Obedient Vanguard. You may give a troop unit, old access codes. If an opponent controls more units than you do, draw a card. Nah. It's not terrible, but probably not. If you try to send a link, I think YouTube links, like links on YouTube don't work that well. I think I need to change the settings for it. All right, outflank, attack with 2 units. We already looked at that. Precision fire, attack with unit against Saboteur for this attack. What does Saboteur do? If it's a trooper, it also gets 2-0. Doesn't replace itself, which is what I don't like about it. R2-D2. It must be good. When played and on attack, look at the top card of your deck. You may... Oh my god, it's develop your brain, guys. It's actually like the 3-cost Jafar in it. It's bad. If it added it to hand, maybe, but I don't even think for this deck. R2-D2. Attach unit gains. You may play or deploy 1 additional pilot. No thanks. I think I might have this one. Attack with a rebel unit. It gets +1 for this attack. Then attack with another rebel unit. I think I have this. Now, I have to say, this card looks alright. But I guess double attack. I guess, okay, so I think the reason this card is good is because of one of the more complex concepts which I need to get the hang of in this game. This game has a very unique turn-taking aspect to it, where it's your turn, then it's my turn, then it's your turn, then it's my turn, then it's your turn, then it's my turn. Like, you do one action. So if I play a card, then it's your turn. If my opponent attacks, then it's my turn. But then it's almost like a round end in Gwent. In Gwent, you've got this concept of like you pass at some point, and then your opponent, can keep playing cards and win the round. In this game, it's sort of similar. The first person to like pass and finish their actual round, because you take turns, but it's more like a round. So like turn 1 of the game of what you would call Lorcana, it's more like a round because you're both taking turns within that. So like round 1, you both have 2 mana. Round 2, you're both going to have 3 mana. But let's say I do the last act. Like let's say I finish all my actions first in round 1. I could pass and take the initiative. So whoever basically passes first, you can take the initiative, which means that you're going to have the first say in round 2. And for an aggro deck, having that initiative seems like it's going to be absolutely crucial to maximize your value, I would assume. So while this card doesn't look that impressive in a sense, like it doesn't replace itself, it's the fact that you play it and you can do 2 attacks for 1 turn, which means that I can do all of the damage on my board that I want to do in 1 turn. Rather than like taking 2 turns to do 2 attacks, I just take 1 turn to do 2 attacks, which means I'm more likely to be able to take the initiative for the next round. And that's why this card is good. Great card. It looks good. I got a good feeling about it. It looks bad, but when I think about Star Wars Unlimited as like the unique game that it is, and that aspect of... I know that taking the initiative is going to be the biggest thing. You can pass and not take the initiative, yeah. I just got a big feel... Again, my Gwent brain, I think I have a really good concept of when will I want to take the initiative and when will I not, because there's a lot of very similar concepts in Gwent, right? In Gwent, you pass, and if you pass, you're going to have the second play in round 2. And if you're playing an engine deck, you would want the first play. If you're playing a control deck, you would want the second play. And I'm playing an aggro deck. I definitely want that first say. I definitely want the initiative in my deck. And this is going to enable me to... Like, imagine I take the initiative instead of attacking with something. That doesn't really work, right? So instead of like having to attack with everything, lose the initiative, with this card, I can attack with everything while still taking the initiative. All my units will be... Yeah, so I get stats and I get to do all the damage I want while still threatening to take the initiative. I definitely think it does look really good, actually. All right. 2 damage and 2 actions for 1 cost is really good, especially with units that have on attack effects. It's only Rebel, yeah. And so Rebel is definitely important for us for a cause I believe in as well, particularly on the units, right? Deal 1 damage to each base. This isn't a white aspect, so I think like I might be a little bit more interested in it, but I'm not really. I'm not even that interested. Search the top 5 cards of your deck for a unit, reveal it, and draw it. Guys, that is a good card. It's not a white aspect, though, which is a downside in this deck for this card. But that is a very, very, very good card. It's Vision of the Future, mate. But it can only hit units. But it's not a white aspect card. So it does make for a cause I believe in worse. And I guess the big question with this is, how much do you care about tutoring units in this deck when maybe what you really want to be tutoring is special cards? But that is a very strong card. Very good. I don't think it's quite... I'm going to put it as a 1. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put Daring Raid as a 2. This is just like a little thing for me to note. The cards I'm putting 3 of, like I'm actually going to play. The cards I'm putting 2 of are cards I am very interested in, but maybe aren't good enough. And the cards I'm putting copies like 1 in are like cards that have caught my eye, but I don't think are actually going to be good enough. If that makes sense. I'm not actually building my deck here. I'm just like getting a collection of cards which I'm interested in evaluating further once the deck is complete. But that looks like I imagine this is a very competitive card in the right deck. Restock. Choose up to 4 cards in the discard and put them at the bottom. Nope. Attaching against bounty. We need to kind of hurry up. There's a lot of cards. Oh my goodness. Heal 3 from your base. Nope. Raid 1. This attack is 1. It's not bad, but probably not good enough. Like a 1-3. It's like a 2-3 on attack. When played, a unit loses Sentinel. Nope. Attack with a unit, it gets 2-0. That's actually not bad, but not in this deck. Stolen Land Speeder. I'm kind of glossing over a few of these which don't have the white aspect. Like, I think... If I miss anything, guys, if there's anything which I kind of like skip over, which you think I should take a bigger look at, even if it's like just more competitive in a different deck, that would be great to know. Defeat a non-leader upgrade. Give a unit 2/2 TA tactical advantage. That's a Gwent card right there. If it was a white aspect, maybe. Attack with a space unit. If you do attack with a ground unit. Ooh. Yeah. It's not bad. If you compare it to this card, though, this is a lot better, right? Because it's... And that makes sense. This is a Rebel synergy card. It's got the Rebel tag. I'm playing lots of Rebel cards. Whereas this is more of like a generic card for green. Whereas this is like specifically a Rebel green card. And therefore it makes sense that it's better in my deck, which is going to be predominantly Rebel green. I do still want to like look through all the cards though, but yeah, maybe I don't want to miss anything, you know, because there's some cards that I'll be like, ooh. An opponent creates 2 TIE Fighter tokens and readies them, then play a vehicle, it costs 3 less. Ooh. That sounds like it's got potential, no? That sounds like it could be really good. I like a bit of aggro. I like aggro. I definitely don't like control. I'm aggro. I like unorthodox play patterns as well. So I like things like discard, mill. And I like being unique. I like aggro decks. I like mid-rangey, closer to aggro, though. Definitely faster stuff in general. I don't really like control gameplay. I like aggro and I like unorthodox win conditions. So like discard, mill, whatever it might be. Like a play pattern which isn't typical. I like trying to play unorthodox stuff as well. I also would be interested in playing leaders from the latest set as well, because I think that my opponents will have less experience playing against those decks, right? Which might give me a bit of an edge. I'm also definitely interested in it. I want to definitely look in particular at like the latest set and see if there's much that catches my eye there, because that's obviously got the biggest potential of unexplored stuff. This card seems like it's got potential. I'm going to add that as a one of. I don't know that it's necessarily good, but I'm also, whenever I'm looking at a card like this, I want to know what set it's in. Because if it's the latest set, and it is, this is the kind of cards from the latest set I'm particularly interested in for reasons I just mentioned. Like, people could definitely underestimate a card like this. This seems like it could be really good. I'm guessing TIE Fighters are just 1/1 tokens in the space area. Who cares? I don't care. So basically, I'm ramping with red into a ship potentially, right? That could be really good. I'm actually putting this as a 2. I am really interested in this card. I am really interested. I think this could be busted. I don't know, but this card is speaking to me, guys. Oh, I'm excited. I love card games, mate. The fact the new set just dropped and this is in it, I was like, ooh, that could be good. This is why I want to look at every card. Because there's going to be like some cards which catch my eye. And that's why I want to look through everything, right? Because I think I do want to play this Sabine deck, probably. And just stick with it. But I want it to be my own thing, you know? That's just how I operate, guys, as long-time viewers know. All right, Trench Run, I think I have. Attack with a fighter unit. For this attack, it gets 4/0. That's insane. And gains, on attack, discard 2 cards from the defending player's deck. Deal unpreventable damage equal to the difference in the discarded cards costs to this unit. I mean, that's sounding very good. 4/0. And more upside. This card's just insane, right? Yeah, Trench Run I have. It seems like a 4 of, a 3 of. It might be like a card you play 2 of because it doesn't replace itself, but to be honest, it just seems like a card I would want 3 of. I'm just a big believer in like consistency. But yeah. At the moment, we're not really, like, the cards that I've got 3 copies of, I just know that I'm always playing. The cards I've got 2 copies of are like cards which have caught my eye. I'm really interested in this one, you know. And then the cards that are 1 copy of, it's just like, yeah, this looks like a good card, but probably not for this deck. But maybe, you never know. Which maybe like Daring Raid also falls into that category because it's not a white aspect. But I think it's a lot better than the Recruit. Honestly, let's get rid of the Recruit and put Daring Raid down to 1. On attack is okay, it's damaging yourself. I mean, that makes a lot more sense. Because that would be broken. That's fine though, right? Doesn't matter. On attack, discard 2 players from the defending player's deck. Isn't the defending player the person that's getting attacked though? They hate that ship is great with War Juggernaut. Which is War Juggernaut? I might have seen that card already. Is it like some sort of ramp card? This card seems insane. I might have to build a whole deck around this thing. It seems that good. Deals 1 to every unit you choose. Interesting. This card is actually looking crackers to me. Can turn off that effect? Yes. We went through that actually in the video I recorded yesterday. But the wording on that is weird to me. So is it just me that discard 2 players from the defending player's deck? Oh, deal. Okay, I understand now. Yeah, ignore me. And then the damage gets dealt to this unit. Okay. Now I understand. Thanks. Okay, this card's way worse than I thought. And that makes sense with the Synergy of Kazuda, which is a card I'm interested in, by the way. That card looked good. So I'm actually going to put Trench Run to a 2. It's actually not... I guess, like... So this is what I'll do. The cards I'm putting 3 copies of in, I think are broken. I don't want to play 3 copies of. The cards I've got 2 copies of, I think are like going to be in the deck, but maybe I'm not that convinced. And then the cards I've got 1 copy of are like my own things that I'm like, ooh, hello. That's where we're at. All right, timely intervention. We already looked at that. Vanguard Infantry. We're almost at the 2 costs. When defeated, you may give an experience token to a unit. No thanks. A 2/2. No thanks. All right, we're on to the 2 cost. 2/2 upgrade. No thanks. When played, choose an opponent. They shuffle their discard pile and put it on the bottom of the deck. If you control more space units than the opponent, deal 4 damage to a ground unit that an opponent controls. 2/3 stats. 2/3 stats. While your base has 15 or more damage on it, this gets 2-0? Okay, so it starts as a 2/3. It's not bad. That is not bad. That actually seems quite good to me. Not gonna lie. Because we are damaging our own base. It's not bad. I'm going to put it as a 1 again, because it's just a card I'm kind of interested in. To be honest, I'm just going to go back to the original, which is like cards I'm really interested in. I'm going to put 2 ofs. This card, like the Trench Run, I don't know if I'll play 3. So basically, the cards I'm putting 3 copies of, like, yeah, they're in the deck, probably. They're like, we know they're good enough to be in. The cards that have 2 copies of are cards that I'm really interested in. And then the cards that I've got 1 copy of are like, this actually looks like it has some potential. Please believe, Specie, heroic sacrifice ain't as good as it sounds. Huh? This card? Draw a card. That's a good start. Then attack with a unit. For this attack, it gets 2-0 and gains when this unit deals combat. Okay. But is combat damage also attacking base? I mean, yeah, it's not. I can see that it's not that good, but sure. It's definitely not bad, is it? But I can see that. If it's just removing itself, I can definitely see it. But we're going to be testing the living daylights out of all this stuff. I'm so excited. This is so much fun. I am, honestly. Do you know what's great about this as well? It's the fact that I can't even feel guilty about this because I booked my whole week for this. I can just sit here for flipping 12 hours today doing this and not feel... Often when I'm doing variety stuff, I start feeling guilty. But I'm going full variety mode, I think, with card game creation. So Anakin Interceptor looks reasonable. Armed to Death, attach unit gains on attack, give another friendly unit 2-0 for the phase. Smuggle 4. I don't think it's that good. Now this card is, I know, OP, right? It's just a 3/3 and it's a rebel. I've got this. I think I have one in foil as well. 3/3 stat line, rebel. What sets this from? Because that also just kind of, you know, power creep is a thing that exists. Wow, set 1. Wow. So this is just a set 1 vanilla card, and it's still good enough to just be a 3 of. That's kind of crazy. That's surprising, actually. That is very interesting. But apparently, like, 3/3 stat line is really, really good. It's got the Rebel tag as well, so it's good with this card, Rebel Assault. It's good with For a Cause I Believe In. It's interesting. It's kind of surprising, though, that a set 1 card would be that good with vanilla stats, right? Black 1. When this unit is upgraded, it gets 1-0. If you can control Poe Dameron, which I actually have a Poe Dameron here, it's a foil. It could be £30, brev. But I have it. I only have one of them for now. If you control Poe Dameron as a unit, upgrade, or leader, you may deal 1 damage to a unit. It's not bad. It's not terrible. I'll put it as a 1. I don't think it's going to be good enough, but it's definitely not bad. Alright, Bo Katan we can't play because she's double red. For each player with 15 or more damage on their base, draw a card. C3PO. Choose a number. What? Then look at the top card of your deck. If its cost is the chosen number, you may reveal and draw it. No thanks. Attach unit gains raid. No. Coordinate this unit gets 2-0. I don't know what coordinate means. Gain this ability when you control 3 or more units. Yeah, it's just so much worse than the 3/3 guy. Clone Pilot. 2/2 and can be a pilot. Collection Star Hopper. Smuggle. When you play a green unit, he'll want... No, that's bad for this deck. We don't want that. Coordinated Front. You may give a ground unit 2/2 for this phase. You may give a space unit 2/2 for this phase. Probably not good enough for 2 cost. Definitely not good enough for 2 cost, I would imagine. Coruscant Guard. Coordinate Ambush. So if you have 3 or more units, it can rush. That's a 3/2. It's not bad. It doesn't have the Rebel tag, It's probably the biggest problem with it, right? I think if I had the rebel tag, I could be down. It's not terrible though. Cripple Authority. Draw a card for each opponent who controls more resources than... Draw a card. Each opponent who controls more resources than you discards a card from their hand. That is a cool card. Not for this deck, but... Right, I'm just going to run to the loo real quick. I'll be right back. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I'm enjoying this a lot. We're going to be live all day, baby. I appreciate all the support. I'll be right back. What's it gonna do? Things are acting old. I missed the three-piece suit. Check your scoreboard and timber the boots. That's the surface. Yeah, this card's probably not good enough, is it? I'll keep it in there as like a, yeah, maybe. Cripple Authority. This card does seem really good. Draw a card. Each opponent who controls more resources than you discards a card from that hand. Bro, I want to play a discard deck. I mean, it's very slow, but... yeah, it's probably too slow. I think the problem that this card has is the fact that this game you draw 2 cards a turn. Because that is going to really limit the effectiveness of a discard strategy, right? Deathmark. Attach unit gains bounty. Draw 2 cards. Nope. I'm just going to skip through that one. Overwhelm. Good keyword, but it doesn't have the rebel tag. And it doesn't have very good stats. 3-1 piloting. Nah. It's not terrible. So not a rebel. Echo. Coordinate. This character gets 2/2 if you control 3 or more units. It's not bad. It's not bad. A 4/4. It's probably not good enough. Detach a pilot. Upgrade. Move it to the ground arena as unit and exhaust it. Draw a card. It's kind of cool. Enforced loyalty. Defeat a friendly unit if you do draw 2 cards. That's interesting. Exhaust the unit. Free town backup. Give another friendly unit 2/2 for this phase. It's got terrible stats. 3/2 and a pilot and a rebel. Okay. When played as an upgrade, you may defeat an upgrade that costs 2 or less. I mean, that's not a bad card, is it? That is not a bad card at all. Is this? This is a new card, I reckon. This seems like it's a new card. Prediction time. It's a set 4 card. Am I right? Knowledge. I don't know. It just seems like this is a bit like I don't know. I just had a hunch. This card's got potential. This card seems like it might be really good. Like in my sideboard of the deck I ordered, I have like literally a 1-cost card which says defeat an upgrade. So if that could ever be considered, why not play Frisk when he's like got all the stuff we need? He could be a 3/2 ground unit, which isn't bad. He could be an upgrade, and he can defeat he can be a pilot and he can defeat an upgrade. Every pilot is new. Okay, I like the look of this card quite a bit. I have a very good feeling about that card. Flexibility, right? You can play it as an upgrade. Oops. When played as an upgrade, you may defeat that sounds really good, guys. I guess like the question is this card can defeat an upgrade. How like many expensive upgrades are there? But like, is an upgrade also he could defeat like an opponent pilot? Like imagine I play him as a pilot and I remove my opponent's pilot. Bruh. 2 or less is like a interesting stipulation, but I like the look of him. He hits all the criteria, right? He isn't a rebel. I guess that's, or is this a rebel? Is he a rebel? I think rebel is a separate tag, right? Yeah. So that's like the biggest downside of him. He isn't a rebel for the thingamajigger card. I'm gonna get rid of this guy. I don't want him. Set 4, I'm more interested, which it makes no sense. I just feel like people will be like, yeah, this card's good, but like the newer set cards are the ones I'm really interested. This card is speaking to me a bit. I think it might be good. I don't know if it's that good though, but like I say, the biggest issue with him is the lack of. Also, what's this one? It makes us 15 more damage. I don't know about that. I think that's not good enough. I guess I don't really know what kind of curve we're looking for either in this deck, right? Like that's a interesting question, but I like the look of Frisk. He's speaking to me a bit. There's so many cards. Right, this card I actually believe I have in the deck in front of me, which is Raid 2. It's basically a 3/1 when defending, but a 3/3 when attacking. Which, I mean, if this is considered decent enough in the deck, and it's a set 1 card, I don't know about that, mate. I feel like this card looks kind of trash. I do have it, though. This card does not look good. Surely there's better stuff to play than this garbage. Basically a battle marine in space. It's so much worse, though, right? Unless your opponent has space units too. Right, yeah. Okay, I mean, that is an interesting point. If your opponent doesn't have space units, it's fine. I mean, I have it, so I'm going to put it as a 3/0, but I'm kind of skeptical how much I like it. Hey, Brooks. Great to see you, mate. Star Wars Unlimited. Did you ever play? Deal 2 damage to a unit. You may deal 1 to another unit in the same arena. On attack, opponent chooses a unit or base they control. Nah. Grit. Grim Resolve. Attack a non... Sound keeps cutting out. Does it really? That's not good news. I had a fiddle around with my sound settings this morning. Let me watch the VOD back to see what you mean. I've been having sound issues quite a bit and I keep trying to fix it, and apparently I've just made it worse. But yeah, I've got some issues with my PC. Unless your opponent has space units. Can you like link me a timestamp on the stream to check? Oops. That'll be much appreciated. Where were we? Here. All right. No problem. Okay, cool. Well, let's hope so. Hardpoint heavy blaster. I'm kind of going to start skipping through if you will be here all day otherwise. Choose up to 1 Republic unit and up to 1 Separatist unit. And give each chosen unit 2/2 and Saboteur. When either of those units attack, ignore Sentinel and defeat the defender's shields. I don't think I have enough Separatists probably for that to be worth it. I think it could be okay though. This is like another one of those cards that when I'm going to look at, I'm like, is it a new card? If it's not, I'm not as interested in it somehow. Like, I just feel like power creep should be a thing. Inherently, my mind tells me that the latest cards should be pretty good. I also know that there's like rotation in this game. So like set 4's the first set, which isn't going to be rotated out. Heroic Renegade Grit, which also means that maybe power creep is not going to be as much of a thing in set 4, right? You could argue set 3 is going to be the most powerful, for example. I don't know. This unit gets 1/0 for each damage on it. Aspiring Mentor. Attached to a non-vehicle unit. Attached unit gains on attack when defeated. Given experience. Yeah. There's a lot of bad cards, isn't there? When this unit attacks, ignore Sentinel. It's not terrible. When an enemy unit has been defeated this phase, this unit gets 1/0 and gains Saboteur. She's pretty good, and she's a rebel, guys. Isn't she pretty good? Saboteur means set 1 is the strongest, in your opinion? Interesting. I don't think Star Wars Unlimited is that expensive. My deck cost me like a couple hundred. Spark of Rebellion. She seems alright. A 3/2 rebel. She's not terrible. Carabast. A friendly unit deals damage to an enemy unit equal to the amount of damage on friendly unit +1. That's bad. Ready unit 3 or less power. No, probably not anyway. It's not terrible. Ketsu Onyo Saboteur. When this unit deals combat damage to a base, you may defeat an upgrade. Kind of similar card. Again, it just doesn't have the right tags for us. For Rebel. It's not bad. It's kind of similar to the other guy. Is it a new? It's not a new one. Attach to a friendly unit. Attached unit captures a enemy non-leader unit with less power than it. Right. That's not bad, but probably not quite there. Lightspeed Assault. Defeat a friendly space unit and deal damage equal to its power. I don't think so. This card I actually have a copy of coming later. It basically wasn't in the shipment when it was supposed to be. But I feel like I remember looking at this card and thinking I wish I had more than one. This card, if memory serves, I like the look of quite a bit. So it's a 3/2 unit in ground. It's a rebel, but you can also play it as a pilot. I think pilots seem very strong in this deck. If this upgrade would be defeated, you may instead move him. This card's absolutely absurdly good. Wow. That is so strong. I really like the pilots, mate. This card seems absurdly good to me. Really, really good. Mace Windu's Lightsaber. Attached to a non-vehicle unit when played. If it's not going to be a good enough card. I'm going to start skipping through these a bit. I guess the more expensive we get, the less cards there are each cost, right? Search top 5 cards you get for a rebel card, reveal it, and draw it. Put the other cards on the bottom. Nah, she's just got bad stats, unfortunately. Oh, you draw it, though? I mean, the fact you draw it... Rebel. Is this card... Does it have Rebel tag? No, it doesn't. If that had Rebel tag, I could get behind it. When played, draw a card. No thanks. 3-2. 3-2. It's not bad. Defeat any number of upgrades. No thanks. Prepare for takeoff. Search the top 8 cards. Reveal up to 2 vehicle. No thanks. Attach unit gains bounty. I don't think that's something we're interested in. That's too slow. Smuggle. When played using Smuggle, give 3 experience tokens to this unit. Nah. Draw 2 cards if you control no token units. Put 2 cards from your hand. Saboteur. On attack, deal 3 indirect damage to the defending player. They may assign 3 unpreventable damage among their base units. Nah. Republic, tactical, officer. I mean, it's not terrible, is it? It's like the 1-3 stat line is really bad, though. That's the problem. If it was like a 3-1, yes, I'd be interested. 1-3, no. 1-4, when played, you may attack with a Republic unit. It gets 2-0 for this attack. Probably not. 2-2, when this unit has a pilot on it, it gets 1-1. Yeah, probably too niche, right? Doesn't have like the right tags. It's honestly not terrible. What set is this? I don't think it's quite good enough, but it's not terrible. I think we might just have enough good cards at 2 cost already. Like Luke. This thing seems a bit better. This guy. We already have like quite a few good 2 costs. It is the newest set. When this unit has a pilot on it, it gets 1-1. How? I guess the question is to this, how often do we... I'm going to put it down as like a it's not terrible card. Right, it can sneak in as like a card that I do... Where is it? Put 1 copy of, just so we don't completely forget about it. When defeated, deal 1 damage to enemy base. Nope. Bad stats. Raid 1, this unit gets plus 1-0 for while attacking. Now, this card I've also got, Sabine Wren. She's a unique, which makes it inherently more powerful. Also, like, the logic is, if you have, like, multiple tags like this, you should inherently also, like, the more tags you have, the better you should be, right? So if there's, like, some card that's, like, green, white, and red, can you have cards which have 3 aspects? Or is 2 aspects the most you can have on a card? I guess you could have, like, double red. But could you have, like, a green, white, and red card? Dangerous challenge for me to watch. Let's go. I'm a poor guy. Lorcana is expensive. And 1 hour in, I want to start with Star Wars. Let's go, Cal. I appreciate it. Yeah, well, the big project video, I think in particular, is going to be really, really exciting. That's the whole plan. Is like, we're learning on stream today, but like the big thing we're building towards is a big video project. It's going to be like an hour-long documentary, maybe longer. It's going to have like Star Wars memes, Star Wars music littered throughout it. There's going to be gameplay. Only 2 on a card. Excuse me. What do you mean? Sorry. I kind of got distracted reading Sabine, right? So she's... Oh, you can have... Yeah, on the aspects. You can only have 2 on a card. Thank you. Yeah. Cool. 2 icons maximum on a card. Cool. So something that's like red... Yeah, basically anything is good. Do I need to download a client? Yeah. If you search like Pixelborn Connect... This got released about a year ago now, Chaos Blade. Yeah. And the 4th set just came out. So they have 1 set every 4 months. When there are at least 3 aspects among other friendly units, this unit can't be attacked. On attack, you may deal 1 damage to a defender or base. She doesn't include herself. She's a rebel. Sounds like a really nice video. Thanks, mate. I'm going to be doing it for every card game under the sun. It looks like One Piece might be up next. Well, Sabine, I know, like I have her, and I know that she's considered good. It's powerful aggro. It does sound powerful. 2-3 stats is not spectacular, but like for that ability, it does sound good. How does defending work? Can you block in this game? Is that when it says defender? Is that what it means, or just? I don't think you can block, right? I can just attack the base if I want to attack the base. Scanning officer. I'm gonna start skipping through some of these cards a bit more. Shoot down. Deal 3 damage to a space. If that unit is defeated this way, you may deal 2 damage to a base. Choose a unit in your discard pile. If it was defeated this way, put it into play as a resource. Send to act like a bodyguard. When you attack an enemy unit that's defending you, it makes sense. Thanks. I'm going to skip through quite a lot of these, I think. Attack with a vehicle, he says, and then reads it. Oh, draw a card. This says draw a card. Attack with a vehicle unit. For this attack, he gets 2-0 and gains. When this unit deals damage to a base, draw a card. Huh? I almost skipped this. Draw a card. It's quite expensive. It's quite expensive. That is good, mate. That is pretty good. The thing is, right, if you compare stay on target with daring raid costs 1 to deal 2 damage to a base or unit. This costs 2 to do an attack. Basically do 2-0 to a base. It's not good enough, is it? I think it's too expensive. I'll put it in as... It's also not got the white symbol, which I think is a problem. But I will put it in as like a one of, so it's like something I'm kind of considering. I don't think it's good enough though. Like the cards I'm putting in as one of, I don't believe in basically. The cards I put in as 2 ofs, I'm pretty interested in. Yeah. And the cards that are 3 ofs, like I already have or I know they're pretty good. What are the prices of tournament decks? That's a good question. Less than Lorcana, I think. They can have 15 copies. Oh my god. Not even going to read the rest. Give each friendly trooper unit raid 1 for this phase. Hey Blinks. Deal damage to an enemy unit equal to the number of units you control in its arena. I don't think so. We want to be able to attack base. Pay any number of resources, create that many clone trooper tokens. This is the way. Search the top 8. Reveal 2 Mandalorian, upgrade cards, reveal them and draw them. Probably too slow. Deal 2 damage to attached unit. Interesting. It's double red, we can't play it. Attached to a vehicle unit. On attach. Deal 1 damage. No, I don't think so. No. 3-2. Well, this is exhausted. It gains bounty. Nope. Definitely not. Healing from base. Absolutely not. When played, if you control another separatist unit, deal 2 damage to an enemy base. The stats aren't good enough. 3-2 is Saboteur. When played, bases can't be healed for this phase. I mean, if base healing is like a common strategy, that kind of ability sounds good, but it's not the kind of ability you would want on a 2-cost character, right? Is it the latest set? It's not. Which probably puts me off it. It's first set. He's not bad. I have a feeling that like that ability on like a later game card would be better though. All right, we're on to the 3 costs. So in terms of curve, guys... We definitely... So we can now like actually... Right, we've done the first like little phase of our deck build. Because we've put down all the 1 and 2 cost cards I'm interested in here. And we need to now start thinking about curve. How many do we want to play, right? We can actually start to build the deck now. So Battle Marine we're always playing 3 copies of. It's broken. I think this card might be really good. I think Frisk might be my guy. He's a 3-2 guy that I can play down on curve. I have to say, the card I think is better than Frisk, actually, is Luke. I like the sound of Pilot. I can play like a... So if there's like some 2-cost... I would like to have like a 2-cost... thingamajiggamabobber. A 2-cost vehicle... So on turn 1, I play a vehicle, and then turn 2, I play Luke. Bam! 5 damage. Something like that, right? So I guess what I'm looking for is I like the Battle Marine. It's just good. I like the pilots for the flexibility, but I also, with these pilots, like the look, particularly with Luke, of a 2-cost ship. Maybe even a more, it doesn't have to be 2-cost, right? So Wolf is not good enough. See ya. This person's not good enough. See ya. All of these I'm interested in. That's a lot. If we were to include 3 of each, that's 6, 12 2-drops. How many cards in the deck? 50. That seems like a lot. And that's not even including space units. But you do also really want to hit one. So you probably do need a lot because your mulligan's not very powerful in this game. So you probably do need quite a lot. That's why I really like the look of Luke and Frisk. Because they are drops on turn 2 if you miss something, but they have that flexibility. I think Luke in particular looks really very, very strong in this deck. If the upgrade would be defeated, you may instead move him to the ground area as a unit and exhaust him. Now, my question on that, is an upgrade defeated in this sense if the ship is defeated? Because maybe that's why I am overestimating Luke. No 1-drop units? Maybe not. Maybe that's a mistake. In this game, Blinks, you start with 2 mana. On turn 1, you actually start with 2 mana, which is why I'm not that convinced by the 1-drop units, I guess. Because you actually start with 2 mana. And you don't have a very powerful mulligan. So really, like, the 2-drops are your 1-drops, right? If you have 1-drops, you want to go like double 1-drop. I think a card needs to be like really impressive to justify playing 1-drops. When you don't have 1-drops, are good to play off curve later. Yeah, we should take a probable another look at some of the 1-drops later. But the two drops are the core, really, right? The 1-drops are like something you can sprinkle in at the end. So we have as space units that cost 2, we have black 1. When this unit is upgraded, it gets 1+0. On attack, if you control Poe Dameron as a unit upgrade or leader. I don't think that's going to be good enough because I don't think there's going to be any Poes which I play. I mean, if there's like a turn 3 Poe, maybe. This card is a 1/3, but when it attacks, it's a 3/3. That's probably... I don't know if I like it. But this guy is a 2/2, but if it has a pilot, it's a 3/3. And with the fact that I already am looking at Luke as a pilot and Frisk as a pilot, I have to say I like the look of this. I quite like the look of this. I really like Frisk and I really like Luke. They're also new set cards, guys. New set cards have the biggest potential for me actually breaking the meta, like improving the meta decks, right? Because they're new. Like, would I rather a 1/3? I think a 1/3 is really detrimental in this deck. It's going to get removed and it's not going to trade out a card, right? I don't like it. I do not like the look of this card. This card, I like it. You can equip a pilot only on ships. Yes. Exactly. I don't hate it, but I think I quite like the sound of the X-Wing. I don't know how many other pilots we might play, but already we've got 6 I'm interested in. A big rules question I have, guys, is still that though. If on Luke, if this upgrade would be defeated, you may instead move him to the ground arena as a unit and exhaust him. Does that mean if my ship where Luke is attached, can I then move Luke to the other area for free when this dies? Because if I can, that's insane. And I want to play Luke. And he's a 3/2 guy anyway. I can just play on turn 1. And he's a rebel. You are the rebels. We are the Republicans. I think I quite like it. This might be too many 2-drops though. I don't really know that I like this card that much still. It's okay. All right, and then let's look at all the special cards we have. So Daring Raid we don't know on. We're definitely going to play some. Heroic Sacrifice, 3 might be too many, but we know it's good. I have some. Rebel Assault I think is really good. Yes. Okay, Luke seems busted, mate. Luke seems so insane in this deck. The Resistance X-Wing. You just ink it if you don't have a pilot available. And if you do have a pilot, bam! Bounce is very common in the meta right now. Okay, interesting. What way? There's some bounces something back from my board into hand. Okay, interesting. That's good to know. I'm so interested in that. All of these I'm not interested in, but I don't know how good they are. Deal 3 damage to a space unit. If that unit is defeated this way, you may deal 2 damage to a base. That seems pretty good though still. I quite like the look of that card. 3 damage is a lot. Honestly, this card seems very good. The biggest downside of it is that it's not a... it's not got the white aspect. But I really don't think you should overvalue that aspect too much. It's like, how often is that going to happen? And it's also a new card. This looks like a very strong card. 3 damage to a space unit. It's like, yep, see ya. And it's a burn. It seems good. Seems really good. I really like the look of that. All right, so that's my thoughts on the 2 costs so far. Let's move on to the 3 costs, shall we? All upgrades get defeated when a unit bounces. Okay, so that makes Luke a lot better because an upgrade gets bounced. Usually he would get removed, but he just moves into the other lane. It maybe makes Frisk worse. I'm not so sure about Frisk. I'm not so sure about the Resistance X-Wing. We'll see. The Battle Marine and Luke, I'm sold on as cards though. Like these 2 guys are definitely in the deck. The rest is all still kind of up for debate. But I like the look of Frisk. If upgrades are popular as well, upgrades that cost 2 or less. Would you guys say that upgrades that cost 2 or less are commonplace or not? Like, why do you think in the deck that I net decked, I got recommended this thing? Shoot Down may be a good sideboard card. Yeah, interesting. That's the other thing we have to consider, sideboard. It's a 50 card deck, but we actually want 60 for sideboards, right? That actually makes a lot of sense that maybe these cards which aren't a rebel aspect would be good cards on the sideboard, right? Like you don't necessarily want them in every match because they come at higher cost because they are not a rebel, but in certain matchups they could do the absolute business. That's a really interesting point. All right, on to the 3 costs. Admiral Akbar, it's a trap. Brilliant strategist. Restore 1 when this unit attacks. Heal damage from your base. No. You may deal damage to a unit equal to the number of units you control. Nah. Admiral Yorelin. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Restore. No thanks. Upgrades tend to have higher costs. Yeah, I assumed as much. I don't know about Frisk. I'm not as convinced by Frisk as I am. Luke Skywalker, I am convinced by. But obviously, if I'm not as convinced by Frisk, then maybe the X-Wing is not so hot. But I don't know, man. I don't know. It seems like just easy ink. And if not, bam, attach Luke. 3/3 guy. Luke seems so strong to me. This card seems absolutely crackers. This seems like one of the best cards I've seen. Pete Blue. I don't know what that is. I mean, the thing is, I have this deck already. We're going to be, once we start playing a lot, I'm definitely open to playing other stuff. But for now, I'm just, because I have these cards, ideally I can just like build an OP version of this, right? Well, I will build an OP version of this. Regardless of whether I actually play it at the tournament or not. We'll try and optimize the deck somewhat. If I can. Well, I've got chat to help me, that's important. I wouldn't be able to do it on my own. When playing, if you control another Republic unit, you may heal 3 damage from a base. No. Oh, we already looked at that. I actually didn't. I skipped past it. Overwhelm. Overwhelm's a really good tag. 4/3 Republic Clone Trooper. So it doesn't have the Rebel tag, which is a downside. 4/3 doesn't seem that impressive, but Overwhelm is a really good stat line, like keyword. So I'm gonna like have it as a thing we do need to consider. Let's delete some tabs here. It's not a new card. I doubt it's good enough, but it's okay. Ardent Sympathizer. While you have the initiative, this unit gets 2-0. Pretty good, but probably like it's probably not bad. It's honestly not bad, right? We're probably surely going to have the initiative all the time. I'm very interested when I see cards like this, like, are they the latest set or not? Which kind of makes no sense, but... Attack pattern Delta. Give a friendly unit... Oh, we can't play that on us, double green. Match Brothers, when played, create a Clone Trooper token. Oh, this guy is the other pilot I was looking at, because I have this. The pilots seem very good, guys. Let's go. Samir, good to see you, mate. I think the pilots are really good. I've got a very good feeling about pilot cards, and apparently they're new. They're all new. Pilot. So you can pay 3 for this guy, and he's a rebel, and he's a 3/4, which isn't that good. But you can pay 1. Yeah, this card's insane, right? You can pay 1 for it as a pilot, and it gets the card gets a 2/1 stat line. And if attached unit is a fighter, it also gains overwhelm. That's insane. If attached unit is a transport, it gets 0/1. And if it's a speed, it gains grit. What does grit do? Grit is like the amount of damage on it. For every damage on it, it gets added to attack. So if we look at this X-Wing, the X-Wing is a resistance fighter. This is not new set. Resistance fighter. So it would get overwhelm. That seems really strong, guys. Does it not seem insanely strong as a combo? That seems really strong. So, like, again, the problem is that if bounce is popular in the metagame and it removes both the pilot and the ship in one swoop, that's bad. But it costs 1, right? So I could play another 2 on turn 3. I could play another 2-drop and Biggs as an upgrade on a fighter, which suddenly gets overwhelm. Seems like a big deal to me. What is this ship? This is also a fighter. The X-Wing is resistance. It's not a rebel, but this is a rebel, which also makes it a bit better because of the rebel tag. Very, very interesting. And it's a 3/4, which I imagine isn't great, but probably not terrible either. I like the look at the fighters, guys. The pilots. I guess that's like the other thing, right? Like if you know, if bounce is like a certain meta deck, you just know that you're playing against their colors and that your pilots are going to be more vulnerable, and you probably don't go for that line as much in that matchup, right? You can even sideboard some pilots out, maybe. But I like the look of the pilots. I really do. I got a good feeling about them. Overwhelm is an insane keyword. And this is just pure flexibility. And let's not forget, the mulligan in this game sucks. You do not have much agency of your opening hand. When I say the mulligan sucks, I mean it's not very powerful. So a card which can double down as like a turn 3 play on its own if you need to, but ideally a turn 3 where you do the Shin Miri line on turn 3, right? Someone mentioned no Shin Miri line. Well, what if with Biggs we can do a turn 2 Shin Miri line with 3 ink? We pay a 2 cost and we pay 1 for Biggs. Suddenly we're Shin Miri lining on turn 2 still. Pog. So Biggs is he's going to be renamed to Shin Miri Darklighter. For those of you watching Star Wars, then like, what is he on about Shin Miri? Shin Miri is a friend of mine that plays Gwent, and he basically, I named a Lorcana line after him, where it's like the most aggro approach. Like at turn 2 with 2 mana, rather than playing 1/2 drop, you play 2 1-drops. So Biggs is like enabling that same kind of like turn 2 play where you play like 2 things on turn 2. I like the look of it. Bloodsport, deal 2 damage to each ground unit. Nope. Blue Leader. I might have this card. I think I do. Ambush. It may attack when you play it, and when played, you may pay 2 if you do move this unit to the ground. Yeah, this card's insane. Isn't this card insane? Can I have a pilot on a ground unit ship? There's a question. Can I have a pilot on a ground unit that's a ship? Because it's a vehicle. Probably, right? I guess like pilot is just saying like attached to a vehicle. Yeah. So I can actually have pilots in the ground area with the blue leader. I like this game is This game is looking very fun. I'm not gonna lie. I'm into it. This card's great. It's got Rush. It's Rafiki, guys. It's a 3/3 with Rush. But I can also pay 5 for it, and it's then a 5/5 Rush in the ground area. Bruh, this card's crackers. And it's new. This deck seems like it might be good. I'm still gonna definitely question if these leaders are necessarily even the best way to go on this base. I mean, I imagine they are, but I definitely want to take a look at other leaders, like with this color combination. Is there any other like leaders that you guys think I should take a look at quickly now that would be like in the same colors, or like leader or base that could do something different that might change my opinion on some cards? Maybe we should just quickly look at the other leaders. So we're looking for... No, I think I'm going to get overwhelmed if I do that. I have Sabine in front of me, so let's just stick with that. But if you guys give me some, probably set 1 layer. Okay, let's take a look at set 1 layer. Layer. What does Cassian do? Boba red and yellow base is what I'm looking at. Interesting. Set 1 layer. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Attack with a rebel unit. Then you may attack with another rebel unit. Oh, bro, that sounds good. That sounds good, mate. I'm going to leave it for now, but I definitely want to check out other leaders. But I think that's like a whole other can of worms. So let's like build the Sabine deck first, and then we can start opening that can of worms, right? At a later point. Because like, to be fair, I have Sabine and this base in front of me, so we can actually play this. And we might do some proxies as well, perhaps. Sabine is a stronger aggro leader. Okay, cool. Bold Recon Commando. When this unit attacks, ignore Sentinel. Choose up to 3 units that share the same trait. Each of those gains 2-0. That's bad. Each friendly vehicle gets 1-0 and gains Overwhelm. Probably not. Cassian Andor was in my rating cards video yesterday. And I know he's good. 3-5 is very good stats. He's a rebel. And you can use it playing Smuggle. He's pretty good, isn't he? He's like the best card to ink in the early game. He's pretty good. I don't think I have any copies of him in my deck in front of me, but he seems good. He's also a unique. Yeah, Cassian does seem pretty insane. You just saying insane? I'm like, yeah, 3. Deal 3 damage if that unit is guarded. Guarding, deal 6. No. Deal 3 damage when you play it. Oh, it's a vehicle in the ground. Interesting. 3-4? Nah. When played, you may defeat an upgrade. It's not bad. Ah, it's not bad. Like, rather than just a card which defeats an upgrade, like some kind of like slightly more expensive card seems a better way of doing that to me. Also, are there any starter decks that I should look at picking up, like that have a load of good staples? This guy looks good. 4-3, Sentinel. Nah. 4-3 is pretty good stats, though. It's probably a bit slow, right? Fires for freedom. Don't think the stats are good enough. When you're trying to fight this gains rate 2. When played, you may attack with a unit. If it's a rebel unit, it gets 2-0. That's not bad. I might have this guy. I do have this guy. Seems pretty good. It's just like you're doing 2 actions at once, right? So you're able to then take the initiative. I think that's what's powerful about a card like this. It's that it gives you 2 actions in one, and basically you're taking 2 actions in one, so you're gaining tempo and able to end your turn sooner, which means that you can take all your actions while still taking the initiative. So I think this card is good. It's also a rebel. It actually might be very good, honestly. I like the look of this card a lot. Oops. For a cause I believe in, we already have. It's like the money card. Worth noting, because we're in aggro deck, we're not going to have many cards that cost that much, right? So, thanks, Bronze. Raid 1. Opponent creates 2 battle droid. I don't think so. Fleet Lieutenant is also nutty. Yeah. Yeah, I think it looks good. I might have been helped by the fact that it's in my deck already in front of me, but we'll take it. Radio fighter or transport unit with 6 power or less. Leia. You may attack with a pilot unit or a unit with pilot on it. It gets 1-0 and gains restore. I don't think healing damage from our base is something that's of interest, but you could play it and attack. I don't think it's quite good enough. It's cool that the Mandalorians are like neutral cards. You may play or deploy 1 additional pilot on this unit. Ooh. This unit gets 1 attack extra for each pilot. Rebel, by the way. It's a rebel. I don't know that it's a big deal having the ability to have additional pilots on it, though. I'm not going to lie. Could you have 2 of the same? I guess you could, right? I can have 2 Bigs on. Okay, Bigs is unique. That answers that question. Is old matey Frisk? Okay, it looks like pilot's unique. That's interesting. So you can't have the same pilot. So fighter transport speeder. It's a transport. So it would get 0-1. Don't think that's enough, right? It's really the overwhelm that we're looking for. So we're looking, the best tag for the spaceships by far is fighter. That turns this card very nutty, I think. Overwhelm has got to be an insane keyword. Overwhelm was like my favorite keyword in Runeterra, which I never played that much of Runeterra, but when I did, that was the deck I gravitated towards. Smuggle, I don't think it's good enough. Deal 4 damage to a unit, probably not. Defeat all shield tokens, deal 3 damage, no thanks. Right, we're almost done on the 3 cost. When this unit is upgraded, it gains Sentinel, no thanks. For this phase, each friendly unit gains when defeated, deal 2 damage to an enemy unit, no thanks. Each friendly unit gains raid 2, no. Coordinate. It's a fighter. When played, you may deal 2 damage to a friendly unit and 2 damage to an enemy unit in the same arena. It doesn't have the thingy text. So I think a card like this, I don't think ever would have been really properly considered before. But I do think with Bigs, any card with the fighter tag, this is a new card this set, right? Any card with the fighter tag just became a lot more of a consideration. So you could probably play this like around turn 4. I mean, you could play on 3, but you may deal... You need 3 units or more, including this one, which isn't going to be hard to achieve. But it's not really a turn 3 play. It's more like a turn... Well, it's like a turn 3 play at 4 mana. You may deal 2 damage to to a friendly area in the same arena. That sounds like a lot of tempo gain. I don't think it's quite good enough though, but it's honestly not terrible. I'll put it down as like a one-off card that I'm like not totally against. It's the fact it's not a rebel probably as well. Whatever this thing is, the white one. Now red 5 is 3/4. Ooh, it's a fighter. It's a rebel. Oh my days! Those are the 2 tags and vehicle. Like that lineup of tags is very, very good in our deck. On attack, you may deal 2 damage to a damaged unit. Guys, I think this card's OP. Guys, I think this card's OP. What's this one below it as well? Red 3 Unstoppable. It's got the same insane tags. Raid 1. Each other friendly. Oh my god. Red 3, guys, is insane. Are they both space? Yep. Oh, red 5 and red 3. This unit gets 1/0 while attacking, and each other also gains raid 1. It's kind of a big deal. This one's jump to light speed. This one is calling my name a bit more. Play some Gwen. Unfortunately not. Hey Rachel. I definitely do want to play some more Gwen at some point, but I'm doing a 100-hour challenge of trying to master new trading card games. That's my new content. Appreciate it, mate. Good to see you too, mate. So we're learning Star Wars Unlimited at the moment. We're going to be doing this for like One Piece, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon. But we're in Star Wars mode right now, and I'm very excited for it. Guys, this card... I think this card might be busted. This card's alright, but this card... Like, imagine in Lorcana, right? Madam M Fox comes through and it takes out a Chernobog's followers. And it's got like one, or a magic broom. And it's got 2 damage on it. Think how hard that is to deal with. And it's just going to sit there. It's going to trade out more of my cards. And then suddenly, out of nowhere, I attack with red 5. Which is also a rebel and fighter, which has synergy with bigs, because they can have overwhelm. And it has synergy with like one of my key cards, which is Rebel Assault, attack with a rebel unit, and another unit. Oh my god, this card's so good in this deck, right? Like I can combine... Oh my god, it's so good. Holy moly. Holy moly, chat. Red 3 Unstoppable does seem quite good too. It's got all the same tags, and each other friendly unit also gains raid 1. So we just get like more stats on all. The thing that's good about this card is even though it doesn't have like a rush keyword, it's the turn you're playing it still having an impact. I feel like this one is a bit worse though, but I'm going to put it like still as a consideration. We've almost finished the 3 costs, and then we can like evaluate what we think about our 3 cost curve. Republic Arc is a 3/4 with not as many good tags. These are also both rebel cards, right? Which is big for one of the key cards. Republic Commando. What do you guys think in terms of like an aggro strategy, right? In terms of like the meta. In terms of the meta, guys, as an aggro strategy, like where are people usually playing cards in early phases? Are they usually playing them in the ground, or are they usually playing them in space on average? I would wager in the ground, right? So I would wager that inherently, like the space area is probably a little bit of a better aggro strategy. I guess it maybe depends on the matchup, but that's why I really like the look of like Luke Skywalker that kind of plays in both. Like pilots can play in both. It's why I also really like the look of this this card, which you can pay 5 to go in the other area. Set 4 is quite space focused. Yeah, that makes sense. True. That makes sense. Red 3's proven staple. Nice. Ready when you are for a game? All right, let's do it. Let's just finish looking at the 3-cost cards for now. So give me like a couple minutes and then I'll just need to change my camera because this will be my top down. So I'll be like 10 minutes basically. I might get a coffee as well. So we'll finish looking at the 3-cost. We'll, although if you're on your lunch break, I don't want to waste this time. Let me just go get a coffee now then. And then I'll set up all my cameras. So I'll be like 5 minutes. Let's do some webcam games. Let's go. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to get some coffee and then I just need to change my cameras around. And we're going to have our first Star Wars Unlimited gameplay. Let's go. Guys, I'm pretty sure tomorrow I'm going to buy a box as well. And just try and crack a box to find some of the stuff I'm looking for. It'll be a good element for the video. So I'm just going to switch cameras around. I guess I could turn this other one on first, probably. So I've still got a face cam on. I'm filling around. Oh, it's pretty chilly. It's not 100 hours, mate. It's not 100 hour stream. I ain't got the minerals for that. It's a 100-hour challenge. I'm not gonna be live for 100 hours. Sorry if that was oops. Is this not plugged in or something? Maybe not. It's not. That would explain it. That would explain it. Turns out you need to plug cameras in for them to work. Crazy. Who would have thunk it? Alright. You can see why I don't like this camera as much. It is way worse quality. Yeah, I'm just gonna get set up, mate. Won't be a minute. All right, let's get this camera up on top. It's not going very well because I was going the wrong way. I'm definitely glad I actually ordered some cards so I can actually just play some games. Alright, so I need to delete that and I need to remove it from this scene as well. And then I'm going to head on over to PB Connect. No, go away. No, go away. Yes, cancel. Downloads. Pixelborn Connect. And then we need to try this. Test. Oh my god, guys, you like my cards? They're pretty cool, right? Hey guys. Pretty cool cards, right? How do I do that? Insta 360 link controller. Where is it? Here it is. Preview already occupied. That's fine. Zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. What? This. Let me tuck myself in. This is okay, and we're safe. That could have been dangerous, mate. Is that the right level of zoom? Probably. I'm a bit uncomfortable over it. Flipping heck, mate. that'll do. How do I look? Pretty alright. It's working. So test. No, microphone, definitely not that microphone. We want the chat mic. And audio system. I think that'll do the trick. And then we can go custom. Game name, Speci. No one's going to stream snipe us. We're fine. And we go and see if it works. I am also going to need to add in an audio source. I deleted all my audio sources to try and fix. Hey Penny, great to see you. Let's see if this works. Oh wait, that's not going to work because my instant camera stole my thing. Can tell. See? Yeah, I knew it. Let's try again. I also need to actually like work out which cards are on my sideboard. I don't want that. I don't really think I like this card either. Honestly, the deck I ordered seems kind of questionable. Don't think I want these guys either. I definitely want that and my leader. Wrecker, yeah, Sabine, sure. Oh, blue leader I have already, nice. Seasoned Fleet Admiral. When an opponent... Oh, that seems rubbish. That seems... There's some bad cards in this deck I got... I net decked, you know. That's actually not bad. Wing leader. Kind of don't hate it. Trench run, time reactivation. Medals. Some very questionable cards in this deck. So out of the cards I like... that I own... I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. So I have to play 13 cards I don't really like that much. 1, 2. Hello! Can you hear me? Oh! How's it going, mate? You've got the proper setup as well with the face cam going. I love it. Let me just try and... Oh, can you speak again? Good man. I need to get you added in as an audio source. I'm also blocking your camera here. One sec though. Oh, that's... It looks tremendous, mate. Yeah, absolutely, please. So the Nordic takedowns, well, don't tell everyone yet because no one can hear you yet. Let me get you in as an audio source first. Hopefully none.
Cool. Excellent.
But that's a funny question because I accidentally had delay on my stream the other day without realizing. All right, can you speak now, please?
Hello, hello.
Yeah, people can hear you now.
Now we can hear me. Hello, everyone. Hello, world.
Yes. So I need my leader.
1 second, sorry, and then I'll be right back.
Yeah, take your time. I need to sort my deck out anyway.
Okay, no worries.
All right, so I have my Star Wars themed playmat here, guys, as you can see. I need to add 13 cards in, so that's 2. I guess I'm going to play these.
There we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm not sure I actually have 60 cards here. 1, 2, 3,
How do we
4.
turn the music down on this volume? There we go. No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 13. I can only get rid of 1 card. I'll get rid of one of them. So unfortunately, I don't quite have the exact deck I want, but that's fine. I'm going to locals tomorrow to work on it, and what I'll probably do is as I go on today and probably do some more. I'm going to see if I can do some testing against people in chat. I'll just do some proxies of the cards I'm wanting to try out.
Yeah.
So, what deck are you playing? And well, actually, now would be a good time to introduce yourself to everybody, wouldn't it?
Yeah, no, cool. Hey, everyone. Yeah, I'm Jason from the Nordic Takedown. We're a Swedish-based content creation channel podcast based in Sweden. and so shameless branding here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I need a playmat like that. That's cool.
Yeah, no. So we did these and we sold these as well. So we got a couple left as well that we're gonna go. And so we're gonna be casting the tournament that Joe's playing in on Saturday.
Yep.
Which is going to be a lot of fun. Then yeah, cool. So what I'm going to play, I'm playing actually one of the meta decks at the moment. I've got time for probably 2 games if we're quick.
Yep.
But maybe one. I also do have Poe Dameron as well, which is the same colours as you're playing. If you want to see the pilot stuff and some fun.
Interesting.
But I think meta deck might prepare you a little bit more for Saturday.
Yep.
So this is Quinlan Voss. His thing, I don't know if you can see
Mm-hmm.
this. When I play a unit, I can exhaust the leader. If I do exhaust the leader, I deal 1 damage to an enemy unit that costs the same as the paid unit. So I'm pinging damage if what I play is the same cost as something you have. I can ping that 1 damage with this.
Okay.
When I flip, which is on 5, whenever I play a unit, I deal 1 damage to an enemy unit that costs the same as or less than. So if I'm playing more expensive stuff, I can ping a lot of stuff when he's out.
All right.
And my base is a rare base. It's Tarkintown. Deal 3 damage to a damaged non-leader unit. And so that's an epic action. Just once, I can just deal 3 damage to something that's damaged.
All right.
Yeah. Cool.
I'm probably going to focus on my deck more than yours, to be honest, for the first game anyway.
Absolutely.
I also don't have like any of the counters and stuff like that you usually use, but I have a ton of dice, so I'll make it work.
You know what? Dice is absolutely fine, and I'm actually going to bring out my tokens.
Are they loud enough now? I tried turning them up a bit. My audio is funky, but I messed around with audio settings a lot this morning. Hopefully,
someone here in Sweden 3D printed these token boxes.
Oh, nice.
With everything in.
That's so good.
We can make this super clear.
Yeah, the accessories in this game are honestly very impressive. Like these sleeves are nice too.
Roll to start.
Yep.
Cool. I got 4.
I'm gonna use my Card Market branded dice if that's acceptable. I got. Yeah, you might think, well, that's a couple of 1s. There's actually a pair of 6s. I can prove it. Look.
That is that. Yep. Yeah. I've got a couple like that. That's fine. So I guess you will take the initiative.
I'm gonna go first. Yeah. So I'll take the initiative.
Do you have an initiative token?
Absolutely not. Let me use the Mad Hatter as my initiative token.
Anything. That's your initiative token. And I've got one of these.
Okay.
There we go. Excellent.
So how many cards do we draw to start off with?
So what we do, we draw 6 cards to start.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get to resource 2 of these 6 cards.
1 second, I'm just playing around with my OBS.
If you want to, you can mulligan, and you choose to mulligan first. I know you don't like it, but that's the game.
It's not that I don't like it. It's just it's always been. I always say it's a bit of a red flag if a game like that. But I haven't played that many card games still. So
yeah. Well, the big thing that you want with this game is you want a 2-drop.
Okay, and it was 5 cards, was it?
6 cards. Still.
6.
So you still draw up to 6 cards.
I have a fancy bar as well, so I can look at my cards to chat, and you can't see it.
Oh, you got one. Have you? Oh, is that a?
You have
How'd you get that?
Basically, if you speak with Pavel, he can hook you up with it. But I can put you in contact with him. Okay, I have a 2-drop. So I'm keeping my hand. My hand seems really good, actually. I'm happy.
Okay. Cool. Just do that. Okay. Cool. Cool. Nice. I'm keeping my hand as well.
All right.
That was also really good. Then I will play.
So even though I have the initiative, does that not mean I go first?
So you go first. So yeah, I'm the thing. I will resource.
Oh right. So we both resource. You resource 2 to begin with. Is that right?
Resource 2 cards to begin with.
All right.
And I think I'm gonna go.
So I don't really think I like this card that much. So I think I'm gonna get rid of that guy.
Bring that one in there as well. So yep. And so the official ruling is that you any resource that you put as a resource comes in exhausted, tapped, whatever. And then you ready them to begin with.
Okay.
To start off with, there's only one. There's one card which is the super laser technician, which allows you to put that card in ready.
Right.
As well. So the idea is that everything is exhausted at the start of the turn, and then you ready them. But it's all the same as long as they're ready at the start of the turn. It's all fine.
And I don't have to show you what cards I'm putting into my resources.
No,
is that right?
No. That is your information. You can look at these as much as you want, because if you have smuggle, you can do that. And I actually do have some smuggle in my deck, so I can show how that works.
Cool. I actually got gifted these Star Wars Unlimited sleeves when I did a learn to play. The lady that taught me was very friendly, and she gave me these sleeves, so I'm making use of them.
They are very nice. I have got a pack of yellow ones for my next tournament. But I just love these Dragon Shield.
Yeah, I also am a big Dragon Shield fan, actually. All right, so I've got the initiative. My Mad Hatter initiative token.
Yep.
So I can do a couple of things, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I could do 3 things. I could play a card, I could use Sabine, or I could use this. My gut feeling is I want to make sure I've got the initiative more than anything. So I'm going to pay 2 in the ground area, which I guess is off to the left, for Sabine Wren. And she's a 2/3. And while there are at least 3 aspects among other friendly units, which doesn't include her, this unit can't be attacked. And on attack, I may deal 1 damage to a defender or base. So now it's I've played a card, like a lot of people in my chat might think, okay, I can do more things. But the way Star Wars works is it's like flip-flopping. So now it's going to be your turn to do something, right? What's like the phrasing people use in this game? Because like turn is almost confusing to me. It's almost like it should be like, this is round 1 almost. That's like what my Gwent brain says. Oh, it comes into play exhausted, yeah.
Yeah, so it comes into play exhausted, exactly, yeah. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to upset you a little bit. So I'm going to tap 2, so I'm pay first, tap 2 pieces. I'm also going to play the same unit as you did.
Yep.
And I think because the Space Arena, how does it work? Should I go this side? I don't know how you have it set up on your stream, but I'll go the same side as you.
Yeah, how does it usually work on the playmats?
So basically, the first play, so you've played what on that side? So you've said that this whole side is ground arena.
Yeah.
So then so the first player, when you play the first unit, you decide which is space, which is ground.
So there's not like a set one that matters really. You can kind of just.
No.
Cool.
You choose. Some play mats, pre-printed play mats, they will say space and ground, but you choose what you do.
Cool.
So I'm going to play Sabine, and when I do it, I'm going to deal 1 damage because I have a 2 cost.
Yep.
You have a 2 cost, so I deal 1 damage to you.
So does the action of because it's what's the leader ability again? It's like when you play a unit.
When you play a unit, I exhaust him. So there's no action. The action is playing the card.
Yeah.
I exhaust him, and then I ping 1 damage to you.
Interesting. So maybe what I could have considered then instead is I could have played around that by using Sabine first, maybe, and then it's interesting.
Not necessarily. You can't really play around that at all because even if you damage the base, you don't exhaust the leader.
Yeah. So then it's going to be
no actually way around that.
So now it's going to be my decision, and the most obvious thing to do would be to be using Sabine to deal 1 damage. But I have a feeling I might value the initiative more than that 1 damage at this stage.
Now at this point, but making the ping is probably the best idea because I could possibly use Tarkin Town.
Oh yeah.
Because as Quinlan, I want to be going second because I want to react off your play because I want to be pinging.
Right.
So actually, you ping that damage because the thing you need to do, you need to finish the game as quick as possible.
Yeah.
I'm also kind of going more of a quicker deck as well, but you need to be hitting base as quick as possible unless you need to deal with anything on my board.
Yeah.
And that's just that aggro way that you're playing as well. Then if you want to go more mid-rangey, you want to hit my stuff.
Interesting. I guess like the logic is you're probably so the big question is if I pass, will you still do the action? And if I play Sabine, like I imagine, so let's say I take the initiative, my intuition is that you're probably gonna, because you can, it's not really any downside, you're probably gonna use your epic action, remove my card. But then if I was to use Sabine here, I would deal 1 damage to your base. I have a gut feeling you might take the initiative. I think that is a really tricky call. I think I am going to deal 1 damage to each base with that action.
You're going to do 1 damage to each base?
Yeah, you can do it on the client. You can see he can move from 25 to 24. Probably.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, that's one thing that's really nice about this.
Okay, cool. Excellent.
All right.
New tools. I'm going to put it on my thingers because I'm just used to.
Yeah, of course. Please
stuff.
do.
Okay, so you've done that. So I am going to use my Tarkin Town.
Yep.
And kill your Sabine or destroy your Sabine.
Mm-hmm.
The official wording. And then because I've used that, I've got a little token here to say that I've used my Tarkin Town.
Your epic action.
I've used my epic action indeed.
All right. I'm going to take the initiative.
Yep. And I will pass.
Okay.
So now we both draw 2 cards, and then we can choose to you put one of them, and so what we do.
We're getting cooked, guys. My gut feeling is
into the resource. There goes. Officially, it's the one who has the initiative token that resources first.
Okay.
So I can, as someone who doesn't have the initiative token, later in the game, I might want to. Okay, do I want to resource if you resource, or not resource if you don't resource, so I can react off what you're doing?
Yeah, we actually have something similar in Lorcana.
Yeah. So then, once we've done that, we put that, and then we ready everything.
Yep, I'm in a very bad spot. This play completely foiled my plans.
To be fair, I've only used this once, and this is the way that the Quinlan does. People will either use it early or save it till a lot later in the game when they actually need it. But I know that you need to keep a board.
Yep. I am going to pay 3 for the blue leader. It has ambush, so it can attack an enemy unit, but there's nothing to attack.
In space.
In space, unfortunately.
Yeah, so it just comes in and it's exhausted.
It's not ideal.
Nope, it's not ideal. However, so you've paid your 3. I am going to pay. How much did that cost? Okay, I cannot ping you, unfortunately. So I'm going to just pay 2 to play a Green Squadron A-Wing. So that is 1 for 3, but it has raid 2, so it hits for 3.
Yep. So you're not able to do this because your unit was cheaper than any unit I have on the board, right?
Yeah, exactly, because it's not the same cost. If I played a 3 cost, I would be able to deal damage to you.
Yep. And you haven't attacked with Sabine yet.
No.
So my gut feeling is that I will take my action here, because I think you're still going to want to attack with Sabine before taking the initiative.
Sabine ping. There we go.
There's also this for like the mana, but it's not so important.
Okay. Then I will deal 2 damage. I'll attack your base. And obviously, you have Sabine as well. And I'll actually deal 1 damage to your blue leader.
Right, so
No, I can't do that. Sorry, no, I have to do the base. Sorry, I can deal with the damage if I attack another unit. I can deal 1 extra damage to the defending player or to the base. But I'll just do 3 damage to the base.
Perfect. I will take the initiative.
And I will pass.
All right. So I guess we ready everything and then draw.
Yeah, you draw and then
ready.
Resource ready.
Cool. Oh, that's so confusing. That's the opposite way I'm used to.
Yeah, that's gonna be it's gonna be something getting used to. But that's how it is.
So the decision here is if we're gonna go for, I mean, we probably want to play like either 2/2s or.
Okay.
We're probably just gonna play this big man, right? Having said that,
I'll put my Tarkin Town only, but I know I can't.
This is a rebel, so we could play that. Doesn't really make sense to play a 3/4 ink tome, right? We're probably just gonna play this guy. And I think we're just inking this fella. I'm going to resource this. So then I ready everything.
Mm-hmm.
And when it comes to attacking cards in this game, I can just attack anything, right? It doesn't have to be exerted or anything like that.
You can attack in the same arena, so space to space. And obviously we've got this set up this way just because we're both the same way on the webcam. But space attacks space or base. Ground attacks ground or base.
Yep.
Very few cards can actually attack across.
Yep.
From, I think maybe 2 or 3.
So my gut feeling is the first action I want to take is to attack with the blue leader, because your character is like only a 1/3 when it's defending. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct. So are you attacking my space?
I'm going to attack your space card thingy-majigger. I don't like that card. We're talking about that card on stream now. It's I can see it being like a good card in early sets, but it's one of the ones I'm going to try and trim away if I can afford to. It's
still a very, very good 2-drop.
Yeah.
Still a very good 2-drop.
I can see it.
Yeah. Cool. You've already used that.
I still think on turn 1 I might have been supposed to use my leader first and not play a card, because it just gave them the opportunity of playing the card, right? I think I actually
let's go
my turn 1, if I go leader first, I think I'm in a better position here significantly. It's interesting. I kind of want to replay the same matchup.
It enters play ready.
Okay.
And it's a 3/4, and it costs 3, so I'm going to use Quinlan Voss in order to do 1 more damage to your blue leader.
Yep. And what was it the Falcon did?
It's a 3/4, 3 power, 4 health. Now, the downside with this one is that when I ready cards during the regroup phase, I have to, if I want to keep the Millennium Falcon on the board, I have to pay 1 resource at the start of the next turn. Or I have to bring it back to my hand.
Okay, I see.
This is another thing that that Kazuda can turn off as well in that deck.
Yes, I am gonna pay 4 for the big man.
Okay, that's that I didn't want to see.
So he has Overwhelm, which is like basically if I challenge something, the excess damage will go onto the base, and then it's got a downside when it's removed. Each opponent chooses to either deal 3 damage to that player's base, or the player. Wait.
Yeah, that isn't a downside.
It's not a downside.
That is a good thing for you.
Okay, this card's good, isn't it?
So if I destroy him, you will either make me discard a card or deal 3 damage to my base, and you make that decision.
Let's go. Rachel, do you think you can find the Nordic Takedown on YouTube, please, and give it a link in the chat so people can go follow?
Really good card.
That'll be awesome. If you're free.
So I don't want to do too much to him yet. However, with your cards, I kind of want to deal with some of this stuff. So I'm actually going to kill your blue leader with Millennium Falcon and take 3 damage back to me.
So now it's my action. So Sabine is still ready to challenge. You don't have the 3 aspects yet, though. I think
no, I did. But if I would have, but you destroyed my spaceship.
Yep. I am gonna go for Sabine. Oh wait, I can epic action if I control 4 more resources. I forgot about that.
Yeah, you can bring her out.
So if I wanted to, I could bring Sabine out. And can she attack immediately?
Yeah. Now, okay, quick play tip. If you're going to bring her out, it depends when, but you can do the action on the leader side and still do the epic action.
Okay, I see. So I'm going to use...
The epic action doesn't mean that you need to... You can still do the epic action even if it's exhausted. Okay,
cool. So I'm going to deal 6 to each base. Oh, deal 1 to each base, I should say.
Right, 6. Is that a new version?
Yeah.
Okay, come on.
And then
There we go.
the action still mean that's still like one action I take, so it's over to you, right?
Yep, no, absolutely. Then I do have one left, but going with what I have in my hand, I don't really want to. So what I can do, there's another thing you can do. For me, I'm thinking you are going to be deploying your leader now.
Mhm.
I am going to actually pass, but that doesn't mean the game's over. I actually pass to you. Now, if you also pass, you keep the initiative and the round is over. Or you can take the initiative. But I'm going to pass because I might want to do something after what I think you're going to do.
Right. Okay, that's a really interesting dynamic that I think is going to be key to mastering this game. So usually when someone passes, you're going to take the initiative, right? But if you take the initiative, like, you're completely done. But what you're saying is you pass. If I now pass, I could take the initiative and the round's done. If I play a card, you can still continue to play cards this round. Is that right?
Yeah, exactly. Because I
Wow.
haven't taken the initiative. I'm still in, and I call this a soft pass. But I'm passing. I'm not finishing.
Yeah. I have a feeling that the initiative might be more valuable. I don't know that she's doing that much here.
I mean, her on attack does X more damage as well, and the on attack happens before you do the attack.
Yeah.
So you can deal 2 damage, and then you deal the 1 damage from the effect, and then you do the combat damage.
I'm going to take the initiative, I think.
So yeah, you can kill my Sabine if you flip.
But is it not dealing 1 damage to base with her? That's the thing, right?
Just bring that up to each enemy base. Oh no, of course,
Yeah.
Of course you can, but you will still have board advantage in ground.
Yeah.
But it's completely your choice.
I'm going to take initiative. I'm going to go with my gut.
Oh, okay. I did not expect you to do that. then I can't do anything. So
Yeah.
I've already passed. You've taken initiative, so the round's over.
Yeah.
And we go. Yeah.
All right.
Sneaky.
I think there's a lot of very similar concepts with the initiative and Gwent. I have to say, I think there's a lot of overlap.
Okay, the sequencing in this game is so important.
Yeah.
You win or lose games on sequencing.
Yeah.
Even if you have the right cards in your hand.
Makes sense. So we draw 2, right?
Yes.
That's so interesting. 2 cards drawn.
Draw 2, and then you can choose to resource. You don't always have to resource as well. So if you've got enough resources,
That's my guy.
you don't always have to lay down resources.
Yeah, I did resource her.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to do that.
I have a feeling we were supposed to use our energy conversion lab last turn to play the K2, actually.
Now I have to make this choice if I want to pay to keep the Millennium Falcon in play or not.
Right, so it costs how much? 2?
And it costs 1.
1, okay.
And I think I need to if my next turn is going to be effective. Because this is what I mentioned before, like cost and efficiency, like what am I planning to do this turn? And actually you could have just done something to, ping 1 and you kill this, whereas this is a really good unit. So yeah, I'm going to bring this in. And then you have the initiative, ready resources, and you can go.
Okay. So, I have a plan. I am going to pay 3 for the Fleet Lieutenant.
Very nice.
So this is when played, I may attack with a unit. If it's a rebel unit, it gets +2 attack.
Yeah. So
and
you're attacking.
I'm going to attack Sabine.
6.
Sabine for 6 with my Overwhelm guy.
Sabine. Yep.
Does it go through?
6, and so you kill Sabine, and then you do 3 to my base.
Yep.
With the Overwhelm.
And I take 2 back, right?
And then you take 2 back. So I have 6 on my base. Very good. Maybe not so much for me.
I like this game.
Okay. I am going to do a little bit of a fun card here, and this is why I brought back in the Millennium Falcon. I'm going to play a card called Kira. Now I look at the opponent's hand, and while this unit is in play, each card with the name of the card that I name
Yep.
Costs 3 more for you to play.
Okay, I think I've actually seen her before, you know.
Yeah, okay, yep. Really, really good card. Biggs, Marine, Fleet Lieutenant. I'm going to say Fleet Lieutenant because that is a killer of a card.
Oh, and this also, my Fleet Lieutenant I played earlier should be exhausted, shouldn't it?
Yeah, it should be exhausted, yeah. So your Fleet Lieutenant is now going to cost you 6 to play because I have named that.
Why is it +3? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Kira can win games. Like, it can really control what you're playing.
Okay. So it's back on to my action. I have 2 remaining. Well, I can also mustn't forget I've got the option of doing this.
I did forget to do something that I could do when I played Kira.
Yeah, of course.
I can Quinlan Voss because it costs 4.
Yeah.
I can do KO2 so 1 more damage.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So nothing else had happened there, so I could go back.
Yeah, no problem at all.
Do that one.
Makes sense to me. Deal 1 damage to each enemy base. I am going to pay... I'm going to use the action here to deal 1 damage to each base.
I need to update my scores on here as well. So 20... I have 18 left. 18 left each.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I am going to deploy my leader.
Uh-oh. Forgot about that.
Yep. Because I can do that on 5.
Yep.
Now, whenever I play a unit, I deal 1 damage to anything that costs this or less.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, just watch out.
Yeah. Sounds like I might need to get the initiative for my K2 to have a chance next turn. Wow, that's scary. So you've only got 1. I definitely sound. If I lose the initiative here, it sounds like my K2 is toast. So that's quite scary.
Possibly, but don't forget, might not necessarily want to kill your K2.
Yeah.
Because of the undefeated, I might have something. You know, I might want to keep my hand. I might want to take more damage.
Sure.
That's a decision point that you will have to play.
I'm going to pay 2 for the Battlefield Marine. Comes in exhausted.
Paying 2 for the Marine. Did you have... Oh, yeah, you had 5, didn't you?
Yeah.
It was difficult to see on your cards. Okay. And you still have Sabine out. How many cards do you have left?
2 in hand.
You have 2 in hand, and I think I remember what they were. I'm going to play a card that you mentioned earlier, called Force Throw. Now, I might have sequenced this a little bit differently before, but I want to play Force Throw now, so you know the kind of stuff to know. Choose a player. Let's bring it up to the thing. Choose a player. That player discards a card from their hand. Then, if you control a force unit, which I do with my leader, you may deal damage equal to a unit equal to the cost of the discarded card.
That's so good.
Now, I could choose myself as well, but I like my cards, so I'm gonna choose you. So the cost, I'm dealing damage equal to the cost.
Yeah.
To one of your.
Would
units.
that, if with the fact that one of my cards costs more because of whatever she's called, would that also impact?
No, because that's an added cost on top of playing it, so it's still a 3 cost. If you want to get rid of that Fleet Lieutenant, that would still be only 3 damage to something.
I think sadly I'm going to get rid of Biggs.
So it's still 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I'm cooked, guys. I lost this on turn 1, I think.
Smash. But I could still do something there. No, I'm going to get rid of... I don't want to take that damage just yet. I want you to work for that damage. So I'm going to get rid of the Battlefield Marine that you just put out.
Okay.
And deal 3 damage to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And you can still attack with your leader as well, is that right?
And I can still attack with my leader, and you haven't deployed your leader yet.
Let's...
Sabine, you do kind of want to get your leader out as quick as you can.
Yeah, let's get Sabine out.
As well. And I can't kill Sabine. Now, what I could have done is I could have waited for Force Throw and played this after you got Sabine out and discarded something in my hand as well. But you wouldn't have a good time because you're trying to learn the game.
Sure.
So, like, that is something that could have possibly been done.
Yeah.
You pointed out the Force Throw.
That card's insane.
If you have Force stuff, is a very good card.
That's insanely good, yeah.
Very good card if you have a Force unit. It's one of those staple cards for that as well. So I'm going to do that, but I am going to do 3 damage to Sabine. So I'm going to attack Sabine, and I'm going to take 2 damage back.
All right. I have to take the initiative, I think.
You take the initiative, yeah.
I think I have to, otherwise my guy's toast.
Yeah. So I saw someone in your chat that they're not having an idea with the initiative thing. The initiative, basically, when you take the initiative, you end your turn, but you take the first turn next turn.
Yeah.
That's how that goes. I have nothing else to do, so I will pass.
All right. I think we lost this game on turn 1, to be honest. Draw a card, then attack with a unit for this. Okay, that's really good. Pretty sure we stop inking at this point.
Okay. So 6 resources.
No resource for me. I'm not going to resource.
You're not resourcing. Okay. Yeah, I kind of messed your hand up a little bit there.
Yeah.
Yeah. You need cards to play. Okay, so I'm ready, so you get to go first.
All right. I am going to play Heroic Sacrifice for 1.
Very nice.
So I draw a card, then attack with a unit. So I draw first.
Yep.
I'm going to attack with K2.
Yep.
And it gets 2 extra attack.
Yep.
But then
6.
it's going to also be defeated, whatever I do. But it was already going to go down, right? So
Yeah. Now, are you going to attack?
The big question is, do I attack? I think I have to control the board. I have to remove your stuff, I think. Obviously with the overwhelm as well. I could either get a cheaper... So when you play a unit, you may deal 1 damage to an enemy unit that counts. What's the text on the card to the left, please?
This one here.
No, the other one, sorry.
This one.
Yeah.
When I play a unit, you deal 1 damage to an enemy unit that costs the same as or less than the unit.
When you play... Yeah, that's got to go. I'm going to challenge that. Attack!
Okay, so you're attacking my leader.
Yeah. By the way, on Pixelborn Connect, you might not have noticed, what you can do is on the bottom left, there's a way of like flipping cameras horizontally. That might...
Okay.
That might... Because on my side, we're both playing in the same side. But I don't know if you need to do that to... I'm not sure. Just worth noting.
Work?
Might make it easier to look at. It's like the box to the bottom left. You can like flip each person's cam.
Yeah,
if it
cool. I've
helps.
flipped horizontal now. Did that make a sense?
It doesn't change anything at my end. I don't know if it helped you, your end. I'm not sure. But everything looks good mine. Just thought I'd mention it. So I deal...
Oh, I see. It flips your camera.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. That's cool. No, I will do that. So are we on opposite sides now?
It doesn't. It only changes it from your point of view. From my end, it looks perfect. It's working already for me. I wasn't sure if it was for you.
Okay.
So I dealt... How much was it? It was 6, right? 6 damage into... I'm going to go for the leader, so it's 7 health.
Yeah.
But it's got 2 damage counters on it. So it's gonna.
So you're how much damage you're doing? Think so 5. So 5. So you're doing 1 through to base.
Yeah. So the overwhelm goes through and does 1 to base.
Yep. And Queen of Voss dies.
But then this is when defeated. For each opponent, choose 1. Either deal 3 damage to that player's base, or that player discards a card from their hand. How many cards do you have in hand?
I have 4 cards in hand.
I'm going to go to the base.
Excellent, yeah. So can I just ask quickly, are we going across the board here on the ground?
No, we're in the same side.
We are in the same side. In mine, it doesn't look like that, but that's
okay.
As long as it looks good.
Looks good, my end, yeah.
Yep, cool. Okay, I got some stuff to do, and that was a bit of a shame because I was hoping because I can't exhaust my leader now to do any more pinging.
Right.
How many cards did you have left in hand?
3 cards in hand.
3 cards left in hand. So I'm gonna do some hand hate now.
Uh-oh.
And play a Spark of Rebellion. Look at an opponent's hand and discard a card from it.
No! Discard's so good, mate. I love discard.
Oh my goodness, what have you got there? Okay, well one of them is off at the moment. You got to get rid of that for cause.
Oh, that's good.
For cause I believe in, you get rid of that one.
Yeah, I thought you might.
Insanely good card.
Yeah.
I've won games with that card before.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, there's the Malmö tournament last year where we actually met, and when you're doing the Lorcana thing, a fellow host, one of the hosts of the podcast, our podcast, he would have won with that one, but the last card was a non-heroic card.
No, that's a heartbreaker.
Yeah. So I'm so humble is his kind of tag, and we call it the humble fumble. Just to do that. So it's like an ongoing joke within us as well. But it's just that thing. But it was a good card because it was the Dark Saber.
Yeah.
That he flipped out, and
right.
He was playing Sabine. He was playing this deck. Yeah. So there we go.
I'm going to attack base with Sabine, so it's going to be 3 total because of her ability.
Yep, so that goes to 4. And so what have I got left? I'm on... I think I've got 11 left now. Don't know. I need to start stopping you with what you're doing. I'm going to use Kira to kill your fleet lieutenant.
Yep. So 3 damage back. All right. I had a plan.
Have I messed up your plan?
Nope. I'm going to use my epic action of Energy Conversion Lab. Play a unit with cost 6 or less from your hand and give it ambush, which means it can attack straight away, right?
Yep.
I'm going to pay 4 then for K2!
Very nice. Yep.
Can it attack straight away or do I have to wait a turn still?
No, that's ambush. Ambush means it attacks straight away, and it also has the overwhelm.
Yep. So I'm going to attack your Kira lady thingamajigger.
Yep. And you get 3 back to him. And so 5. I had 3 damage, so 2 damage goes through to base.
Right. Yeah, I forgot about that part as well. Overwhelm's very strong. This card's really good. I like it.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a lot of very good cards in this deck.
I'm gonna pay 3.
I have Overwhelm, so I still deal damage to the base, and the card in my hand is more expensive because of that card. So it comes in ready, the Falcon. I'm going to take the Mad Hatter initiative.
Yeah, by the way, ambush can only attack units.
Okay.
Yeah, as well. So you can't go in and attack base that way.
Yeah.
But you get damage to base because you're going through a unit.
Yes, makes sense.
Yeah.
I do like this card. With Overwhelm.
Cool. So you do that. So you take the initiative.
Yeah.
You said. Okay. I will attack base for 3.
All right. So put 4 on.
Yep.
Down to 15 health.
Yep.
I'm actually going to get rid of that and put 6 on because that's just confusing.
Yeah. I go in 5s a lot actually. So 5 and 5.
Yeah. Okay. That sounds good to me.
And I'm actually down at 9. You've done that, so I will pass.
All right. So we draw 2.
Yep.
Guys, we might win. So I draw this card, which I don't really think I like. I don't actually want it in the deck, to be honest. But, you know, that's what I'm just working with my net deck for now. Search the top 10 cards of your deck for up to 3 units of combined cost of 7 or less and play each of them for free. The problem is I didn't ink last turn.
Then
I don't think I'm ever getting there.
What am I on now?
But then I kind of, if I'm never getting there, I need to ink it anyways. It's painful. Play a unit from your hand, give it ambush this phase. But I can play this, I can actually play this from my...
Actually still quite annoying.
I can play this from my discard as a smuggle, so I guess I'm inking this. But I think we're just a bit too slow because I didn't ink last turn. I don't like the look of this card. I think it's too expensive. I'm going to ink this and then ready everything.
Is that what it is in Lorcana? You're going to ink something. Like you're writing. Oh man, analysis paralysis here. I need to do how effective do I need to be here?
I think we also drew a lot of our cards I like and dodged a lot of the cards I don't like. We'll definitely do some proxies for games later.
No, I actually won't. I'm just going to leave him out. And I'm going to pay 1 for him, actually.
All right.
I'm going to do it that way. Yep.
So... I have to say, my hand, I don't like it at all, really. I am going to...
Yeah, oh man.
Pay 3 for the Fleet Lieutenant.
Very nice.
And I'm going to go and give +2 to Sabine. So challenge the base for 4, but her ability means an extra 1. Total of 5.
So you're doing 5 through to base.
Yep. I'm so close!
Within striking distance here, very nice.
Yep, and then it's yours.
Cool. I'm going to pay 3 for a waylay. So I return a non-leader unit to its owner's hand. So I return K2SO to your hand.
Okay. I'm guessing the damage counters gets removed, right?
Is exhausted.
Yeah, of course, sorry.
Oh, and my Millennium Falcon was actually ready.
Yep. Alright, so...
And how many resources do you have?
I have 6.
Do you have... How many do you have left?
3 left. 1 second. So, a keyword in this game, you can look at your discard, is smuggle.
3 left. So if you have like I'm in a position now. Like if you have for a cause, I possibly lose.
I don't,
However,
sadly.
If I don't take the initiative now, you can hit me and then almost definitely win next time. So I'm actually going to take the initiative.
Didn't you just do something though?
I took the initiative.
But didn't you make a play before that?
No, I didn't. My play before that?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, you're right. I thought you'd done something, but
that's
you were
right.
taking that.
No, it's because I've got my bar up. I'm making it confusing.
Yeah, no, you're right. No,
don't actually think there's anything I can do. I was checking my ink to see if I actually can't do anything, so I have to take the initiative.
You have to take the initiative. I will hit your base for 3.
Okay. So that's 12.
And then I will pass.
Okay. So we draw first, draw 2. Guys, I just drew my £30 card. I have no idea what it does. On attack,
I really can't see myself surviving that.
discard up to 3 cards from your hand. For each card discarded this way, choose a different
Depending on
option.
what you can do here.
But it doesn't have rush unless I use that. Costs 2, he costs 5. He would have ambush. So we're going to use the smuggle on that, plus that. We can attack for 8, but it can't attack a base.
I have only 4 left.
I don't think that's that good. I still need to decide what I'm resourcing. Actually, I guess I know what I'm resourcing already. I will resource 1 sec. I'll show. And then I'm gonna ready. So you have only 4 health left, is that right?
Yes, I have 4 health left. So if you can get 4 damage to me for 4. Now, end game, taking the initiative is hugely important.
Yeah.
Because you can lose by not taking the initiative.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Even if you have stuff to do.
Okay, I think I have a plan. But it's a bit of a Hail Mary. And I'm allowed to look at my resources as well, right? So
yeah, you can look at your resources at any time.
I'm basically tracking what I've already played to see what's left in my deck. Because I think I have one more... I don't know if I have one more Fleet Lieutenant in my deck, because there's actually a good chance I only have 2 of them. But this... Oh, I don't know what to do. I think I know what to do. And I think it's going to be... I'm going to simply attack your base with Sabine. All that thinking just to do the most obvious play.
You're doing 3 there. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
So 1 health left, right?
Yep. Okay. Well, mine is a bit of an expensive one. I'm going to pay 7.
Oh, God. Please don't heal your base.
Unfortunately, I can't. I don't have anything to do that. I'm going to play Han Solo. Comes in with ambush. He's going to take out your fleet lieutenant. Now, he has ambush. He's 6/6 for ambush, but while attacking, this unit deals combat damage before the defender.
Okay,
so
yeah.
Kill it, he takes no damage back.
Yeah, okay. I know that kind of card from Gwen.
Bye-bye, fleet lieutenant.
Yes.
I wanted to kill Sabine, but...
Okay, I think I can win the game here. And it's a pretty cool little play. So, I think it's this card. From my resources... I can smuggle timely intervention. So it costs 2. And does this count? Wait, can I do this?
No. Right. Okay. What you do? You play. You pay the smuggle cost. So you pay 2, including that card.
Okay, that's important. The fact that counts itself.
So you can play that. So then you play that card. So card. Now, then you just put that on the table, and then you replace that card from the top with the top card of your deck.
Oh, really?
Because you smuggle, and so now then you replace the resource, so you can see what that is if you want.
Oh.
So 2 and that, yeah. So the smuggle, you can play with the card that you.
I didn't realize the smuggle actually replaced itself. It's interesting. Okay, so
you don't lose resources by smuggling, but it could be that you resource something that you don't want to.
It's possible I could have done this actually already, thinking about it, but never mind. I could have done it last time.
Yeah, you probably could have done this a bit earlier.
Timely intervention, and for 5, I'm going to play my £30 card. I only have 1 of them. Poe Dameron on attack, because he's got ambush, he can attack straight away, so he's going to attack Han. And I'm going to discard... For each card discarded this way, choose a different option. Well, I'll just discard 1.
You can discard anything. It doesn't matter. You've won.
Till do. Oh!
So you come in, you kill Han Solo with the ambush, but with the on attack kills my base. So very nice. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, Poe in this deck. I mean, using Conversion Lab on Poe is the optimal.
Yes.
Thing if you have Poe in the deck, right? But because you have timely intervention, you can also come in and do that and completely change the game around.
Yeah.
So you did that. What I did, and I actually wanted you to experience this
Uh-huh.
a little bit, so that you could actually go through the full thing. I could have had Han Solo, and I could have got rid of your Sabine with Han Solo, on the turn she came out.
Right.
And I was like, okay, this isn't fair. That's not really fair for you. So I let you have that a little bit, but I think you saw a lot of the things playing very well. At the early game, don't be afraid for those trades.
Yeah.
Because you want to be trading backwards and forwards, but when you finish trading, you kind of want to be up on what the opponent is, right?
Mm-hmm.
However, if you are playing like a control-y deck, you want to hit base as quickly as possible and not worry so much about what the opponent's doing. So you probably could have won 2 turns earlier if you just didn't care about what I was doing.
Yeah, I can see it.
Your stuff was coming out quick and fast anyway. Your fleet lieutenant's doing that quick damage, etc., etc., etc. You can be hitting me quicker and quicker and quicker without me knowing what to do. However, my deck is a little bit also on the aggro side.
Yes.
It does go on the mid range a little bit, but I can also go aggro. So you're right to control me a little bit more there, because obviously I'm going to be wanting to hit base as well. But yeah, with Sabine, you want to be hitting base as quick as you possibly can.
Let's go.
Yeah.
And Samir's in chat. He just says 91 hours left as a little reminder. Yeah. The clock is ticking.
Samir. Yeah, awesome. I've got to get back to work, but hopefully I can pop in a little bit later.
That'd be awesome.
And you can, and I'm going to play my Poe deck. Now, the Quinlan Voss, I will say, like, the changes I saw, I did copy from another YouTube channel and just kind of updating this deck as well. This one here is my own build. So hopefully I'll get a chance to do that later when I finally put that one. But it's Poe with Conversion Lab.
Ooh.
But Poe also, he's not proper meta at the moment but he has a fun thing where he can bounce around and a leader that can be an upgrade even when he's not. And he's
a new card, right? I'm interested in him.
He's one of the new leaders, so it's an interesting one, but he's not meta yet. I think you'd struggle on Saturday if you went with Poe. But this shows a lot of the good cards, the new cards, that you can do that as well.
I think what interests me about Poe is the fact it's the same color as Sabine. Like I could use a lot of the same cards, right? So.
No, absolutely. One of the fun things, I mean, Sabine is probably the better deck with those colors as well. If you like red leaders but you want to go more on the blue, like Nordic Takedown, we've kind of Adam and Jonah have kind of put together an Anakin blue deck, which goes on the more controlling side for an aggro leader, but it's a huge fun. A lot of fun as well. So, but stick with Sabine and just kind of going on there as well.
Legend.
But yeah, if it guys follow Nordic Takedown if you want.
Yeah, guys, we'll plug in the link in the channel. Absolutely.
Yeah, and we done some good stuff with Thork as well, who I think is coming on in a little bit.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, we have got Thork coming on in an hour or so
as well. So Jonah knows Thork quite well. And done some streaming with him as well. So yeah, if you want more Star Wars stuff as well, come and give us a follow.
Please do, guys.
Well. Yeah, we are there. But Specky, I will see you later because I've got to work today.
Well, thank you so much for your time, mate. That was so much fun. I really enjoyed it.
You are more than welcome, man. Good luck, and I will catch you later.
Take care, mate. Bye.
Bye.
Guys, we won. Kinda. So that was really good because I'm now so ready to go back to this deck. Let me just fix my cameras. And I feel like we've got a pretty clear idea of like what is happening here. Video capture 1 I need. We've got a pretty good idea of what cards are good, what cards are bad. And honestly, I feel like we were kind of onto something already. I am interested in checking out that Poe leader as well. I'm very, very chuffed. Come on, countdown, move. So, Nordic Takedown's awesome group. Yeah, they're really nice. Very, very epic. I recorded a video with Jason yesterday as well of me rating Star Wars Unlimited cards. So that's going to be coming out later this week. Probably like Thursday or Friday. Let's go. Thanks everyone for being here. It's really cool. So let's take a look now at the deck that we threw together. I also want to take a look at the Poe leader and see what he does because it's the same aspect. Like basically what I'm interested in is like, is there anything that's better? The Energy Conversion Lab I think seems like an insane base. But let's just take a quick look at Ahsoka. What did she do? Open link in new tab. Does that do the trick? Yeah. So she's got the same stuff, right? So coordinate, gain this ability if you control 3 or more units. Attack with a unit, it gets 1 extra for this. And 5, so she comes down a turn later than Sabine, which is a big downside. Coordinate, this gets 2-0. She doesn't seem very good, I'm not going to lie. I like the look of Sabine quite a bit more. Control and click, yeah, maybe. Might be a good shout. I don't really think Ahsoka looks that good then. 3/6, Force Jedi Republic. Like, she's not a rebel. I think, yeah, pretty sure Old Matey's a rebel as well. What are the other ones then in this aspect? There's Bo-Katan. Check Anakin. Okay. Bo-Katan is, if you attacked with a Mandalorian this phase, deal 1 damage to a unit. I mean, that's not bad, but I doubt it. On attack, you may deal 1 damage to a unit. If you attacked with another Mandalorian unit this phase, you may deal 1 damage to a unit. You may deal 1 damage to a unit if you're... that's not very good, I think. Sabine is very, very good. I have to say, I'm very impressed with Sabine. I don't actually think that you're necessarily supposed to ping with her early, though, and you're supposed to focus on initiative, but then you just use her to finish things off, right? I think that's like one thing that I did very well, was I understood the importance of the initiative, right? It's very similar concept to Gwent. Like, a lot of my understanding of when to pass in Gwent, which is an extremely complex game, and that's the most complex decision you make in a game of Gwent, is when do you pass? And a big aspect of when do you pass is, do you want the first say or the second say at the start of the next round? So I have a lot of very big crossover understanding of that, which is why I probably picked that aspect of it picked up quite quickly. And my gut feeling coming into this is that might be the most important skill to master. There's also a reason I picked Star Wars Unlimited, because I kind of heard that, like, I've been told by some people that if you have like a good concept of sequencing and that sort of stuff, you can pick the game up very quickly and be very good very quickly. Not that I'm saying I'm very good very quickly, but you get what I mean. So what's Cassian do? Cassian is spending 1, which I don't like. If you've dealt 3 or more damage to an enemy base this phase, draw a card. I don't think that's that good, actually, believe it or not. Saboteur, when this unit ignores shields. When you deal damage to an enemy base, you may draw a card. I don't like him. Drawing cards in this game is not that good. You draw 2 cards a turn, bro. I mean, obviously drawing cards is always good, but I draw 2 cards every turn, mate. Which really does change a lot. There's Han Solo. Still runs Sabine. Yeah, I reckon I will too. I'm just taking a look at all the others to be sure that that's who I want. Han Solo, action. This art is interesting. No disrespect to the artist. It's not great, though. Just like as a theme, it's just a bit off, isn't it? No disrespect. I'm sure the artist... It's probably a budgeting thing, right? Like... Okay, you're paying me this much? Alright, that's what you get. That's probably what it is. Like, I think art's expensive, bro. Action, play a unit from your hand. It costs 1. It's not that I don't like the art, it's just it doesn't really look like Han Solo to me. Play a unit from your hand. It costs 1 mana less. Deal 2 damage to it. I don't think it's good. I don't like it. Certainly not compared to what Sabine is doing. The young Han Solo. Okay, I haven't seen that. I apologize. Confession, I haven't seen it. Am I missing out? I don't think so. I've actually seen most Star Wars things, but I haven't seen that. There's a Luke Skywalker. I don't... can I open link? Let's just try and look at all the leaders quickly. Was it a Mace Windu as well? I'm definitely interested in the Poe leader. Basically, anything that's new. Where was... I thought... Oh, Poe Dameron, I missed him. I have a feeling Poe might be the one that's got the best chance, because I'm liking the sound of the pilots. And it would be... I'm not going to lie, guys. You guys know me. Do you think I really want to play the same leader that everyone else plays, or do you think I want to play Poe Dameron, the new leader? You already know the answer. Red Boba? Boba? Isn't he like the best leader in the game? Which Boba is it that's really good? In fact, let me try and work that out myself. Oh, this guy, you said Red Boba. There's 3 of them. What's the version of GB? What's GB, bro? What is that? Third time's a charm. A charm. Hope I don't lose my deck by refreshing. Oh god, I think I did. No! All my cards. It's fine, I'll remember them. Can someone take a screenshot? Oh, green, blue? I have no idea. I've only played 1 deck so far just now. So Luke Skywalker is an action. Remember, this is a 100-hour challenge. I'm like 3 hours deep, basically. Even though I'm 10% of the way there, I've only played 1 game so far. I'm 10% of the way into this challenge. I've so far played 1 game. That's a bit alarming. Go back? Maybe. Nope. Never mind. Work it out. Action. If you attacked with a fighter this phase, deal 1 damage to a unit. That's actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. This is a new card. 6 is quite slow. This upgrade can't be defeated by enemy card abilities. Attached unit is a leader unit. If it's a fighter, it gains on attack. You may deal 3 damage to a unit. I'm not really that impressed by him. He's okay. Don't love it. Mace Windu, spend 1, which I don't like the sound of already. Deal 1 damage to a damaged enemy unit. Then, if it has 5 or more damage on it, deal 1 damage to it. That's terrible. Deal 2 damage to each damaged enemy unit. Terrible. Very, very bad. All right, Poe. I've got hope in Poe. He's 5. That's fine. Spend 1. I don't like. Flip this leader and attach him as an upgrade to a friendly vehicle unit without a pilot on it. Wait, what? My camera froze. What the heck? Why did my camera freeze? This camera sucks! How long ago did this damn rubbish camera freeze? This camera is actually terrible, bro. I hate it. Honestly, I've made some pretty bad tech purchases over the years. Usually I'm pretty good. But this is without doubt the worst tech purchase I ever made. They're like what I use for the board, the face cameras. And I really wish I didn't get them. They are terrible. Anakin Reddy's your main leader. New Poe's pretty awesome. So, Poe. You can basically use his epic action all the time. But his epic action you can do for free, and every other time it costs 1. So, 2-1 pilot. Action. Attach this upgrade to a friendly vehicle unit without a pilot. Use this ability once each round. So he's pretty good, guys. I don't think he's as good as Sabine, though. I'm not going to lie. Anchor. The best webcam, Garrick. Honestly, bro. Great to see you. I already started replying before I realized it was you. Dude, the best brand. My webcam's actually really good. I just put it above now for a board cam. The problem is like USB-C slots are limited, right? My favorite brand, I'm officially a huge fanboy of this brand, it's a Chinese brand. I do like Anker though. I have Anker. Anker's also a really good brand. I have Anker Bluetooth mics. But my new favorite brand is Insta360. Bro. This stuff. Do I have my top-down camera? No, I deleted the source. But my top-down camera uses an Insta360 link, and it's so good. I love it. The problem is I'm using it for my top down. So these are like the webcams I use for my face cam, and it's USB thingamajigger. Yeah, Insta360, bro. Honestly, brand is crazy. Can't recommend it enough. I haven't ever had an Anchor webcam though. But thank you for the suggestion. Hope you're good, mate. Nice casting. I've been really enjoying the casting, mate. Keep it up. Poe does look fun. I have a feeling it's not that good though. Compared to Sabine. I think Sabine is just inherently what I'm looking to do. Like bam, 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 bam. Do the thing. But I do like the look of him, but I don't think it's good enough to invest time into. Like, if you look at the deck I built, which unfortunately got deleted, we need to rebuild it in a second, which we'll do, try and do it quickly. Excuse me. Oops. He's like, where's the win con? You know what I mean? I think that's the problem. You're paying to get like a +2/+1 on a card, and that's all. It's not good enough, I think. It does look fun, but I don't think it's that good. I do think pilots are good though, but not him. So these are the Boba Fett cards, which are probably like the best card. Like one of these Boba Fett's is the best one in the game. When an enemy unit leaves play, you may exhaust this leader if you do ready a resource. What? When this unit completes an attack, if an enemy unit is left in play, ready up to 2 resources. Yellow one is banned. Oh, I was about to say, yeah, this doesn't look that good. Suspended. Brilliant. Yeah, I heard a Boba Fett got banned. Boba. Is it Boba or Boba? I've always called him Boba. It's too late for me to change, guys. I ain't calling him Boba. He's Boba. Sorry. I'm 28 years deep on this mispronunciation. Unlucky. Boba? Not saying that. Ah! That was gross. Just snotted a bit. I'm so sorry. I am foul. No, he's Boba. Like B-O. If it was like a double B. So which one's the best Boba? This one. When you deal non-combat damage, you may exhaust... I honestly don't want to read this yet. This is too much to process. I just want to focus on my deck. When you deal non-combat damage, you may exhaust this leader. If you do, deal 1 indirect damage to a player. That player assigns... Okay. If you control 6 or more resources, choose 1. Deploy this leader. Deploy this leader as an upgrade on a friendly vehicle unit without a pilot. Okay, so it's new. Attached unit is a leader unit. Okay. Which are like, there's some spells which can't remove leaders. When deployed as an upgrade, deal up to 4 damage divided as you choose among any number of units. Okay, that's good. You see, he actually has an impact. Poe just comes in and it's like, yo, I am Poe Dameron. What's up, my boy? Yeah, nobody cares, Poe. Nobody cares. And your leader's just a 4/6 guy when you deploy it. It's like... It's cool though. I just don't think it's as good as old Sabine. Alright, back to our deck build. We have to start from scratch, but that's fine. That's the classic way to build a Specie deck, right? So, the leader of choice is Sabine. I'm locked in, baby. I'm committing to Sabine. She seems insane. And the base, I like the playstyle of the deck. It suits me. I think I can nail it. I think I can play like pretty much perfectly with this deck, and I think we can optimize it more. So, the cards we're playing, guys, remind me. Let's just quickly go through. What was salvage? Nope. We're playing none of this. Confiscate, I think, sucks. Yeah, we're definitely playing K2O. This card I like the look of, Daring Raid, but maybe not. I can see it not actually being worth it. Don't think you need Ewing. Sabine usually doesn't. Yeah, I don't like that card either. That's just... The deck I actually have in front of me is literally just a net deck, which I just got and ordered, and it's suboptimal, but that's fine. I just wanted cards, and I didn't really want to read cards, because that would be kind of cheating. Like, when they arrived, I did start to read them, but when I ordered it, I did not do any reading. I just clicked like add to basket, order. I just wanted some cards to play with and like some kind of direction to explore. And I got kind of recommended that this might be a good one to start out with. So I think that's the only card we wanted from the first page. Rebel Assault. Is there any other cards that cost 1 that I had? I think there was a few, right? I'm interested in that card. I don't know if it's actually good. Timely Intervention seemed insanely good. Trench Run, I think, is good as well. I think that was all of them. All right, now onto the 2 costs. This card is kind of good when you're base. I kind of like this card. The fighter cards are good. Give an overfilling unit to Smuggle. I mean, Smuggle's good, but 4 cost. I don't think so, right? We're playing this guy. This guy's OP. If this unit... This is not terrible still, but I think it's more of a Poe card, right? I think so here's the thing. This set that just came out, the cards that are in the newest set, are you sent screenshots? Oh, legend. Thank you so much. That is heroic. Dankeschön. Open link. Get in. Thank you so much. Okay, I have questions. 122 notifications? How? That's a lot of notifications. I kind of want to go through it all still. It's part of the fun, I guess. But yeah, that's good to know if I miss anything and forget. I kind of want to like reassess everything. This card's not bad. This card actually might be good. I have a good feeling about this one, you know. I actually think this could be good. Late game, 2 cost for a 4/5. Is this card new? No. Hey Antoine, great to see you, man. I'm very well, thanks. We're doing a Star Wars Unlimited 100-hour challenge. It's my first attempt at my new career of being a variety card gamer. With still Lorcana being my go-to, but expanding my horizons a bit. It's a pilot. I think it's good. How did Magic go? I only played like a learn to play, but it was fun. But we'll definitely. Like, I didn't take Magic seriously. I played Magic like learn to play, and it was fine. I wasn't really that into it. I'm gonna recognize most of these based off the. Oh, he's a pilot. I do like a pilot. Resistance pilot 3/1. Nah. Go. I mean, honestly, it's not terrible. I don't think it's good. Firetown backup. Frisk. This guy I liked the look of as a pilot. Frisk. Frontline shuttle. So yeah, basically I think like the new set has quite a lot of support for pilot cards, but I think the pilot leader kind of sucks. But that doesn't mean that the pilot cards are bad. I think the pilot cards might be good. That's my intuition. I think the pilot leader is worse. I think Sabine is just better. This card I kind of hate. I kind of hate this card, but it's fine. Like you saw, I think in the last game, the fact that I could just challenge with this, like you get punished so badly playing this card if you don't have initiative. I guess that's the key. Like if you have initiative, this card's good, which I guess I want initiative. But if you don't have initiative, it's probably just going to have to be inked. A pilot leader can give you lethal if ship can't be removed. Yeah. I think pilots are a bit of a vibe. And that's also why this card becomes better, because I'm probably playing pilots. It's probably fine. Can't hate it though, but it's probably good. Orange is a unit or base they can show you may deal 2 damage to it. Probably not. I do think I might be overlooking some of the cards which aren't red, which aren't white, quite a lot. Like, because they don't have that little bit of synergy with the one card in the deck, like, how often is that really going to come up? I think if a card's good, it should be played. But this card's not very good, I think. While you control a ground unit and a space unit, attach unit gains Sentinel, which is like a bodyguard. Side's pretty good, I have to say. Jin Iriso, 3-2. When an enemy has been defeated, this phase gets +1. I don't think so. We looked at that, but I decided it wasn't good enough. When this unit does combat damage to a base, you may defeat and upgrade it. It's not terrible, but I don't think it's good enough. The 2 costs, we had a lot. This guy is insane. Luke Skywalker. I think I have a Luke Skywalker arriving in a minute because the guy forgot to post it. I wish I had 2 Luke Skywalkers arriving. To be honest, I'm going to crack a box tomorrow, I think. This site's really nice. I think I'm going to crack a box and like chase these cards for the video. I think it'll be nice. Like, I'm opening a box and I'm going to try and get like this Luke Skywalker card, even though I don't think he's very rare. How am I going to get all the cards? That's like another like narrative bit of the video I want. Action 4. Wait, that is weird. Pay 4 and any player take control of it? What the heck is that, bruv? 3-2 fighter. It's not bad, you know. 3-2 fighter. I quite like the look of that card. You know. Guys, am I trolling or is that actually quite good? It's important to remember the fighter tag is a big deal in our deck because we can turn it into an overwhelm card. It sees play. Pog. When a player discards a card from their hand. No. Such reveal draw. No, too slow. No. No. I mean, that's not terrible either. 3-2. That card's quite good. I guess it's better than the gunship, right? Way better. It's a 3-2 and it's a fighter. I quite like that card. Like, I think I prefer that to that. Right? I'm pretty sure that card's better than that card. Would you guys agree or disagree? I feel like this card is better than this. When were they released? New set, old set. Look at that. This card's really good. See, we overlooked this one before. I really prefer a 3-2 stat line to a situationally 3-3. Probably. It's putting me off Anakin's. This card seems really good. Daring Raid, yeah. So it gets removed, that's true. I feel like a lot of our cards, I guess not a lot of all our cards get removed, right? I do think I prefer it, but yeah. A-Wing has 3 HP for 2 drop, yeah. Both seem, I could see us playing both, honestly, right? Like, I guess, like, developing a wide board is pretty good for us anyway. Like, cheap cards allow us to play 2 cards a turn. I could see us, like, capping out at 6 ink, right? Like, I don't think we're going to go beyond 6. So, like, maybe even at points you might just stay at 5. Rachel. But this card is serious. I like the look of it. They're both fighters as well, and I really like the other pilot guy. Have a takeoff. Don't know what most of this does, to be honest. Deal 3 indirect damage. Just don't like the one attack, mate. It's too slow. I don't actually know how good this card is. I have a feeling she could get cut. Couldn't resist defending A-Wing. Yeah, I respect it. I can definitely see it. I think like part of the value is that you can ink it if it's in a bad spot, and then if it's good, it's really good, right? If it's good, it's really, really good. I think that's the thing. Because it can be used as mana, as a resource, that adds a lot of value to it, right? Like if you're forced to play it every game, it's going to be really bad sometimes. But when it's good, it's insane. No, pretty much no research. I've done like a tiny bit. So it doesn't matter. Before this 100 hours, I ordered these cards. Like I ordered the deck that I've got in front of me without really looking at it. I just like searched on Meta Deck and ordered it. And I got kind of recommended that it might be one that fits my playstyle. In Discord. And then yesterday I did a video with the Nordic Takedown podcast of me rating Star Wars Unlimited cards. So I've had like a tiny bit of practice really. But yeah. Right. What else? Where do we get to? Oh, here. Yeah, I could see Sabine actually getting dropped because I think we're moving more towards spaceship on 2 because I'm playing pilots. And for that reason, I could see actually Sabine getting dropped. Would I rather have a 3-2 or a 2-3 that can also deal damage to the base? And I think the answer is I'd rather have this. And maybe I'd rather have this because of the pilot synergy. 2-3 stats does not impress me that much. But the fact that she can't be attacked, if I've got... Like, I could play Sabine and then this, and then she's like just chilling there, unable to be touched. So I'm definitely interested in this, but I could see a world... It's maybe making me like Frisk a bit less when I've got all these other options. To be honest, I think Frisk might not be that good. Depends how many upgrades there are that cost 2 or less that are in the meta, really. I think as time goes on, I'm becoming less interested in Frisk. Because there was also a 2 cost we were looking at, which like if it had an upgrade, if it had a pilot, it gets 1/1. I think that's like the other card that we need to add in that costs 2 still. I think it might be an X-Wing. But whether I play that or not, I'm not sure. I actually have this card. When an opponent draws 1 or more cards during that frame, you may give experience token. That's terrible, bro. Why would this be in the deck? This card I quite like, Shoot Down. Might be good. Deal 3 to a space unit. And 2 to a base. That is insane efficiency. I like that quite a lot. Time of a vehicle unit for this attack, it gets when this unit deals damage to a base, draw a card. Yeah, we looked at this. It's just, I think, too expensive for 2. It's like fine though. On attack, you may give a ground unit 2/0 for this phase. Nah. Attack can have 15 copies. No. Deal damage to an enemy unit. Okay. Wasn't there like some sort of like card which gained extra stats? What's that card called, chat? I guess it's time to look at the screenshot that got sent to me. Wing Leader. Does it cost 3? No. Green Squadron A-Wing. Phoenix Squadron A-Wing. Oh, I already had this in the previous. Guys, what's the card that gains stats when I upgrade it? I can take these off now, can't I? I'm just sat here with headphones on that are very uncomfortable. So I think in 15 minutes we have another guest coming on. And he's going to give us some fundamentals of Star Wars Unlimited and kind of just talk to me about some of the meta decks and give me an overview of like what I kind of need to be doing. I don't want too much help with the deck list, is what I also said. It's like I'm down to like have advice, but I also want to try and create my own stuff, right? Resistance X-Wing or Black One. Let's have a look. Black. Yeah, it wasn't that one. We did look at that card though. Resistance. Did I spell it right? Pog. Yeah, it was this card. We were looking at this. I don't know that I like it that much, actually. Might be a bit too linear. Well, this unit has a pilot and it gets 1-1. So it'll be a 3-3 situationally. Whereas, like, this is also a 3-3 situationally when you attack, but obviously not when you defend. And this is a 3-2, which, like, I think the situational aspect of the Resistance X-Wing probably means it's not as good as the others. And this is if your base has 15 or more damage on it, this gets +2, which probably comes in too late. All right. Onto the 3 costs. We didn't get that much further than the 3 costs anyway. But we probably should find a button that says save deck soon. Let's just go through these because I think we know vaguely what we want. I don't want that. I want this guy. This guy's insane. This card's really good too. Each friendly vehicle unit gains 1 and overwhelm. He is not bad, you know, but I don't think he's good enough. I think he's too slow. Cassian seems like it could be really good. Really good. I think Smuggle's powerful. May defeat an upgrade. I don't think that's good enough. Big green save button. Yeah, I see it. Thanks. Don't think that's good. It's not terrible though. This card's insane. I love this card. I love this card. I do think we're not supposed to overvalue the Rebel tag though. Like, I don't think it's that impactful on average. It definitely is something you need to consider, but I don't think like the cost of including, like, if there's like a card that's really insane but it's not a Rebel, or it's like really good and it's not a Rebel, like it's probably still good enough to play, would be my gut. Don't like that guy. You may attack with a pilot unit or a unit with pilot on it. It gets 1-0 and gains restore. I don't think that's good. Restore's too slow. You may play or deploy 1 additional pilot. I don't think so. 4-3. It's Kind of good stats, but it's not synergizing enough, I think. Protector of the throne. Coordinate. When played, you may deal 2 damage to a friendly unit and deal 2 damage to an enemy unit in the same arena. Nah. Alright, these cards I liked both a lot, especially this one. And I liked this one too. 3-4, I don't think so. We do have a lot of flipping. I actually have this card. When I looked at it, I was like very unsure that I like the look of it. On attack, this card looks terrible. On attack, if you control a white unit, exhaust already. Wait, so I'm probably only going to have 3 of those max. Give an experience token to a unit, it's like +1/1. Deal 1 damage to a unit or base. Exhaust already a resource. Exhaust. Wait, unit. Exhaust already. Wait, what? Alright, exhaust already a resource. It's not terrible. So you could, when you attack with this, you could give something +1/1, which I guess includes itself. So you could actually, you could say it's a 4/4. Honestly, this card actually might be good, right? Yo, JD! What's up, man? Great to see you, my friend. Very much enjoyed your cast yesterday. Good job. What a suit as well, by the way. You're like looking like Heath Ledger in a good way. It was like a Joker number, bro. I loved it. By the way, it's not J-Z. Wait, no. I said Jay-Z. Damn it. I wanted to have this whole thing that I said to you where you're not called Jay-Z, you're called Jay-Z. But I ruined it. Hope you're good, mate. Yeah, we're doing a 100-hour challenge where I'm going to try and get as good as I possibly can at Star Wars Unlimited. I said JD. Jay-Z! That's what I said. Z. When it's Z. Damn Americans. And yeah, we're going to try and do the same thing for like almost every TCG. Love the haircut. Thank you, mate. It was much needed. Sabine's Masterpiece actually, honestly, might be decent. I mean, I have a couple in front of me, so it's one we can look at. This guy's a pilot. When played as a unit on attack, the next resistance card you play this phase costs 1 less. But he's a 2/5, terrible for our deck. And then it costs 2 as a pilot, +2/2. When played as an upgrade, search the top 5 cards of your deck for resistance. That's terrible for our deck. Start 4/1. Draw 2 cards. Probably not. It's kind of, I mean, maybe, but probably not. But maybe, but probably not. Excuse me. Charming, right? I think there's like a Dark Saber card we need to look at as well. I don't know what it does. When played, if attached unit is the Mandalorian, nope. It is not. Twin Pod. Flamethrower. Create an X-Wing token. Ooh. Ooh. Wing leader when played give... I think I have one of these as well. When played, give 2 experience tokens to another friendly rebel. That is not bad, you know. Honestly, that is not bad. It's not good though, is it? I think it's bad. Alright. Save deck. Because I don't want to lose this time, please. Successfully save deck. Oh. Oh. This is not my actual deck, guys. This is just like my collection of cards that I'm interested in including in my deck. Alright, let's look at the 4 costs. Alright. So yeah, no Lorcana this week, guys. I'll probably still post some meta report videos. I already submitted my deck for the LCCC. Bro, I watched my game back, you know. I played so well in that game. And Kurt did not play very well, in my opinion. They made some bad decisions. But never mind. I won the die roll. If I lost the die roll, I had no chance. It was the game 1, right? It was the game 1. They started drawing way too early. It made no sense. I guess they just hadn't practiced the matchup much. Because they were kind of surprised by my lines. But that's fair. Like, I think it means a lot more to me than it does to them. Which makes sense when bro's got a golden Mickey and World Champs coming up. Nah, there was nothing. Late did nothing. They just finished work. It was chill. I played well. I don't think I made any mistakes that had any impact on the game. Moyne even said so. So if Moyne says so, like, I thought I played really well round 1, and then he was like, "Dude, you made this mistake, that mistake, this mistake. We need it as good." Yeah, I can see it. I've got it in front of me, so I'll definitely test some of it later. I think I've got a call in like 8 minutes. All right, 4 cost cards. Restore. Aggression. It's double red. We can't play it. ATP Occupier. This unit costs 1 less to play for each damage ground unit. Overwhelm. When's my next game? I don't know. I think I find out today. I already submitted my deck. I'm playing fairy ships now. I just cut the Bengers. I'm playing 4 fairy ships, and I cut a fire the cannons. I'm just on 1 fire the cannons. Like, don't know if I should be on any really. Fire the cannons could be clutch. The thing is I know like the matchups I can be playing. I think just having the threat of a fire the cannons could be quite nice. Just a random fire the cannons out of nowhere, or the Tipo. We'll see. But yeah, I'm just playing fairy ships. Which a friend of mine has been playing fairy ships in his Amethyst Steel for like the last 2 sets and been telling me I should play them, and I was like, nah. But they do seem really good right now. Bright Hope. When played, you may return a friendly non-leader ground unit to its owner's hand. So let's see. 2/6. I actually have this card, believe it or not. I have 2 copies of this. I think it's supposed to be on the sideboard. Honestly, I can see why. This card's stats are kind of insane. 5/4. It is a rebel. It's not a... doesn't have the white tag, though. The goodie tag. But, I mean, I actually have this card in my collection. I think this is in the list that I copied. It's more of a sideboard card. Like, you can take it in for certain matchups. The thing is like, how much do I care about the extra resource? Maybe. I can see myself stop thinking, so it could be good. I don't think it's going to be making the cut, though, would be my gut feeling. I think it might be close, but no cigar. But maybe. There's leeway. Yeah, the deck list that I took is like, I don't think it's optimized, which is fine. I don't want it to be optimized. I want to optimize it. And also, I think the sideboard is an interesting. So sideboard is basically you have like a 60 card deck, right? But then before you start the game, you take 10 cards out of it. When you see what deck your opponent's playing, you can see their leader and their base. So you basically take 10 cards out of your deck at the start of each game, and that's your sideboard. So really the way of looking at it is like you have a 50 card deck and a 10 card sideboard. So you have like some cards which could be like tech cards for certain matchups. That kind of thing. That's not how sideboards work. I don't know. That's how it got explained to me. I think it is how it works in theory. Like, I mean, technically you have a 50 card deck and then a 10 card sideboard, but you basically have a 60 card deck and you can take 10 cards out, right? You have a fixed sideboard list of 10 cards. How does that work then? But can I swap in as many of those as I want? You can only swap after the first game. Wait, what? So you can swap mid-series? Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Okay, this changes a lot. See, shows what I know. You start the game with the base deck, and then you can switch. Ooh. Weird. Interesting. Is that how it works in Magic too? I've never played with sideboards before. And okay, I like that you actually start with your base deck. I actually like that. I'm still working. Let's go. I've never played Magic either properly. So with the sideboard, right? Do I see what sideboard cards my opponent has switched in? Or not? This unit gets 1/1 for each other. That's not bad. That's probably not good enough. Command. Oh! Oh, it's double green. Damn. The double 2 choose 2, I know, OP. But this will cost 6 in this deck. A friendly unit deals damage equal to its power to a non-unique enemy unit. Put this event into play as a resource. Return a unit from... That's terrible for this deck. Create 2 X-Win tokens. No, you have a 50 card deck and a 10 card sideboard. You don't see? Okay. Create 2 Clone Troopers. Echo. Ooh. No, Restore's bad, I think, for this deck. This had a bit of deja vu, bro. Actually had some proper deja vu. It's like I've been here before doing this same stream before, but I definitely haven't. While you control another unit, this card gains ambush. This is honestly giving me like vibes back to when Marvel Snap first got announced and I was reviewing all of the cards in that game. It is very fun to do that. Right, I think I've got a call in 3 minutes, so I'm going to go make a coffee. I'll be right back. We've got a call with a very good Star Wars Unlimited player and YouTuber. And we're going to be getting like some Star Wars Unlimited essential tips. And like an overview of the meta. That's the plan. I wouldn't mind taking Saturday. I just went for a can of Coke. I didn't really have time for the coffee. Oh, I think it was 1 PM. Let me double check. Hey, 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 round up the Fugees, yeah, you're coming round the way. Yeah. All right. Focus fire. If you control a vehicle unit, this gains ambush. Stats are bad. Other rebel allies get 1/1. Nah. Coordinate. Deal 1 damage to each. Nah. Indirect damage you deal to opponents is increased by 1. Ooh! I don't think it's good for this deck, but that is a cool card. Hunting Nexu. While you control another red unit, this unit gains raid 2. For this phase, each friendly Republic unit gains restore 2. Nope. Yes. Yeah, this guy's insane. Overwhelm and burn. This card is actually crackers, mate. I think he was the MVP of our game, wasn't he? I think he was the MVP. All right. K2. That card is crackers, mate. As cards go, very crackers card. All right, 5 mins. 5 mins. We're gonna have a call. We got Kick Rise Heavy Fighter. Overwhelm, which is a very good keyword. On attack, you may exhaust another friendly unit. If you do, nah, I don't think the stats are good enough. Koska Reeves. On attack, if this unit is upgraded, you may deal 2 damage per ground unit. Nope. Modded Cohort Ambush. It's got Rush, but it's only a 2/4. It's a 4. Nah, that's not good enough. Saboteur, I don't think so. Pillage. Choose a player. They discard 2 cards. Poe Dameron. One hell of a pilot. 3/3. When played as a unit, create an X-Wing token. I guess that's just a 1/1. Yeah, I don't think so, mate. It's very expensive. Maybe we'll chat back up. X-Wings are 2/2s. Okay, that does change a lot. Fair enough. That actually makes a lot of sense. X-Wings are 2/2s. That makes this card a lot more reasonable. It's not good enough, though, for what I'm looking for. Red Leader form up. At least I don't think, right? 2/3 pilot. 2/3 pilot. I don't think so, right? If he was actually better as a unit that you play himself, I would be interested. But if you compare him to like even Frisk, right? Frisk is a 2/2 pilot that can also be played as a 3/2 on turn 1. And I'm not even sure he's that good. Whereas Luke Skywalker's a 3/2, similar, but he's also like a 3. This card's so good. Okay, his pilot costs more, but he's so much better. And so is Biggs. Pilot 1. This card's crackers, mate. He's so good. Not so sure about Poe here. Red Leader, this unit costs 1 less for each friendly pilot unit and upgrade. So it could cost 3. When a pilot upgrade attaches to this unit, create an X-Wing token. Ooh. That sounds quite good. Let's say you pay 3 for this. You have a 3 cost, 3/4 with the potential of an X-Wing. I would imagine it's not quite good enough. I think there's a bit too much synergy required. Why is there 2 red numbers and 2 blue numbers on the cards? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Yeah, because so this card, you can play it as a character, which is the stats at the top, but then the characters at the bottom is like a pilot. It's like an upgrade. So there's upgrade cards in this game where it's like the stats at the bottom just get added. You see how it's +2? Like if you attach this to a ship, that ship gets 2 attack and 2 defense. But if you play him as this guy's a normal character, he's going to be a 3/2. You like tuck it behind the card, right? So you can only see the bottom part of it. 3/4. This card's like actually got potential though. We should definitely not forget about it. It's got real potential. It's interesting because I think we're naturally drawn to a lot of the red cards, more so than the green cards. But there are some definite green cards that can do a job for us. Kind of a bit like Shift. It's kind of like an opposite Shift, right? Because you put it under the card. When played, you may deal damage to a unit equal to the number. When played, you may deal damage to a unit equal to the number of friendly space units. It's also not bad. I think it's too slow though. Rules respect. A friendly unit captures each enemy non-unit. I think so. I can't play this guy's double red. She's got to be good. Each friendly token. Yeah, not in this deck. Stealer. Fringe. When played defeated, you may deal 2 damage to your base. If you do, search the top 8 cards of your deck for a tactic card, reveal it and draw it. Ooh. She's actually not bad, you know. Tactic. Is this a tactic? I think it's an innate. Where's the... Yeah, it's innate. If that was a tactic, I might be interested. I know the Darksaber's in the deck, by the way. At least I think it's supposed to be in the deck. We'll have a see. Subjugating Starfighter 3/4 ambush. If you have initiative, create a battle droid. Okay, I believe this is in the deck. Or supposed to be in the deck, but I don't have it. Attach to a non-vehicle unit. While playing this, which I think includes potentially our leader, While playing this upgrade on a Mandalorian unit, ignore its aspect penalty. Well, that doesn't matter because we don't have a penalty for it, so that part's irrelevant. Attached unit gains on attack, given experience to each other friendly Mandalorian. There's no way that's good. I mean, it's a 4/3, but nah. I don't think that's good enough. I think that's a bait. It sounds great. It's the Darksaber. It's got to be good, right? But nah, I don't think so, bro. Is it new? No. I don't think that's good enough. Not in our deck. We're going more vehicle orientated, I think. Maybe like I could have seen it being good last set. You flip Sabine and play this on her, she becomes insane. Sure, but... $4-3. Given attached unit gains on attack, given experience only to each other friendly Mandalorian. I think it's too... I don't think I have enough... I think it's good. I think this card could be insane, but it's like a build around card, right? And I find myself gravitating more towards building around this guy and this guy, which does not support Mandalorians. I mean, if you actually look at my deck right now, I don't think I have a single one apart from Sabine. And I might even cut this Sabine. So I will definitely not rule it out. But my gut feeling is she comes 6-8. That is kind of nutty, I'm not going to lie. My gut feeling is I don't like it. I think I'm really liking all the space units more. How many cards am I at already, by the way? Obviously, these are just my considerations. And this is definitely in my consideration. I'm not saying it's a no. I can definitely see the value of this one. However, it's going in a different direction to what I want the deck to do up to this point. And it's also worth noting, haha, here you go. It's not a flipping thingamajigger card. So it's bad with the other thingamajigger. The key card, the burn card. The story card! I was like, what story? What are you on about? Nobody knows. Alright. Hey, mate. One sec. I'm just, Hey, I just need to... my stream can't hear you. Give me a moment. Yeah, if that's okay. Sure. Yeah, I'm live right now, so... Yeah. Much appreciated. Audio output capture. That's what I need. I had some audio issues recently, so I had to delete everything and start again a bit. That should do the trick. Can I get a mic check, please? That did not do the trick. Brilliant. Let me try again. All right, this should work now. Okay, it did not work. Brilliant. I think I know why. Yeah, I had to fiddle with all my audio settings. I've been having a lot of audio issues recently. Default system. Now people will be able to hear you for sure.
Hello.
Yeah. How is it going, mate? Would you like to introduce yourself to everybody in the chat, please?
Hi, chat. So I'm Falk. I'm European YouTuber. I'm French YouTuber, actually. I mean, even though I do content in English, since I'm based in Dublin, Ireland. I've been playing Star Wars Limited since even like 8 months before release. So and I've been liking the game very much. I have more than 20 years experience into trading card games in various games, and even a little bit in Lorcana.
Okay, nice.
So yeah, I've been very deep into the game. I love creating new decks, and I mostly publish like a competitive content. So deck techs, tournament analysis, card evaluation are like my 3 biggest content, and then I do strategy guides and how to play the game better. Since there's quite a few unique things about the Star Wars Limited that are not the same as on other card games, and it's probably stuff we're going to talk about today, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so I really appreciate your time. I've actually played one game now. I mean, I have played a few games in the past with like some starter decks, and maybe like a month ago or so, I played with a constructed deck. But it was like half a game as my opponent then went off to judge the final. He was teaching me, so I've got like limited experience of the game, but I think I've been starting to get to grips with, how the game works fundamentally, at least from like a very basic understanding view. I've got a Sabine red-green deck, and I'm starting to sort of like sit through and look at all the cards available to me and see like what deck I actually want to build myself. This is just like a net deck I've got. But I think what would be great while I've got you is just sort of trying to get a better understanding of like what are the most important skills in Star Wars Unlimited, and also like a bit of an insight into what is the meta at the moment and what decks should I be very wary of.
Yeah, so Star Wars Limited is a game that doesn't do anything like that is crazy different compared to other games. I mean, it is a compilation of what I consider personally to be some of the best game mechanics in various card games, like putting together and very well packaged in one very nice and streamlined package. So if you're coming from other games, you're not going to be completely lost. We're still talking about taking down the opponent's base. And using units and events and stuff like that. So that on this, it's not too different from other games. It has this kind of commander like system. What other card game have you played? Just so I know what compares to make.
I've played all sorts. Magic? Really, I've got an understanding of Magic. I've not played it extensively, but yeah. Usually with most card games, I kind of know the basic rules, but I don't have like competitive experience of them. My background's mainly digital card games. So I did Gwent, Marvel Snap, and then Lorcana's like the main one I've been playing on paper. Okay.
So and you have this leader system that is a bit similar to the commander. So this is an hybrid between the hero system of Hearthstone, where you have an action that you can use at all time, and the commander system of Magic, where you reach a certain point in the game, you can actually put your leader on the battlefield to attack the opponent.
Yeah. And
your leader also determines the colors of cards you can put in your deck, but there's a twist to this. You can actually put any colors of cards by paying 2 extra. Anyway, the biggest difference in this game compared to other popular dual card games out there is the action-based system, where you don't get to play your entire turn at once. You only play one action, which is either playing a card, your resources are placed every turn, and that's like, if you have to compare, like, the big difference with Lorcana is this back and forth system where you only get to play one action. So it's not only mattering what you play during your turn, but in which order you play is extremely important. And that's probably the biggest skill things that you're gonna have to understand if you want to be decent at the game. The second big difference that nobody talks about, but it's actually a gigantic difference, and it really changes the way you play a lot, is the fact that you draw 2 cards per turn and not 1.
Yeah.
Is insane, because it makes it so the game becomes a lot more about the tempo and your ability to take control of the game and to deal damage to your opponent base, as opposed to trading for value and doing card advantage. So don't get me wrong, card advantage still matters, value still matters, but it doesn't matter nearly as much as a game like Lorcana. Basically, drawing cards in Star Wars Unlimited is only something that you do situationally. First of all, the very few times you would actually play a card that actually draws you a card and does only that, because the tempo loss of doing only that is very problematic. So most of the card draw ability that you're going to be using in Star Wars Unlimited are mostly things that are very cheap, or stuff that do something on top of drawing a card. And only specific decks would actually want to draw a card. For example, aggro decks very much never want to draw cards, almost. Because they will basically, they will play, of course, at the beginning of the game they don't need because they're full hand of cards. And then they put pressure on the opponent, they empty their hands, and then once they empty their hands, they usually up to like 5-6 resources. At this point, they will stop resourcing, and the 2 cards they draw every turn is going to be more than enough to fill them for the rest of the game. And not only that, they also have some cards like Smuggle, which you can play from the resource pile, which which are actually just additional cards in your hand. So between those two mechanics, there's basically never a need to draw cards. So in this case, we are going to talk about your deck. That is Sabinicia, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
And that's this deck basically never need to draw cards. So it actually has cards that do card disadvantage, like Podamron, that are some of the best cards in the game.
Yep.
So that's very interesting. So that's like a very big difference. But this one is like you understand in your deck building, and you don't really have to play around it too much. It's just like you have something to understand is like value, tempo is and damage is more important. Board state, having an impact on the board, tempo, advantage. What I mean tempo advantage is like how far you are from a turn-to-turn basis, but also how far ahead from an action-based system. Whenever you are playing the mirror aggro, sometimes it doesn't come down that you lose because it turns out like you could have killed your opponent at the same time as your opponent. It's just that he could get there one action earlier than you were.
Right.
Because we are again on an action-based system where I play one action, your opponent plays one action. So he's gonna have this extra. So action economy is also important. What we call action economy in the game is your ability to be efficient with your actions and retain initiative. So one of the big importance of Star Wars Limited is when to claim initiative, which is something that is one of the most complex part of the game by far. And the reason why the game is so interesting is that sometimes it is worth it. Every time you have to make a decision or whether you play an extra card or use an extra action or take initiative comes down to what do you get from having the initiative on the next turn versus what do you lose by not playing those extra actions. So sometimes, actually quite often, it is worth it to not utilize the entirety of your abilities or of your units, of your attack, of your actions, because you want to have the initiative on the turn after, because you get more benefit from having this the initiative on the turn after. And for this, there's no magic answer. It comes down to the ball state and the situation you're in and the deck you're playing against and what potential answer your opponent can have. So this is something very important. Is the two things you're gonna have to understand when playing this game compared to Lorcana is first the sequencing is like it's not only about what you play, it's about in which sequencing you play them. Sequencing, I'm sure in Lorcana there's some situation where it matters, but for the most part you can play cards in any order. It doesn't really make that big of a difference. While in Star Wars Limited, it always 100% matters in which order you do things.
Yep.
So a couple of general rule of thought, for example, rule of thumb, is that generally speaking, we attack with units before we play cards.
Interesting.
Because units that can be interacted with, the opponent has removal. So you want to cash in those damage. You want to get those value in first. And then once, and the second reason why we do this is because we want to keep your opponent in the dark as long as possible. If you're playing, if the first action you do is playing a card, it's basically telegraphing. You say, okay, this is what I'm doing for this turn, and you're not keeping your option open because you've spent all your resources. Even if it turns out that you actually have multiple options in your hand, just the idea of just committing all those resources up front and giving your opponent the information that you don't have anything is going to influence the way he plays, even though you didn't have anything else to play anyway. So attacking first, or usually, is a way to guarantee that you get those damage out of those units so they don't get killed. Defeated is called in the game. It also keeps the opponent in the dark as long as possible. So this is a general rule of thumb in Star Wars Limited is to always go for the less. It's not always true, but generally you want to make the least commitment play first to kind of keep the opponent in the dark as long as possible.
Sense.
You have to think about what is the least committing play I can make. So for example, take the example of Sabine again. Her ability is free and deals 1 damage to each base. It's a very low commitment ability. Sometimes you want to use that ability first, not because you're actually increasing the damage, but you actually want to know what your opponent does before you actually get going. So this is kind of this entire thing. And sometimes you're going to make very big, highly commitment play because you want to stop someone from doing something. A typical example, once again, taking an example on the deck you're playing is the going for Sabine, using energy conversion lab, so the epic action of your base, in order to play something like a Podamron and Wrecker, giving ambush, and then kill a very high target value in your opponent. High target value, for example, probably would be a Django Fett, or the Django Fett leader, which is very, very powerful against Sabine whenever he's in play. So I'll be able to snipe that guy out of the gate, and knowing that he won't be able to use his ability for the rest of the turn sometimes can be insanely important. So sometimes you make highly commitment play with the initiative whenever you play that. And so sometimes there's an entire bluff system of like, okay, well, your opponent is not deploying Django because he knows that you can ambush with both your 5 resources open, so you kind of like buy time by making low commitment actions, waiting for him to deploy his leader, so then you can ambush it. So this is going to feel very weird to you, and that's probably going to be the number one thing you're going to be struggling with when you play the game.
Interestingly, so like Gwent, which is the game I have like the biggest background in the game I played just now, I found a lot of the skills that I have in Gwent actually overlap with the initiative system. Like there was a couple turns where like I realized like, oh, I could use Sabine, but probably I just leave it for now and just take the initiative instead. And then having that first say did feel really valuable. So I think actually Gwent interestingly has quite a lot of overlap, because it's also a similar game where it's like I play a card, my opponent plays a card. It's definitely quite different, but it also has like a system in the game where you pass at some point. So I have like a good base understanding and intuition of like, when should I be taking the initiative, when do I not care as much, because it's sort of a similar thing, right? Like in Gwent, if you play the first card in a round, you're going to have like that first say, but if you're a control deck, you might want that second say in the deck. So I think actually, interestingly, Gwent seemingly has quite a lot of skill overlap in the game.
Yeah, no, not surprising at all. Like this, as I said, there's nothing that Star Wars Limited does that is really, truly 100% unique. You're going to find bits and pieces in different games. It's far from being the first game to do an action-based system. We have this in Star Wars Destinies, you have this in Legend of the Five Rings. You got this in Gwent. You got this in even in the Dota card game. I don't know if you know that one, Dota Artifact, an action-based system as well. So it's not unique, but it's just something that is very different from Lorcana. And it's also a very difficult part that to understand. Really,
it does seem like the most important bit, like that initiative aspect.
Yeah. So that's really. Then the other things is just things you're going to be learning on the spot, like the different mechanism of the game. The rest is you pretty much going to figure out. So we can talk about the meta very quick. So as we are heading to Jump to Lightspeed, the new set that came out in early March. So the meta is not really established yet. I mean, some people know about the meta, but they don't talk about it because they have right now everything. We are in a period where things are figured out but hidden,
right?
Basically, so they're very competitive players who've been playing the quite a while. So they're trying to have an understanding of what the meta is going to be, and they have like estimation on what they think the meta is going to be like. And whether it turns out to be true or not is in a different question. But that's currently where we are. We are kind of in this dark area where we know what's going on, but it's not clear and said out loud, because obviously people who have that knowledge would like to keep that knowledge for themselves.
Yeah.
Because it's an advantage, and even people who do know are not 100% sure, because obviously it's not yet. We haven't had any major tournaments coming into this new set yet.
There's a major happening in France, right? In Lille, in May 4th.
Yeah, but that's a long time. What's happening more immediately is a tournament of similar size in Milano this weekend. So this weekend we actually will know a lot more about what the actual meta is. But I can tell you what I expect. So basically, if I was going to train for a tournament, which I'm not, because I'm not going to Milano, but I'm training my teammates. From Team Enigma, which is the team I work with, and my team, we're currently playtesting for Milan because we have several us which are going there. And basically, the number one I would be worried about is, to me, the best deck in the game, hands down, it's not even close, is Django Fett. Django Fett is the best deck in the game. It is an aggressive deck that has this insane ability to be able to tap down enemy units, which makes it extremely good in racing. And it's a deck that has, I'm not going to get into details, but it's a deck that has gotten tremendous amount of help in the recent set, and it is the number one deck to beat. If you have a bad matchup against this deck, you should probably not play this deck.
Is it the red Django or the yellow one?
The red Django.
All right.
Red Django. Yellow Django is not even doesn't have basically what makes Red Django so good is the ability to they have certain units like the IG 2000 and the War Juggernaut, which is comes into play, deals damage to any number of targets, and basically Django when he's deployed says that whenever something takes damage, you can exhaust it. So this way you can basically tap down the entire board of the opponent. And you can't do this in any other color than red. So that's why everybody plays red. And also red gives you access to Talking Town, which is really, really strong in early game, and that kind of thing. Okay. Once again, I could talk about hours and hours about why is the reason this deck is so good, blah, blah, blah. But this is the kind of thing that you can just like check out some of my videos. And
yeah, absolutely. That's probably the plan actually in a bit is watch a bunch of videos on stream and react to those sorts of things and talk with chat.
I haven't talked too much about Django because it's kind of obvious. It's the fact that everybody talks about, so I haven't talked about it too much myself. But yeah, it's the best deck in the game by far, and it's the deck you want to beat. If you can't beat this deck, you shouldn't be playing your deck.
Okay.
That's that. I mean, if you want to win, of course.
Yeah, no, that's really good advice. So that's like the concern maybe I have with my deck is it might be good, but if it's bad into this, I might need to decide to actually change it and play something different that can beat this, right?
Yeah. So I'm looking at your Sabine deck. I don't know if it's on screen. We can talk about the deck very quick. Well, there's two problems with the deck. First of all, there's a few things that are not optimized in this version.
Yep.
That are clearly, in my opinion, 100% wrong. And there's the overall problem is like no matter what build you take, you're gonna get absolutely demolished by Django.
That's scary news.
So basically, if you're playing, in my opinion, the only aggro deck that can take on Django and win games against Django is Gar Saxon, because Gar Saxon plays almost all of his units are basically shielded, and whenever a unit is shielded, whenever it takes damage, you remove the shield instead, and that way you don't get your unit exhausted.
Okay.
And this is like a pretty good counter to Django, and the deck has received some extremely solid upgrades with the new set. So in my opinion, Gar Saxon is a very strong is a deck that in my opinion the only aggro deck that does decent against Django.
How do I spell that guy's name?
Gar is a GAR SAXON.
Got him.
So yeah. So the reason why we play a lot of shielded unit in Gar Saxon is Gar Saxon gives a +1 attack bonus to units that have an upgrade on them.
Yep.
And the shield is an upgrade. But don't make the mistake to believe that aggro decks are the easiest deck to play in Stars Unlimited, because it's clearly not true. It was one of the big difference between Stars Unlimited and other card games. Other card games traditionally, aggro decks have a tendency to be the easiest deck to play. That's not true at all in Stars Unlimited. So don't make the mistake to believe that because you're running an aggro deck, it's going to be easy to play. So yeah, basically, if you're running any other aggro, you're gonna get absolutely demolished by Django because you can't race him. Basically, what's gonna happen is like aggro versus aggro is pretty much about racing, is who can kill the base of the opponent faster. And Django will be able to exhaust all of your units while putting threats on the board. It will prevent you from attacking him, and he will attack you. Basically, exhaust effect, tap effect in Magic, whatever you want to call it, are extremely powerful in tempo-based gameplay where everything is about tempo, everything about racing, and Django is the king of that. By a long shot. So moving on. So the other decks in the meta that you are likely to see play is, so the other one is a deck called Han Yellow. Han Yellow is a
I know that one.
It might be, Han Yellow is a tempo aggro deck. So that means you can put some early pressure with some very, very efficient unit. I mean, you can pay like unit on 3/5 on turn 1, and then you can basically exhaust the enemy units or bounce them most likely and put pressure like this. And he has a very, very powerful tempo card like Cunning. Cunning the card, not the aspect, which is one of the best tempo card in the game. He has a lot of cards that are really good at bouncing. They can bounce, put threats at the same time, and then they can cheat with resources, which allows them to play bigger things faster. So it's a very, very tempo-based deck. It basically sacrifices card advantage for tempo, which is a very, very good trade-off to make in this game for the reason I told you about earlier.
Yeah,
is
2 cards a turn, right?
The card 2 drop a turn. And not only that, it's a deck that has a tremendous amount of smuggle cards that you can play from this card. So this card definitely never runs out of options. It's a very, very difficult deck to play because it has a lot of different options, and also because it has an ever-changing game plan. It's a deck that can play aggro tempo, but in some other matchup, it's going to be playing value tempo or value aggro or value. It's a deck that can play control whenever it wants. It's such a crazy cool deck because it can morph into whatever it wants to be depending on the situation it's in. That's what makes it so difficult to play, and also what makes it so incredibly powerful.
When I played it, because this was the constructed deck I used, I was incredibly confused. Like all the smuggle cards, the fact that I've got suddenly cards I can play from my mana pool, that like meant I had so many more options available. And yeah, I played it. I was like, this deck sucks. But no, I think it was just really difficult to play.
No, it's a very, very fun deck to play for me, at least, because you got so many options. But yeah, it's the worst possible deck you could pick up as your first few games.
Okay, that makes me feel better.
I don't know who gave you that deck as to discover about the game, but this person should know better.
I did specifically ask. I was like, I want to play a constructed deck, and there was a choice between this or like a control deck. I was like, nope, I'll take Han Solo. I know that guy, so.
Okay.
It was good fun.
Well,
still.
Control is easier to play than that, and. But yeah, basically Han is a great deck. It was the most powerful and most successful deck of set 3.
Yeah, the finals of the tournament that was on was a Han final mirror.
Yeah, it got some new options in set 4, but it still but it hasn't really gotten much better. It has new options, but it's not strictly better than it used to. It's not one of those things where you get new cards, they're not really better than the card you already have, but they can be better in some situation. So it's kind of like the deck has not became strictly better with the new set. So it's a good deck, but I don't think I personally wouldn't choose this deck in this format because it once again does very poorly against Django.
Okay.
It does poorly against Django basically for the same reason, because the matchup is very racy. And Django is better at racing than Han is, and also basically the ability of Han comes down to he gets you an extra resource if you're able to attack with him, and obviously if he gets tapped down exhausted, then you can't really attack with him, so it's really problematic. And the cunning is also very difficult to use whenever your opponent can tap things down out of nowhere. So it's a very good deck, and it's good in many matchups. It's one of the best decks you could possibly play against control. If you expect control decks to be a thing, Han is a very, very powerful deck, and it's a really well-rounded deck that can kind of beat anything. But I think basically, just to give you an idea, on set 3, Django versus Han was already kind of like a 60-40%. It was a 55-45. In favor of Django, so it was slightly favorable for Django, but now it is very favorable for Django after the new changes.
Interesting.
There's also a new card that got introduced into the game called Sham Syndulla, which is going to see in every single fucking sideboard of red decks. And this card is insane against it's very good against Han.
Is this the guy? How do I spell it?
Sham Syndulla is SHAM SWNDA. ELLA. So yeah, the third deck to talk about is a newcomer to the game. It's called Piet. So Piet is basically wants you to play. He gives you like insane cost reductions on capital ships.
Yep.
And the thing is, like in Star Wars Limited, just like it is in most games, with resource cheating is very powerful. And Piet is basically a ramp deck that can just put down like massive spaceship and just destroy you. So it's a ramp deck. It's very, very powerful because it's in my opinion the best ramp deck. There's in my opinion 2 versions that are competitive. The red ones that is a bit more aggressive, and the blue one which is a bit more controlly.
Yep.
And those decks are very powerful. They also do quite well against Django. And it's a very easy and streamlined deck to play. So this is, in my opinion, if I was going to advise you to learn a deck, you would have good chance of playing. You would have good chance of doing a good result with it. I would advise you to play a Piet deck because it's easy to play. It does decent against Django. It does well against Django, and it's a very powerful deck in general. So me, in my opinion, I would play a Piet deck if I was you.
Okay.
And I can even show you a couple of lists.
That's really interesting because when I was looking through I was looking through all the red green cards that I could play in Sabine, and a lot of the cards which caught my eye from the latest set were like pilot type cards and ship type cards. So I was already like kind of interested in exploring like some sort of ship avenue. So the fact that there's a new leader which synergizes with that is quite interesting.
Yeah, the new set is focused on spaceships.
Yeah.
So so Piet is a good one to pick up. Other decks that are Sabine is an interesting position because it has been historically one of the best deck in Star Wars Limited, but I think it's gonna suffer a lot with against Django, so it's gonna be difficult to play. A deck that I would watch out for, because I know you're gonna be playing a tournament in Copenhagen. Is that right?
Yeah, pretty much. Just across the water in Sweden, but basically next to Copenhagen.
So, yeah, something you have just there's not that many people playing Star Wars Limited in Nordic countries. So expect a meta that is so I know some of the guys playing there, and it's a small world, and the deck they really like is one of the most shout out to them, by the way, is one of the most known like team / organization in that plays Star Wars Limited in Nordic countries is called the Nordic Takedown.
Yeah, I know them. They've been on the channel just earlier. Yeah.
Ah, okay, awesome. Well, those guys are known for playing Anakin Blue. That's their pet decks. That's the deck they like to play.
Okay, I'm getting
it's a powerful deck.
Intel.
And
love it.
Yeah, and that's the deck they will. That's the deck they've been working on a lot, and it's a deck that has gotten a lot of new tools with the recent sets. So it's a deck that I would expect some of them would play. And you can check out their channels. They have the list.
Yep.
Write it down. I don't know. I don't guarantee they're going to play exact this, but that's the
good to
direction
know.
they're going.
Information on the enemy.
Yeah.
That's also something I'm worried about as a streamer. Like, I'm kind of used to going to tournaments where people know potentially what I'm playing, and I was wondering like how sideboards in general might impact that, because sideboard is actually a very new concept to me. I've never played a card game competitively that has a sideboard, so that's something I wanted to also try and pick your brains on once we finish on the meta, if we have time, to just sort of have a brief on what I should be looking to achieve with the sideboard.
Okay, we're gonna save time for this call by telling you that you should check out I've made a dedicated video about that talks about sideboarding. So maybe you can watch it on stream, so your other viewers can also see
Sounds
it as
great.
well. So then we can save time on the call, because I wouldn't say anything different from what I said in that video. Obviously, some of the example I take are out of date, but it's the idea that matters, not really the specific example. So basically, so we have this. Then there are other decks that are going to see play. We're going to see some Quinlan Red, which is kind of a more mid-range tempo deck. Cad Bane Red is also going to see play as more like a tempo. Cad Bane is very well positioned in the current meta because it's a deck that does quite well against anything that is not control, and I don't think there's going to be a lot of control in the meta. Hard Control is also a deck that not many people like to play, but it's a deck that does pretty well against Django, because since it barely plays any unit, it doesn't care at all about the new tools that Django has, like the multi-tap and all that stuff. But it's a deck that suffers a lot against the indirect damage, which is a new mechanic that was brought into the expansion. So it's a risk you can take. Emperor's Palpatine Blue, I think Emperor Palpatine Blue has gotten a lot of. It was already one of the best deck in the game, and the fact that the blue is really pushing the deck to a new direction, that's very powerful. If you're interested in control decks, and then more on the aggro side of things, there's the Kazuda, which is a new leader that is quite strong.
I've seen that one.
Unfortunately, it get out countered by Django pretty fucking hard.
Okay.
So it's a difficult deck to justify at the moment.
Okay, good to know.
So that's but I kind of gave you like the global idea about what you can expect. So yeah, what you can expect. But yeah, basically Django Piet would be the two most deck you'd be the most looking forward to play against.
That's great to know. I think Piet's got. I always hate playing like the main thing that everyone's playing. Piet, like I was quite interested in sort of asking you about like what new leaders are there that are catching the eye, and the fact I've already been looking mainly through the green and well the green and red cards this morning. I've already got like my eye on some green cards which I was quite interested in, and definitely going to see if I can. I'll definitely research some of the Piet cards.
Well, you're on this journey of like trying to figure out the game by yourself and trying to build your own deck, which is something I would definitely, for the record, I would definitely not advise you to do this if you wanted to jump from a challenge like this or trying to go into winning a tournament in a week. And trying to learn a game in a week. This is the opposite of things you should be doing. Basically, you should be focusing on. You should pick a deck that is very powerful, that is easy to play. You should learn this deck inside out. You should play this deck. Focus on getting better at the game, and then this method would give you the best chance. While by building your own deck, experimenting, trying different cards, is you're wasting a precious amount of time by doing this.
It's very true. The clock is ticking.
It's obviously, I understand that this is like a challenge you want to do, and that's fine. But I'm just saying, for the record, if you guys at home want to try this, is not really the good method to do it.
Yeah, definitely. But I've got some time. I think my plan is I'm going to try and cook something up, play at locals tomorrow. If I get completely demolished, then I've got still 2 days to be like, okay, it's time to like learn something super meta and just play as many games as possible. So,
where is your local?
It's gonna be in London at Brotherhood Games.
Oh, okay. So yeah, something worth understanding Star Wars Unlimited, because Star Wars Unlimited is a game that has quite a bit more skill involved than other card game that I've played. I mean, I'm not putting everything in that, but I think it's safe to say it's a game that has more. It has more opportunities to make mistake, and there's more opportunities for to make the right choice and to make right plays and wrong plays than in games like Magic or Lorcana by a lot.
Sure.
Because the game has a lot more depth to it. So obviously this means that someone who plays deck doesn't play the most meta things, but plays deck a lot and knows the deck inside out and know all the matchups and stuff, has probably a far higher chances to succeed in a tournament than someone who just picked up the most broken deck but just doesn't know how to play it at all. So that's the thing that is quite important to understand. So it's not because you're running a great deck, and this is why I would advise you to play a Piet deck, is because not only is it a powerful deck, it's also quite easy deck to learn. And this way, if you have a good amount of reps on the deck, you will be able to. If you have a good amount of reps on the deck, you have good chances to do well.
Awesome. I think that's also like from my point of view is playing something from the newer set, because I am playing catch up, right? Like if I play, let's say Django, or Han Solo, people have been playing against that deck for months. They know the kind of lines, the plays that they need to take. So I'm playing catch up. Whereas if I maybe pick a newer leader or a newer deck, that maybe gives me like that slight bit of help in the fact that people might not be, I might be able to go into some matchups more experienced than my opponents. And I think if I pick up like Han or something like this, that's something I worry about. So picking like Piet seems like a good option.
That is true in theory, but let me nuance. It is true, but there's two things. The first thing is that you're not gonna acquire, especially this is true from someone who is really good at the game, who has a lot of experience playing Star Wars Unlimited, and has basically playtested that new brand off-meta deck for months. So what you say is true in these circumstances. But in the circumstance you are in, which is someone who doesn't know the game, hasn't played the game, and is going to have only a handful of days to prepare for the tournament, in your context, that doesn't apply at all. Do you understand? Yeah,
but I am going to be playing non-stop. Like I can get a lot of reps in a short period of time.
Okay,
so
well, we'll see. But
it does make sense.
Yeah, it's taking catching people by surprise can work. and there's also a thing is like how much. It also comes down to how much better is the meta deck compared to the rogue deck. It's like
Yeah.
if the meta deck is only slightly better than the rogue deck, then playing a rogue deck makes a lot of sense because you're gonna be because catching the person by surprise will bridge the gap of the deck being slightly worse. In general, but when the rogue deck is a lot worse than the meta deck, then the gap becomes a lot more difficult
For sure.
to bridge. So, but as I said, it's something that at the end of the day, even if you're building a rogue deck, you still need to significant experience with the game to understand what are the things you want to play in, and what kind of you need like a good understanding of the meta. Like rogue deck usually operates well because they counter the meta as well, and for this it requires you to know the meta very well.
Definitely.
And for this, it's not something you can get like overnight. Anyway, I mean, it's once again, it's going to be interesting to see how you can perform and what you can do. But yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate your time, and I think it's also good for me to have like those hard truth words, because I do often, in card games, I like to try and play my own stuff, but it might just be a matter of just pick up the best deck and see how I do. So I really appreciate all your time and advice, and definitely going to take a look at some Piet decks as well. I think that's an avenue I'm going to start exploring today. Where can people find you if they wanna see more of your Star Wars stuff, mate?
Oh yeah. So basically, my channel is called Thorog Hot Takes on YouTube.
We've got a link in the chat right now, so yeah.
Yeah, awesome. And so shout out to my team Enigma. I wouldn't be as good as the game if it was not for them. Yeah, check out my channel if you're interested in competitive content for Star Wars Unlimited. I've recently published 4 new deck lists for Jump to Lightspeed that I find quite good. So if you're looking for off meta decks to try out, at least starting points, you can pick up almost any of the lists that I've shown on my channel. Maybe something that catches your eye, something that you think is going to be fun and good. For example, I've recently made like a Ray blue deck, which I think is catching a lot of people's attentions. Terrible against control, but very good against aggro. You might want to try it out.
Awesome.
And that could be like a starting point for you to make your own decks. And if you want to know, just like drop me a message. Like if there's like a deck that you you want to know how easy is it to pick up. Like I can tell you, this is a hard deck to play. This is an easy deck to play. So then you know what you're getting into before you actually start playing the deck, and you don't waste time on a deck that you have no chance of mastering within the time frame.
Yep. All right. That is amazing. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. It was so useful.
Awesome. Well, good luck and
thank you. Yep. Have a good day, mate. Cheers. Bye.
Bye, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye. That was very helpful. It's definitely true that you guys know me, I like to do my own thing, but I think it was good to have like a voice of reason there. I'm going to take a very quick toilet break, and then we're going to finish building this Sabine deck that we've been working on, and probably start watching some videos, building some other decks, and just exploring. We need to take a look at like what the Django deck actually does, so we can see why it's going to be so difficult as well. clock is ticking, guys. I'm very much enjoying this. This idea to pick up Star Wars Unlimited in 100 hours, best thing I've done in a long time. I am so up for it, mate. I am so up for it. And do you know what I'm even more up for? I'm even more up for building my own deck. I love it. I definitely think I've got, for this deck at least, like some pretty... So, like, if I talk about what are my strengths as a card game player, my strengths as a card game player, I think, is picking things up quite quickly. I'm not necessarily great at mastering things, but I think I'm good at the initial phase where I'm learning something new. I think I can understand things quite quickly. I'm good at card evaluation, I think. And I think overall, I think this game has a lot of overlap with Gwent. I really do think you could already see from that first game where, you know, Jason was like, oh, I'm surprised he did that, you know, like where I took the initiative. I think those plays, while there was a lot of things I did wrong and I already recognized, I think like I just have a pretty good feeling. I do want to finish off building this deck for sure. But then I think what I want to do afterwards is I actually want to take a look at specifically the cards in the newest set and just look through the newest set. Because I think that's obviously where we've got the most opportunity, because the set's new. It's the right time for me to do this. If we were coming into a game where the set was like a month old, 2 months old, but I think the set's like 3 weeks old or something, right? It came out at the same time as the Lorcana set did. So if you think about that, right? And on Lorcana, we have like these big online tournaments, which has kind of helped to establish the meta quicker. I don't necessarily know that that's been the case with Star Wars Unlimited. We should take a look at like tournament results and all that kind of stuff. We've obviously had a ton of really good advice, which has helped us. So we've got some pretty good ideas of things we can look at. But you guys know me. I'm going to try and do things my own way because I love deck building. I definitely want to finish building this deck because we've been working hard on it. But this is also something that I had been warned about by Thork already, which is that if this deck loses to Django, I don't want to play it. And that much I definitely am down for. I understand the desire to bring something new to the table. I'm the same, but sometimes you just have to face the fact that some people have spent so many hours of this game analyzing a lot of cards that some decks have become optimized. Yeah, but the set only came out 3 weeks ago. That's the thing. The set only came out 3 weeks ago. But like I said before, the game has a lot of leeway in terms of making your own version of it. Yep. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm excited, man. I'm really, really, really excited for this. Like, we're going to give it, obviously, like, for me, I think I'm always a big believer in as well, what is the best way to learn a card game? And it's actually to just sit in the deck builder and evaluate cards and see what's out there. Through the process of me trying to build some decks here, what's actually going to happen is I'm identifying cards which are really good. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm kind of just getting a general feel for like, what is the average stat line and all that sort of stuff. I mean, ultimately, I've got some cards in front of me, which I want to play some games with today. So we're going to build what I think is like a better version of this Sabine list. We'll probably proxy some cards and then do some practice with it. And then probably what we'll do is we'll build some more decks. We'll take a look at videos and meta reports. I'm running out of time. Whew, we got not that much longer left, mate, of the stream somehow. It's like we're going to be live for like another 8 hours, I think, today. I'm basically when I end the stream is when I'm going to go to sleep. We're already too much yapping. Oh, shut it. All right, so where were we with this deck? We are running out of time. We do need to be careful. At the moment, like the setup we have is I've just got all the cards I'm interested in. Here, this is not like an actual deck. This is just like here are the cards that I think could be worth checking out. And then we're going to try and finalize what deck I want to play for. At least I'm going to build a Sabine deck, right? And I can post a video on it then. It's like, here's my Sabine deck. Cool. Because that's the other thing, right? Even though I'm doing the 100-hour challenge, like if I'm bothering to spend all this time on it, I may as well do a Sabine Star Wars Unlimited deck guide. Why not? See how it performs. Could be interesting. You may exhaust another friendly unit. Yeah, I didn't like that card. Her I didn't like either. No. Yeah, we hated him. This card we said might actually be decent. Could actually be decent. Relentless Rocket Droid. But that's also why I want to focus specifically on the latest set cards as well. Yes, exactly. But like, I'm still going to do that, right? Like, I think I've got like that really nice base to build something off meta. The thing is I've got a chat which is very OP. I've got good players that I can talk to. And I've also got like a lot of faith in my ability to build a deck, even in a game which I haven't played that much in. Time will be spent better learning cards, but that's kind of what we're doing, right? We're looking through a bunch of cards. At the moment, I want to build decks. That's just how I operate. That's not going to change. I've got a Sabine deck in front of me. I'm building a Sabine deck, and then like optimizing what I've got because I have it in front of me, and this is what I'm going to be playing with today, and also playing at my locals tomorrow. Like, I want to go to my locals tomorrow with this deck. Now, what I also want to be able to do when I go to my locals is I already want to have an idea on a different deck I can play. Thursday and Friday, I'm not really able to stream. I'm going to attend a locals in Malmo on Thursday. So my idea is on Thursday, I attend a different locals with a different deck, which can probably beat the Boba Fett decks. And then on Friday, I just spent all day slamming online sims, practicing. Yeah, Defiance, I've done some sponsored streams for Defiance. I like the game. It's cool. So I don't like this. In this deck anyway. Extremist, there's an additional cost for each opponent to play an event. Keep it up, thanks mate. We looked at this one as well, right? Clone Trooper, Stealer we looked at. Oh yeah, the Dark Saber, that's what we got to. Valiant Assault Ship. If defending player controls more resources than you, this unit gets... what's the stats then on it? 5-4, it's not that good, is it? But it ignores shields. Probably not. Wampa. Overwhelm 4-5. It's almost good. Ambush and Smuggle 3-3. Terrible. Wookiee Warrior. Grit. When played, no. Ayla. Alright, we're on to the 5 costs. So I don't know that there was that many 4 costs that we like the look of. It was this card, maybe. Like, honestly, the stats on this card are kind of insane. If you could give this Overwhelm, and then K2 is like the main one, and then there's also this card, which isn't really a 4-drop. And there's also Dark Saber. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people said Dark Saber Sabine, but I'm skeptical that I actually even like the sound of that, to be honest. But this is not locked in. But yeah, everyone's basically suggested Dark Saber, but I'm skeptical that it's actually very good, especially if Sabine is really like, the question is right, can you actually build if Sabine, how it's been built previously, is really bad against Django because it's exhausting cards, is there some way we could build around that and still win? Probably not, but maybe. But I'm not really like, for me, the cards that are interesting me the most are this pilot cards. Like, this card seems so good, but that's also why I'm kind of interested in checking out like this deck and having like Overwhelm. Like these 2 cards seem very good. Luke Skywalker and Biggs, to me, are the best cards I've seen in the new set so far from red and green. And I don't know that this is necessarily playing red, but I mean, I would assume it probably is, but I don't know if that's true. It might not be. But this Luke Skywalker card, bro, this is a card. Set 1 Sabine. Yeah, we have her in here, but I also, like, that's what I'm saying. I'm not really that convinced by this necessarily either. Like, that's it, right? Like, previously, yes, I think you would, but there's quite a lot of interesting new cards which are catching my eye, and I'm trying to see if I can build it differently. That's what I'm doing. I'm not looking at, like, I've got a net deck sort of version of Sabine, but I wanted to try and do it my own way. You guys know me. Even if I played like flipping Django, I would probably try and do it my own way. But those decks, like, people would probably, yeah, it's fine. I'll just do my own thing. Let's just go back to Valiant and cards. So in at 4, there wasn't that much that caught my eye outside of the K2, which is the main guy. This card's not really like 4-drop is something we're kind of lacking a bit of. Was there any other 4-drops I had in this? It was K2, but we have a lot of, like, you could go double 2-drop, and you can go 3-drop and a 1-drop thing, right, as well, for example, right? Double 2-drops. So yeah, there's K2, the Wing Leader, which is a 3 cost. Like 3 cost plus a 1 like cost special is definitely reasonable, right? There's quite a lot of 1-drop specials. You could also go for 2 drops as well. So I don't think you need a ton. I actually think 2 drops is probably a super reasonable line with this deck. Also, we have the pilots, right? Which can come in. So I don't think we need a ton of 4 costs. Anyway, in at 5. So 5 is like getting to the upper limit of our deck. I think 6 is the most expensive we're going to play. Ayla, Secura, Coordinate, on attack, prevent all combat damage that will be dealt. Nope. Adelphi Patrol Wing. When played, you may attack with a unit. If you have initiative, it gets +2. That is not bad. It's not bad. 4/6 isn't that impressive though. It's an older card, which makes me think it's probably not that good. If it was a new set card, I'd suddenly be like, ooh, it's new set. People might underestimate it. It's not bad though. Nah, it is bad. 5 costs for that effect. Like the 2 cost card, which gives like the same thing, is way better. And this is also conditional. Yeah, this card's bad. I don't like it. Agent Callus, maybe sideboard. Yeah, I don't think it's good enough. Basically, like for this effect, you would rather play like 2 of the 2 cost cards or 2 of the 3 cost cards that do the same thing, right? Like the 3 cost card that does this, you play because of the effect, and you're playing this for the effect, but it costs 5. It's too bad, right? It's too slow. Too expensive. No one uses it? Yeah. Thanks. Agent Callus. Ambush means it has rush. When another unique unit is defeated, you may draw a card. Nah. Anakin. Oh my god, it has to be OP, guys. It's Anakin, guys. Coordinate. On attack, draw a card. Okay. I don't actually want that, mate. B2 Legionnaires. Sentinel and Overwhelm. 5/4. I think his stats are good enough. Bombing run, choose an arena, deal 3 damage to each unit. Nope. If you defeated an enemy unit this phase, this event costs 2 less to play. Ready a unit. It's not terrible, but probably not. Okay, this card I have, but only 1 copy of. But I have a feeling that Chewbacca might be good. So Chewbacca is a 5/6, which isn't that good. But as a pilot, he costs 3. And the attached unit gains, this unit can't be defeated or returned to hand by enemy card abilities. Not gonna lie, Chewbacca seems good. I think the pilot stuff, guys, I'm kind of gravitating quite heavily towards pilot cards. Pilot cards in a game which has I don't actually know if he's that good. You're playing him for the pilot effect. You're not playing him for a 5 cost card, but you can if you really want to. You can use the energy conversion lab with him and he can rush, but he doesn't have overwhelm, so that's not that good. So you're playing him really as a 3 cost pilot. Yeah, it's good as a 3 cost pilot, isn't it? You suddenly turn your 2 cost. Like, imagine you play, for example, this wing leader card. No, not this wing leader card. Imagine you play, let's say, the Resistance X-Wing on 2. You've got a 2/2. And then on 3, you attach flipping Chewbacca. You've suddenly got a 6/6, bruv. 6/6! Or this guy would be a 6/5. Or this guy would be a 4/6 when defending and a 6/6 when attacking. It's kind of interesting. I don't know how good Chewbacca is though. I think he's pretty good. This unit and okay. Also as a unit, he can't be defeated or returned to hand by enemy card abilities. Okay, I like Chewbacca. I like Chewbacca quite a lot. I think it's good. They have to challenge into him and he just has stats. I think it's good. I think Chewbacca might be good. I like the look of the pilot cards, mate. I like that level of flexibility. In a game which doesn't have a mulligan, I think that could be good. And that I can play him in the ground or the space. As an aggro deck, that feels to me like it could be quite important. Clan challenges. He kind of has ward, right? Chewbacca almost has ward, but it can be targeted by the cards which exert stuff, which might be a problem. Exerting, like, this Django deck seemingly just exerts all my stuff, and that could be a big problem. Yo, Baker, what's up, man? Hope you're good. Am I a Jedi Master or Sith Lord? Not yet, mate. I'm not even a Padawan, mate, to be honest. I'm a dishwasher. Hope you're good, mate. But Chewbacca looks pretty good. I have 1 copy of him. available. I don't know if he is that good. We'll have to see. If he said, like, if it was literally Ward and he couldn't be targeted by Django, then definitely. But I feel like he can't be bad. I think that level of flexibility is what appeals me to the pilot cards. Clan challenges raid free. When this unit is upgraded, it gains overwhelm. Nah. Clone, commander, copy. Overwhelm, but it's only 4 stats. Nah. Desperado, it's a 5/6 of nobility. Nah. I did win my first game though, that's something. Discerning veteran, when played, this unit captures an enemy. Nah. When played, deal indirect damage to a player equal. Nah. Restore. Nah. General Draven. When played, sash on attack, create an X-Men token. Nah. General Krell. Each other friendly unit gains. When defeated, you may draw a card. What I want to do is I want to build this Sabine deck, and then I want to play against people from chat on webcam games, and I want to play against the Django deck, and I want to see how doomed is it. I want to play against the Django deck. So guys, if anyone's in chat and has a Django deck, I'm probably not going to be down to play for like another hour or two. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to build this list. I'm going to make some proxies. We'll just write on the cards what they are. And I want to play against the Django deck and see how doomed it is. Have I played the Bazaar? Yeah, I have. It's pretty good. I do like it, but I haven't played much recently, and I know there's a lot of controversy with the monetization. But it's fun. I like the game. I prefer card games to auto battlers, though, I have to say. I'm really bad at the Bazaar, but that's kind of what I liked about it. I really, really suck, though. It's really difficult, in my opinion. If this unit would be captured, defeat him. On attack, you may deal 3. Nah. Overwhelm, 5/5, and it's a 6/5. Okay, this is the capital ship. So that seems to have synergy with Piet. Play a capital ship. Unit from your hand, it costs 1 less. Oh, this card seems really good. Yeah, the reason this card is so good is because you're doing its action and you're playing a card at this in one action. So you're basically turning 2 different actions into one action, right? Rather than using a leader and playing a card, you just do bam. You use the leader and play the card, so you have less actions, which means you can get the initiative more easily, which is important if you're playing an overwhelmed deck. Ho 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 ho! Ho! Ho ho! This card seems... I am interested. I'm pretty interested in this fella. I think we're going to look at building him after this. So would I play this card in my deck? Honestly, maybe. Maybe I would. This seems pretty good. 5/5 overwhelm. It's a 6/5. It's a vehicle. I can attach a flipping pilot to it. Now, do any of these words have synergy with our friend Biggs? Fighter, transport, speeder. No. But that is definitely a maybe for me. Definitely maybe, you could even say. Occupier, siege tank. No. Pelter, supply frigate. No. Poe Dameron, yes. This is my expensive card. I only have one of them, but this is like a must 3 of card. It's really insane. It's just a burn card, right? On attack, discard up to 3 cards from your hand. Now, for each card to discard away, you have to do a different thing, I think, right? So maybe you only discarded 1 card. It's basically just like a guy that deals 2. Apparently this card's really good. I mean, it was good. But if I discard 3 cards, can I deal 6 damage? I don't think I can, right? I mean, he's good, but is he that good? He's definitely good. Don't get me wrong. He's a 6. I guess it's like just the pure stats on this guy are important. And also being able to, like, it's that combo to rush in, I think. Yeah. I mean, he is good, but is he that good to be, like, considered one of the best cards in the game? Set 2. I mean, I can see what he cost me like 30 quid, mate, in foil. So clearly he's very good. He's clearly very good. The question is, right, like, on this card, how much better is that than just a cheap card that deals 2 to face? And I think the answer is it's a lot better, but not a must. Yeah, I can see it not being a must, to be honest. I can see it not being a must. I feel like it's not actually that impressive. It's definitely very good, but is it £30 good compared to the rest of these prices? Big shout out to Card Market who sponsor the stream. It's where I bought my cards. Combo of ECL. Yeah, that is what I think I gave. It could rush in. But there's other options as well, right? Like, it's not like it has flipping ambush, where overwhelm. Whereas this thing, with the energy conversion lab, bam! Overwhelm. 6-5. Yeah, 6-6 does sound good. Overwhelm 6-5, bro. But yeah, I also pulled off a nice play with Poe with to win the game with what was it? Rebel Assault? No. This card seems very good, by the way. They hate the ship. That's why I'm also interested in this leader, because I already have my eye on this card. But yeah, timely intervention, smuggle 2. So you pay 2. And he got to attack immediately. That was a really nice combo with him. And 6-6 is very good stats. This unit can attack space units. Nah. Saboteur, when defeated, each opponent discards a card from their hand. Discard's not that good in this game because they draw 2. Nope. Ambush. Exhaust an enemy vehicle. Nah. Steadfast Battalion. Overwhelm. On attack, if you control a leader unit, give a friendly unit 2/2 for this phase. Overwhelm is good. On attack, if you control a leader unit, give a friendly unit 2/2. That is not a bad card either, bruv. It's not got the rebel tag though, which I think also this other one we added didn't. But the overwhelm to me seems like a very, very, very good keyword in this deck, so I think we have to consider it. What set did this come out in? Set 2. If you control a leader unit. I don't know that I think it's that good. It's not bad though. It's certainly not bad. Draw 3, no. When played, no. Deal indirect damage equal to this unit's power to the defending player. Nah. Ambush when played. Choose a card in your discard. Put it into resource. Nah. It's a pretty good card though. Choose an opponent. For every 2 resources they control, create an X-Wing token and give it Sentinel. No. When this upgrade becomes attached to a non-leader unit that costs 2 or less, take control of that unit. Wait, what? When this upgrade becomes unattached from a unit that... Okay, I have no idea what that does, and I don't have time to read it. Rebel, Wedge, Antilles. Each friendly vehicle gets a +1/1 and gains ambush. Nah, too slow. Because this comes in and does nothing, really. I mean, honestly, with all the vehicles I'm playing, he's not terrible. But he's more like a swarm payoff, right? Like, I don't think I'm quite swarming to that level that would really make him worth it. But he's not terrible. I don't think he's good, though. I'm going to say no. I think he's too expensive. Zeb, when this unit completes an attack, if the defender was defeated, you may deal 4 damage to a ground unit. Like, with this deck, because we're going to cap out at 6 ink, right? We're not really going to go past 6. And we're drawing 2 cards a turn. Like, you have to be really good if you cost 5. Really, really good. Really good. Because I don't want to just play 1 card a turn. I want to play 2 cards a turn. I want to play a 4 and a 2 or a 3 and a 3. You know what I mean? All right, that's all the 5s. Armored Saber Tank. Sentinel. No. Black one. When played, when defeated, you may discard your hand if you do draw 3 cards. The stats aren't good enough. Captain Rex. When played, create 2 clone troopers. No. Caught in the crossover. Choose 2 of the same arena. Each of those. No. Corvetruous Rivals. Grit. When playing an attack, you may deal 2 damage to a unit with bounty. No. Draw 2 cards. Each opponent whose base you've damaged this phase discards 2 cards from their hand. Nope. When played on attack, choose a friendly unit. If it has Sentinel, give an experience token to it. Otherwise, nope. Guerrilla attack pod. When played, if a base has 15 or more damage on it, ready this unit. Nah. Saboteur. You may defeat an upgrade. No. No. Kit Fitzo. Saboteur and coordinate. Nah. Overwhelm. 6 cost. Overwhelm, guys. That is a very good threshold for our deck. When played, choose an enemy unit. Deal 1 damage to it for each friendly Republic unit. I don't think that's good enough. I think the 5 cost guys with Overwhelm are all better, right? I think so. Mercenary Company, Ambush, and Overwhelm. Ooh, it has Rush. It has Rush and Overwhelm. That's a good combo. It's an older card, though. It's good enough to, like, take note of. Osai Sobek, Exploit 3. When played, I can't remember what Exploit does exactly. It's like based on the amount of units you control or something. It becomes cheaper. So I think you can pay 3 for this guy somehow. When played, what does Exploit do again, guys? When played, this unit captures an enemy non-unit ground unit of cost equal or less than the number of resources paid to play this unit. Nah. Planetary Bombardment, deal 8 indirect damage to a player. If you control a capital ship, deal 12 instead. Ho! Capital ship, mate. Killer units pay 2 less. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's terrible. Bam! 12 indirect damage. Okay, so that... Is this a new... I think capital ships might all be new, right? Yeah, the capital ship stuff is definitely... I mean, we got recommended it, so after we built this, I'm going to finish my list, I'm going to optimize it, and then I'm going to build the capital ship deck. It is very much speaking to me. Rebellious. And do you know what's important? Is that I was already interested in a ship build before it got recommended to me. So I feel like... I don't like being told what to play, guys. I'm a bit of a weirdo. I want to play what I want to play, and I want, importantly, it to be my... I want to feel like it's my own idea. So even though it wasn't my idea, I already had this kind of cogs turning. And I've been recommended it, which means it must be good. Rebellious Hammerhead. When played... Yeah, 1/1 token. Yeah. Rebellious Hammerhead. When played, you may deal damage to a unit equal to number of cards. Nope. I mean, it's not terrible. Relentless Fire Spray. On attack, ready this unit. Use this ability only once. Nah. Resupply Carrier. When played, you may put the top card of your... Yeah, this card got shown to me in my rating cards video, and I was like, yeah, it's not that good, but suddenly... It's pretty insane with this leader. I'm really seeing this leader be very, very strong. I really do see it, right? It's Mickey Mouse, guys. This card is Mickey Mouse with big stats. It's a 6 cost, but you pay 5 for it. It's actually a 5 cost with this leader, which you're going to play it with this leader. So this is a 5 cost ramp card. How quickly can you get to 5? Probably quite quickly. Where do I get these cards from? I got them from Card Market, the channel sponsor, Geordie. What's up, Geordie? We're playing Star Wars Unlimited. If you're based in Europe, Geordie, which I think you are, right? You're based in the UK. You can get them on Card Market, the channel sponsor. Underestimating is a different Mickey Mouse, bro. Come on. Rogue Squadron Skirmisher. Ambush. When played, return a unit that costs 2 or less from your discard. Nah. Raid 2 on attack. If your base has 15 or more damage on it, deal 1 to each ground unit. Nah. When a friendly unit is defeated, you may use all of its when defeated abilities again. That's pretty cool with Old Matey. I think it's too niche, though. Because you lot aren't in the EU. I honestly don't know. This is a new card. I mean, there's big synergy here with K2, but I think it's too niche because you would play this and then you would need to attack with K2 and then you kind of lose your overwhelm attack. So I don't think it's good. But it is kind of interesting, but I think it's too niche. For each friendly unit with a different name, nope. Unlimited power. Unlimited power! Deal 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, it's Philippa, guys. Guys, it's Philippa. It's Philippa. Oh my days, but it's not random. Oh my god. It's Philippa. That's insane. Guys. Sinne and Iker. It's coming out my flipping TV.
Sinne and Iker.
I'm sure she has more than just that one voice line, Brev. Where are the rest of the voice lines?
You do not deserve to live! I've no mercy for your kind. I'll never be
imprisoned again.
Power, the object of dark desire. You'll suffer the consequences of your foolishness.
That's the one I was looking for. Yeah, mate. Every time you play Unlimited Power, you have to say...
You'll suffer the consequences of your foolishness.
Here's Philippa, guys. Oh, Gwent. What a game, man. What a game. Yeah, it's Philippa, guys. But not random, which makes it absolutely... This card is very, very good. Well, Philippa has a body. War Juggernaut. This unit gets 1-0 for each damage unit. No. Wild Rancor. Overwhelm. 6-8 when played. Deal 2 damage to each other ground unit and wreck a boom. Overwhelm when played. You may defeat a friendly resource. If you do, deal 5 damage to a ground unit. This card's insane. We have 3 of these in the deck already. 7-6 Overwhelm. I mean, that's the level you're looking for a 6 cost. Like, this card is absolutely poggers. When played, deal 2 damage to each other ground unit. I mean, honestly, guys, that... Oh, it's double red. It's double red. Heartbreaker. Double red means we basically can't play it. But we can't play it. Alright, so I've gone through all the cards. We'll quickly look at all of the other cards just out of interest to evaluate them, but they're going to be too expensive. I've already looked at her. Nope. I don't really want to look through them that much because I'm wasting time. 7's too much, I think, right? If you control another resistance card, this unit gains Sentinel when defeated, deal damage equal to... You are the rebels, we are the Republicans! Yeah, this is the card that we could play at 7, but I think it's trash. When this unit attacks and defeats a non-leader, put the defeated unit into play as a resource under your control. I think it's a capital ship, though. Home 1. It's got to be good. Overwhelm. 10-10, brev. You may deal damage equal to that card's cost to their base. Oh. Imagine you could get to that. It's just too expensive, isn't it? Alright, so I have my... It's only 71 cards somehow. Here's my first attempt at a deck. But this is not like... I haven't actually tried to build a deck. I've just like put all the cards I'm interested in. Let's save it. These are all the cards I'm interested in. With like random counts of some. So how do we go about now actually building the damn thing? So, this card is 100% in the deck. 3 copies. Check. Frisk is a maybe. Luke Skywalker, I'm playing 3. Sabine, I'm going to say... So, like, 1 is like a very maybe. 2 is like a probably maybe. 3 is like, I'm definitely playing it. I don't know that this card's actually that good. I'm not going to lie. Everyone plays her, but I'm not everyone, am I? Cassian. Smuggle is very strong. When played using Smuggle, ready this unit. I think he's also like a 2. Like, I'm not sure. I feel like he's very good though, right? Fleet Lieutenant, I'm playing 3 copies of. This card is actually busted. Is this a set 1 card? It does seem like there's some very OP set 1 cards in this game. It wasn't set 1, I think. Spark of Rebellion, it was set 1. There's some really OP cards in the first set, man. Holy. Maybe that's why they're doing a rotate, because they printed some OP cards. I'm not really too into rotation, by the way, for what it's worth. Don't like the concept of it. Cham is like maybe. I mean, it's honestly, this card has a lot of stats. If opponent controls more resources than you, you may put the top card of your deck into play as a resource. This card's pretty damn good. It's a rebel. It isn't the white thing. It's not a goodie. Whatever that's called. K2's in the deck. Chewbacca is more of like a 2. I'm not sure. Poe Dameron, I'm going to play some amount of him. But he's not necessarily like a 3 of. Steadfast Battalion has 5/5 Overwhelm. I feel like it's not good enough. Because this costs 1 more and it has Ambush and Overwhelm. That's a lot better. This card to me seems quite good though, not going to lie. We definitely play 3 Wreckers. Alright, in the ship department. This is also not really thinking about a sideboard in any way, shape or form, right? So, if your base has 15 or more damage on it, I think this card actually could be really good. I've got a pretty good feeling about this card, you know. My way of looking at this card is I play it in the late game as just a 2 cost 4/3. It could be good. I feel like it's probably not quite worth it though, but I'm not going to get rid of it. Squadron A-Wing is very good. This card I like even more. Resistance A-Wing I'm interested in. I am interested in this card. 3/3 with a pilot. I guess the question is like, how consistently are you going to get a pilot on it? Probably quite consistently. The other question I have is how easy is it to remove this on turn 1, guys? Are like a lot of people going to have this card in their opening hand? Daring Raid, where I play this guy, and then it gets removed by Daring Raid. Like, how meta is this card? Because if I play this and it gets Daring Raided, I'm in a really bad spot because it's slow. That's a big question I have. How common is like Daring Raid? This card does seem obscenely good. Because that would also make this card a lot better. The blue leader, I think, is obscene. It's 2/2 and 1. You have 3 initiative. Interesting. Traded card for card. Yeah. But I'm not really like developing anything, right? Blue leader seems unbelievably good. Is it new? It's always my question, isn't it? Is it new? Hey, is it new though? It is. This card's incredible. It's so good. I really like it. This is the level I'm looking for in my cards. This card is also insane. I think here's the thing, right? Even though I've got an aggro deck built, it's not like the aggro decks that I'm probably would find online. Maybe it would be. We should do some research after this, like some actual more research into the decks people have been playing. But it's certainly different to the list I got given or like just downloaded. This card is crackers. On attack, you may deal 2 damage to a damaged unit. Oh. So I can take out a Madam M Fox while challenging something else, aka the base. I guess 3-4 stat line is not that impressive though, not gonna lie. I just think that's gonna be really powerful. Being able to take out damaged units seems so strong in this game. It's all about tempo, it's all about board control. And this is just providing me with so much swing. 2 damage, guys? 2 damage. 2 damage, guys. That's a lot of damage. 3-4 in space is not bad. In general, space unit have a bit lower stats than ground. Nice one. This card seems absolute. And I can, yeah, this is a card which I can put in space and it can remove something in the flipping unit zone, bro. Brother. I think that card's crackers. I think it's absolutely insane. Have I looked at War Juggernaut, the thing that allows you to damage any units? More target for red 5. Yeah, that's actually true. I didn't think about the synergy. I think we looked at it, but I think I overlooked it. It's quite expensive, right? This unit gets +1 for each damage. Deal 1 damage. I think it might be too niche. But that is an interesting idea. Not if you play it with they hate. That's actually true. When I was evaluating cards, I kind of forgot about the ship. I actually forgot about this card a bit. So we need to do some more evaluating of the ships in general, right? Of the expensive ones. Opponent creates 2. What are the TIE Fighter? What are the TIE Fighter tokens? Damn, they hate the ship plus that is crackers, isn't it? 1/1s. So you play they hate the ship for 1, basically making the next card cost 2 less. So you could play this on 4. Damn. Yeah, there's some synergy there. All right, I'm going to add it to my list of cards I'm interested in. This card does seem very good in general. So what we're going to do after this build is we're going to really look at ships. Because I don't think I actually want to finalize this deck, because at the moment, it's that classic thing of I've got 2 deck ideas. I've got an aggro deck idea, and I've got a ship deck idea, and I'm not sure where the ships should be, like, you know what I mean? It's hard to evaluate which card should go where when you've only got one of the 2 decks clear in your mind. I don't know that this card's that good. It's got big stats. This card's insane. Chewbacca, I think, is good. Poe's probably fine. Ambush and Overwhelm appeals to me. That could be good. That card's insane. All right. Anakin's Interceptor's probably not. Green Squadron's fine. Resistance A-Wings, maybe a meme. That card's great. I think this card's insane. Raid, each other friendly white unit gets raid 1. I don't think that's good enough for 3 cost. I don't like it. I'm going to get rid of it. This card, though, I also like, and it also has synergy with the flipping red 5. Sabine's Masterpiece. I didn't like it initially. On attack, that's a problem. Okay, that is a problem. It only does something on attack. That makes it a lot worse. It's too slow. On attack, if you control a unit, heal 2 damage from a base. Red 3 allows you to attack. Yeah, it's not terrible, is it? Is that a big deal, though? Maybe. Maybe it's enough. I feel like it might not be a big enough deal. Maybe it's good, though. I probably did write it off a bit too quickly. Sabine's Masterpiece, I'm not too sold on. Not too sold on the Wing Leader either as a 2-1. Wing Leader. Give 2 experience tokens to another friendly rebel unit. I mean, cards that have... Yeah, I don't think I want this card. Red Leader form up. This unit costs 1 less to play for each friendly pilot unit and upgrade. This unit costs 1 less to play for each. Yeah, this could be good. When a pilot upgrade attaches to this. That's the best part of it, right? If you attach a pilot to this, you get a 2/2. I think it's too slow though for cost. I don't necessarily think we have enough pilots to make use of it, but maybe. This card does seem very good. But if we compare the frigate to the 5 cost, oh, this costs 6. I think it's a similar thing. You'd rather just pay 6 for the rush. All of this stuff is definitely good enough to play. Attack with a vehicle unit. For this attack, it gets 2/0 and gains when this unit deals damage to a base draw card. Yeah, that's bad. Too expensive. I don't like the Dark Saber, by the way. I think it's not worth it. So this is like almost a deck, interestingly. I'm kind of fine with that. Like, I've evaluated all the cards. I know roughly like what you could actually do with this deck now. I think trying to optimize the deck much further without playing it is kind of pointless. Like, what we'll do is we'll just... I don't even have all the cards available, right? But we can test some stuff. But what I want to do now then is I want to build a deck with this guy. Piet. Which we can't test today, but I could maybe get my hands on for tomorrow if I let everyone know the cards I'm looking for at my locals. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, P, 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 something, something. Where the heck is he? His surname's Piet. That's the confusion, isn't it? Admiral Piet. So, my gut feeling is, with the capital ships, you want a red thing. But I don't know that that's true. So... he is green and a Sith. He's a baddie, mate. Playing double green might give us access to some cards. What we probably need to do before we actually decide on a leader is we actually need to look at what are the capital ships. Are they all just green? Because that's really what's going to dictate what color combination this would be. Capital. Capital city, capital city, capital city. That's not what I'm looking for, bruv. I'm looking for a keyword. Form search, maybe? Traits. Capital ship. Search. What's going to be Specie Ship Mirror Line in this game? Hey JP, we actually talked about it earlier. I got rid of the deck, but there's like a card which becomes 1 cost as a pilot. So my Shin Mirror Line is on... you start with 2 ink in this game, right? You start with 2 mana. So on turn 1, you play a 2 mana card, like a ship. And then on turn 2, when you've got 3 mana, you pay 1 to attach a pilot, and then you pay another 2 cost. And it's the new Shin Mirror Line. So these are the capital ships. There's quite a lot of them, more than I expected. So we know we're playing green capital ships. I want to sort by cost. So, the first thing to work out is what do you play it with? You're obviously playing green. Clearly. And you're playing the Sith. But what kind of base do you want? I guess like most bases don't have abilities, right? Draw 1 less card in your starting hand. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, this card seems absolutely insane. Turn 1. Put the top card of your deck into play as a... whoa! Put the top card of your deck into play as... this card's bonkers, mate. All right. Yeah. Okay, so already what I kind of hate about this deck is the mulligan. If I don't hit this card in my opening hand, I'll be like, yep, I'm going to mulligan. Yeah, Banty's a downside. I got it. Oh, so it's just a 3/5. I'm not ramping with it. Okay. Put the top card of your deck into play as a resource. No, I'm ramping it. So I get the resource, I get initial ramp, but then when they destroy it, they steal the resource. Crazy. So is there a way of like negating that? But when this unit is defeated or captured, okay. So you never put it into play yourself. Like I never get it's not like I get the resource and then when they remove it, it goes from my resource pod to theirs. Yeah, I understand, but the way it's phrased, put the top card of your deck into play as a resource, that tells me that I'm ramping with it. And then when it's removed, my opponent takes that resource and they get it. That sounds like, to me, it ramps. Initially. Opponent claims the bounty. Okay, I understand now. So when the bounty is achieved, is when the ability happens. I understand. Thanks. I was reading it as, I put the top card of my deck into play as a resource, and then when the bounty is achieved, your opponent collects it. But I understand now. The bounty only triggers when the card's removed, and it's a downside. Okay. I mean, honestly, kind of hate the look of the card. But 3-5, sure, but I'm not going to lie, I kind of hate it. Seems very, very, very... Tempo? Okay, sure. It seems very risky, though. Very, very risky. Is there a way I can negate the effect? I know there's like that one leader, but I'm not playing him. There's this guy, right? The guy. I mean, we could. Our friend thought that he's not good enough, but we could still explore this guy. He's a new leader. Pelter Supply Frigate. Coordinate when played. Create a clone trooper token. What is one of those? Gain this ability. So if I have 3 cards or more, for 4, I can play this. Okay, sure. When does the big leader come in? At 5. So at turn 5, at 5 ink, I can play a 7 cost Brev. It's interesting. Wasn't the... Oh, this cost 6. Okay, this cost 6. So, red is the one I'm most interested in just because I looked at the most red cards so far. That was my gut feeling is where the ships would go. Is Senatorial Corvette, but it's also a white aspect. So need to consider that, right? So this is a white aspect. So we might just want like a white base. Is there a white base? Or is that not how the game works? Looks like that's not how the game works. Damn it. You can't play Siths and goodies? Who would have thought? Yeah, that's interesting. So there's no white base, there's no Sith base. So it's not like I can play like the Sith cards and the goodies together. So actually this Pelter Supply Frigate is not going to be an option for my deck. Okay, so the way it works, here you have Admiral Pete. He's green and Sith. So I can play all green cards and all Sith cards. But apparently you can't have Sith or the goody one. What's the other one? White, black. You've got good and bad is only on your leader. So you pick if you've got good cards or bad cards based off your leader, which thematically makes sense. But then your leader has also got Pete. Did I do it right? Pete. It's Pete, mate. There's a leader who can switch between aspect. Ooh. That's interesting. So green, we're playing Siths, so that's good to know. I can't play this guy. It's not an action option. This is not actually an option, but Corvus is. Restore, if I was to go blue, restore 2, which heals our base. When played, you may attach a friendly pilot or upgrade. I'm not really that into that card. This one I can't play. This I can play. It's just a thing. Dornean Gunship. When played, deal indirect damage to a player equal to the number of vehicle units you control. I mean, that sounds reasonable. The frigate's very good. I like the frigate a lot. 4 cost for this is very strong. Very strong. So Overwhelm, like that is a very good... That is drawing me in. This card is the best one I've seen so far. Not really bothered by any of the other colours yet. Gladiator Star Destroyer. When played, give a unit Sentinel for this phase. Kind of not bothered by that. Ruthless Raider. Now this card is calling me because it's red and Sith, and I've got a good feeling about red and green. Because red and green is all the cards I've been looking at already. But I want something quick, right? It's like, red seems like the damage, bam, 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 and I'm ramping. It's like red-blue, mate. It's like red-blue, but like a more tempo red-blue. Green is blue, because it's ramping, and red is red. Huh? So green-blue is red-blue, and red-blue is green-blue, and green-blue is red-blue, and red-blue is green-blue. Simple, guys, right? Everyone understands what I'm talking about, yeah? Good. Any questions? No? Cool. I'm not sure what I'm talking about either. When played, when defeated, deal 2 damage to an enemy base and 2 damage to an enemy unit. That is pretty good, mate. I like that. I like that. Chimera. When played, you may use a when defeated ability on another friendly unit. When defeated, create 2 TIE Fighter tokens. Not that bothered by that, I don't think. CR90 Relief Runner. Restore 2. When defeated, heal up to... Nah. The Invisible Hand. Separatist. Vehicle. Capital Ship. I don't think we looked at this in the last one. That's because it's Sith aspect. When played, when this unit completes an attack and survives, you may search the top 8 cards of your deck for a draw... Wait. A lot of the cards I've been saying I like in green have the flipping... Damn it. They're goodies, aren't they? Darksaber you can play. Most of the stuff I play is goodies. So it's actually probably a very different deck after all that. Like, I can't... Oh, no! I want Luke Skywalker, guys. Luke Skywalker seems so good to me, man. I don't really know that this ramp deck is speaking to me now that I know I can't play Luke Skywalker. I think I might just stick with this, bro. I think we should just finish building this. And I'm going to take it to locals tomorrow and see how well I do. And if I get smoked, then we change. I like being the good guy. I like Luke Skywalker and Chewbacca. You know? So, we now arrive at a issue, guys, where I want to proxy a bunch of cards, because I don't have all the cards I want to play. How do we go about doing that? How do we do that? Well... Probably what we do is I get out my Lorcana bulk, which I have a lot of, and I deface my Lorcana bulk cards. No, they're all rares and super rares. Don't think I should deface them. Where's the bulk box, Kev? That's this one. This one's a bulk. Hey. Not the French first chapter cards. Alright, all of this is about to be absolutely defaced, mate. I don't know where my Sharpie is, though. Oh, Sharpie. We need you. I found it. Look at that. So organised. Damn it, that inhaler is broken. I need to order a new one. Alright. So, time to deface some Lorcana cards and turn them into Star Wars. Alright. So, cards which we definitely want to play, and cards we might want to play. I'm not playing this card, but that's fine. They can just go off to the side. Cards we're not playing, we're not going to do anything with them. I think I want to play that. I don't want to play that. I might want to play that. I 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 don't want to play that. I want to play this guy. I want to play this guy. I want to play this guy. I probably want to play this guy. I want to play this guy. And this guy. I definitely want to play this guy. I want to play this guy. I might want to play her. I don't mind playing her. I just want to proxy some stuff. Poe. K2. I don't want that. Green Squadron. A-Wing is fine. Wing Leader maybe. It's not the worst card. This card's kind of also fine. This is not going that well. Timely Intervention. Ah! This guy's kind of fine. Sabine's kind of fine. I don't want that. I do want that. I do want that. I do want him. I don't want that. I do want that. I don't want that. I do want this guy. Heroic Sacrifice, wherever that goes, is fine. It can stay there. Sabine's fine. That guy's fine. That guy's in the deck. Rebel Assault, I think, is fine, and that guy's not. Alright, quick tidy up. We're not playing any of these. These cards all suck, in my opinion. I think a lot of them were supposed to be on the sideboard anyway, so that's fine. We're definitely going to play our £30 Poe, and we're going to play our 3 copies of Wrecker that we have. We're going to play our 1 Chewbacca that we have. It's all our expensive stuff. So, let's probably... We need to proxy some amount of Chewbaccas and Poes. I feel like Poe is a known quantity. We know what he does. I want to test Chewbacca. So, everybody, welcome to Cinderella. Or should I say... You guys like that? Chewie. Five, 6. Pilot. Congratulations, Cinderella. You look beautiful. Guys, could you do me a favor on Twitch? If there's good moments from the stream that you think were randomly quite funny, that's probably actually an authentically quite good moment to just randomly include in the video. If you could just do a Twitch clip, that'd be awesome. Alright. Should we try and find another Cinderella? Just for Chewbacca? Who else could turn into a Chewbacca, guys? Do you know what? Cinderella is so good for the job that we actually just need to find another one. That is the only approach here, right? No one else could be such a good Chewbacca. We need to find another Cinderella. There's got to be a Cinderella. That didn't take long, did it? Cinderella is the new Chewbacca, mate. Chewie. Costs what? How much? 5? 6, 6? 5, 6? 5, 6. Pilot is like 3, 3. Ooh. Let me just give this Cindy a little bit of a makeover. Pretty epic. Alright, so we've got our Chewbacca. What else do we want to proxy, do you guys think? One pose fine. I want to test the Chewbaccas more. So amazing, Red Yoda. Oh, that sounds fun. We're always playing that guy. Oh, you can't see this, can you? Luke Skywalker, I want to proxy. I'm actually getting one Luke Skywalker, like, arriving soon. Who is Luke Skywalker and why is it the genie? Oh my god, guys. Luke Skywalker is the genie. Luke Skywalker. Oh, this is a German first chapter card. Rip. Oh, maybe it wasn't the best pick. I don't have that many of them. Can we find another genie to turn into Luke? I feel like they're thematically quite similar cards, you know? Whoops. They're thematically quite similar characters, rather. We could just pick, like, another green card. Luke equals green. Flynn Rider? Maybe. Fred. Fred. More like Luke. All right. So, oh no, we need one more. We need 3. I really want to play test that card. I do have another arriving, but not yet. Let's get another green card. Oh my god, guys! Look, I got Jabba the Hutt. That would be so perfect. Is there a Jabba the Hutt card in this game? Because if so, I didn't see it yet. Let's find the Flynn Rider. Right, chat. Who wants a game once I've done these proxies? Because Luke. 3, 1, whatever. What are the stats on the Luke card? I probably should write it. The problem is he's a pirate. He's kind of confusing. He is a 3/2. He costs 2. But then for a pilot, he's 3/2 and costs 3. Simple, right? 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. Super simple, bruv. There's no doubt. No, he costs 2, not 3. He costs 2, and he's a 3/2. He's a 3/2 that costs 3. Easy. Simple. Very, very easy to understand, guys, right? Alright, so we've got our Luke Skywalker. What else do we need to... We can play the Sabines. Biggs. I mean, I could proxy one more, but I don't really care that much. Chewbacca, we've got a proxy for. Mercenary Company, I don't care about. Wrecker, we already have. Green Squadron A-Wing. Phoenix Squadron A-Wing. Magic Broom. You can be that, I guess. Still kind of, I still kind of want 2. Yeah, we want green cards for it. So it's going to be Bounce and Panic. And I guess I should also pick another Green card out, Flynn. Which is a bit confusing because there was a different Flynn. Never mind. So this is going to be the Phoenix squad. We'll just say Phoenix. Phoenix. But yeah, I'm going to be able to get cards tomorrow. I'm going to my locals. I'll buy a box of the new set to chase these cards because that'll be a nice element of the video. Like, we're looking for these certain cards for my deck. Phoenix. And then it's a 3-2. That one's got a lot less text. Nah, this is my pure bulk box, don't worry. So we got the Phoenix, we got the blue leader, which I have, the red 5, so we need a red card. I definitely want to test that fella out. So we need some reds. The red 5, baby. Three, 4. Red 5. Red 5. Red 5. I think that's pretty much everything I need to proxy. Yep. I would say so. Those are like the ones I really want to test out. So, we can now, in theory, play some games against chat. Hey, chat! Anyone want to play? Hey. Hey, chat. I mean, we still need to put the list exactly together and work that out, but... Chewbacca? The thing is like the list doesn't need to be like even close to optimized here. I can play 1. Yes, mate, I would love to. Are you okay doing it through Pixel 1 Connect? 1 would be more than enough. It'd be awesome. Red 5. Let's go. Alright, I'll fire up the old software once I sleeve these. I might have like a more than 50 card deck to be honest for this game, but that's alright. Teke, it was you that suggested this color combination, right? Or like this general deck concept, if I'm not mistaken. You can play 2, let's go. Alright, I'll play against Teke first then. You were, let's go. There's some really bad cards in this deck, to be honest. Kind of funny how I know that without even having much experience. It's kind of... Evaluating cards definitely becomes easier when you play a lot of card games and you also always have chat to help out. I think it's all that dialogue that you have all the time when evaluating stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You thought the Lorcana cards were safe? Unlucky. Say hello to Mr. Biggs. One more proxy. Biggs. Because I want to test that card. He's a 3 cost. 3/4. But then costs 1 as a pilot. He's the Shin Miri, guys. This is Shin Miri, live in the flesh. All right, let me then get rid of this camera. Fire up PBC. Oh, I'm excited to play more games. Wanna know, baby? Let's see if Tekka can take us down. Spoiler alert, they can't. Wanna know? Doesn't say it, but we know it. Wanna know, baby? Never lost, undefeated, 100% win rate. Alright, nobody stream sniped me. Tekka, the keyword is legend. Alright? Named after me. Display capture. Hello, mate. Can you hear me? Oh my goodness, it's a mirror. So you suggested this deck to me, didn't you? Okay. Oh, wait, I've got you muted. I think you should be coming through now. You're not. Let me fix that. Doo-doo-doo.
Me not coming through, don't worry.
No, not at all. So I've got a few Cinderella Chewbacca cards and stuff like that. I'm sure you
That's
saw.
fine, yeah.
So how do we decide who goes first in this lovely game?
I just roll the dice.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
High roll.
Yeah, sounds good.
I got 5.
I got 10.
So you're gonna go second, right?
Yes.
Are you actually gonna go second?
No.
Oh, damn. All right. Good luck, mate.
Good luck, man.
I'm probably just gonna give it a little bit more of a shuffle.
Sure. I'm gonna mulligan.
You're gonna mulligan your whole hand just like that.
You have to.
That's crazy. And it's 6 cards, right?
Yeah, 6 cards, yeah.
For my mind trick work. Okay, so we mulligan this because I don't have a 2-drop. Yeah, I don't like the mulligan. Early impression. I mulliganed. 1, 2, 3. Do I shuffle and then draw?
You shuffle then draw. Yeah.
That's disgusting.
I know. It's the one part of the game I don't like.
That is not nice. Oh, that is rubbish. Yeah, I don't like that. Like, at least if I could draw my 6 and then shuffle afterwards. But the fact you also shuffle... Not into it. That's true. Okay, you draw 2 cards. That's a fair point. You do draw 2 cards, right?
Yeah,
I guess...
true.
If you're going first, I guess you don't. Interesting. Alright, so I'm going to draw 6.
Yep.
Hopefully not the 6 I put away.
Here's hoping you do.
The heck is that? Okay. Brilliant. Alright. Ready.
Okay, cool. Did you resource, yeah?
Oh yeah, I need to resource, don't I?
Yeah.
So...
That helps.
Yeah. So we have no curve, which is not ideal. This is a smuggle card, so it's good in the discard and into the ink. Record's like our top end. Might be too far away to hold on to it, but we could try and be greedy. I think I'm going to get rid of this. Alright, I have now done the thing.
Cool. Deal 1 to each base.
Yep. And there's my go.
Mm-hmm. Do we have to pass each time, actually, on Pixelborn?
I guess.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the initiative.
Sure. 2 for A-Wing.
Oh, God.
And then pass.
Oh, God. So we both draw 2.
Yep. You can get rid of 1.
So already I'm wanting to add more 2-drops to my deck. I was worried that like I had too many. But now it's like, no, there's no such thing. Like you really need a lot of 2-drops because you just lose otherwise. Get rid of this guy. All right. For 3, I'm going to play Aladdin. I mean, the red one. The red 5. So this is a 3/4. And it does something. I'll work that bit out in a second here.
No bother. I'll do 2 for an Alliance X-Wing.
Alliance X-Wing. 2, 3. Okay. Let me just pull up this deck.
Yeah.
What's the database? That's what it's called. Yeah. So I could use my leader, but I feel like in a mirror, I'd rather just take the initiative.
Okay. I'll deal 1 space.
All right.
Then I'll do 1 for him. And pass.
Sure. I'm just pulling up my deck so I know what my card does.
Yeah, sure.
So we draw 2, right?
Yep.
So my card that's on the board here is on attack you may deal 2 damage to a damaged unit, which doesn't really sound that impressive at this moment in time. We do need to ink. We also have Biggs, which he does a thing as well. He can attach for 1, and if it's a fighter, it gains Overwhelm. Is it a fighter? I think it is. Yeah. So that's a play. We could play that for 1, him for 1, and then something for 3, like another red 5 maybe. I guess we're just inking her. Alright, I've resourced. I'm going to ready.
Sure.
Damn it. I think I'm losing. I think I know what you're going to do, and I'm going to do something back first. What's this guy to the left do?
This guy, he's just when played, a unit loses Sentinel.
Okay. So my intuition is that it might be important this turn to use the energy conversion lab for some swing in a mirror. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pay 4. Am I? Maybe I'm not. Damn it. I'm going to pay 1 for Biggs, who is a pilot and gives this guy plus 2/1, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, 2/1. And it's now got Overwhelm. Yep. Your turn, I guess.
So it's a, what, 5/5 now?
Okay. Yeah. Seems pretty good.
3, 2, wing leader onto Green Squadron.
Oh,
Maybe.
God.
So plus 2 energy tokens.
Wait, so he's a... Oh my God, that card is good. I have that card, but I cut it. I think...
It's a good card.
Yeah, it does look good. Okay, that's your whole move, isn't it? I forget. Yeah, it's interesting. Not really in the flow of that. I'm going to summon my leader. Bam.
Sure.
Can I attack immediately with her?
No.
Damn it.
So it's me, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
This will take out your red 5.
Rats. Is it a trade?
It is, yeah.
Okay. See you later, big dark lighter. You've got 1 ink left.
I do.
I have 3 left. Sabine is going to attack the fella to the left.
Yep.
And I'll deal 1 to your base.
Sure.
With her ability.
Attack 2 for the base.
Yep. Pay 3 for another red 5.
Sure. I'll take out Sabine.
Right. When you said take out, I was thinking something different.
Oh, sorry.
That's
no,
all right. No. I'm going to take the initiative.
Yeah. Pass.
Okay. Didn't fancy attacking, though? Because you're not attack with Sabine.
Oh, wait. Oh, I couldn't have.
Yeah, do that.
Deal 2 into Sabine then.
Into my Sabine?
Yeah.
Wow. So rude.
And I'll pass.
Alright. Did I tell you what my red 5 does, by the way?
No.
Probably
Oh,
would
yeah.
help because it might change your decision.
Okay, go on, tell me.
It does something, which means you probably...
It does 2 damage to somebody else in a different area.
It deals 2 damage to a damaged unit when it attacks. So,
yeah, that's fine then.
Alright.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. So we draw 2?
Yeah.
I guess it's just this fella that goes. And I have the initiative.
Yes.
Which is great news. Sabine is almost toast. I feel like I should probably attack with her first. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to wombo combo. Damn it. That's not very mana efficient, is it? That's very mana inefficient. By the way, I inked a different card to what you saw. I might have changed my mind slightly.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's mana efficient. I'm going to pay 3 for this. +2 to Sabine, because she's a rebel and she can attack. And she is going to attack the living daylights out of your Sabine.
Yeah, so they trade.
So they trade, do they go in exerted or?
Yeah, like that.
Cool. And this guy is also attacked.
I'll use energy conversion lab 5.
Oh god.
I'll take your...
What the heck is that thing?
So he has overwhelm,
Yeah.
and then he does on attack. If you control a leader unit, give a friendly +2/+2. But
Okay. Yeah, we were looking at that card actually.
Yeah. So it deals well, kills your fleet lieutenant, and then does 2 more to your base.
Yep.
Pass you.
So I'm gonna go red 5. My 3/4 is gonna attack your 2/3 guy. And then its ability, when I attack, I can deal 2 to a damaged character. Oh! Oh yeah. The Red Wing. Can you get like this card in Enchanted? Because I want it.
Yeah, take out the Red Wing.
Damn it. All right, you've got no mana left. So now the big question is, do I take the initiative or do I develop a character? And the answer is I take the initiative, which also means, you know, when I took like that thing back earlier?
Yeah.
I shouldn't have done that. Because I ended up not actually wanting to spend all my mana because I care more about the initiative, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to take the initiative.
Cool.
Draw 2. And the card I inked is really good. I really wish I had this instead in my hand. Instead I've got this guy who's just a dude that does stuff. When played, you may defeat a friendly resource if you do oh god. Oh god. So we don't want to play this turn. To be fair, we probably go like this guy and a small thing. The question is, do we play Sabine or this guy? I want the blue leader because it's like a 5 cost. You can play in ground and attack immediately. So we basically decide which is better. The stats or the Sabine with the ability is the big question. I think the stats might be better. Alright, for 2, in fact, I'm going to do the ability.
Yeah, sure.
Because apparently I don't even want initiative.
I will 3 for Echo Base Defender.
And did you use your energy conversion lab already, by the way?
Oh yeah, good shout.
Yeah, thanks. You can't use that again. What does this one do? Sentinel. So if I want to attack something, I have to attack that, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to pay... Oh, wait, I didn't think this through. Sentinel. I'm going to pay 5 for the blue leader, which is a space card, but I can pay 2 extra, move it to the ground arena,
Oh, okay, right, yeah.
and give 2 experience tokens to it, but it has ambush.
Okay.
So I'm going to attack.
Yeah, sure.
Bam! And I take, was it 3 damage? 4?
1 health left, isn't it? It's 4. He's a 4.
Yeah.
You get 2 experience tokens, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, that just fucks me up. I needed that unit alive. I'll deal 1 to each base.
Okay. So I lose 1. I'm going to take the initiative.
Sure, pass.
Alright. I quite like this game, you know.
Different than Lorcana, right?
Very. The 2 cards a turn aspect is very, very interesting. Like, when do you stop inking? Probably not yet. This card is like the money card. I think it's just the same card that gets inked. I am gonna attack your base for 5.
Sure. I'll do 2 for Battlefield. Right.
So this guy's a 3/3.
Yeah.
I know them. I'm also going to pay 2 for 3/3 fella.
3 for a cause I believe in.
Yeah, so this is
top
like
4 cards.
you look at the top 4, yeah. Some of these ships are so good in my deck, man. This. So you hit all 4, so I lose 4.
Yeah.
Damn.
Then I can discard them or put them into the top of my deck in any order.
Yeah, the boss is on a roll, mate.
Okay. Pass you.
So you spent all your ink.
Yeah.
Four for K2.
Sure, I'll take the initiative.
All right. So then, since you've stolen my precious initiative, I need to decide, is it worth me dealing 1 damage to each base at this stage? Probably, I guess. So both lose 1. And then I'll pass.
Sure.
Draw 2. Do we ink? This doesn't seem that good. We're going to defeat a resource when we play this guy. I think I just continue to ink. I think that'll be my last ink. It'll be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It'll be... I'd go to 8, which is a lot, but I think that's fine, because this defeats a resource. Alright, I did resource. So I ready everything.
I'll do 3 for Fleet Lieutenants. When played, you may attack with a unit. If it's a rebel, it gets +2. So
Yep.
take out K2SO.
Damn it. So he is, when defeated, you choose either one. Deal 3 damage to that player's base. How many cards in hand?
3.
Or discard a card. I think I'll just deal 3 to the base, mate.
Sure.
So you have... Oh, this is also ready. You have 10 remaining. I have 5 here and 3 here. So, I will play... Rebel Assault. Attack with a rebel unit, it gets +1. So I'm going to attack your base for 6.
Yeah, that's game then, yeah.
And then attack for 4 with this.
You have no healing because then you can just tap, yeah.
Yeah.
Good game, man.
GG. This card was very insane, actually.
Yeah. Getting the 2 experience points on it did really well.
But I was also really impressed by your wing leader card. Do you reckon I should play it?
I think it's good.
Yeah, it did seem good. Alright, mate. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
No
It was
worries
very
at
fun.
all. Best luck with the rest of it.
Thanks, mate. Take care.
The rest of your 80 hours.
Let's go.
Actually, man.
Bye, mate. Okay, we're 2-0. That's pretty nice. So, what did we learn? I think that we learned that I quite like this card. We learned that maybe we need some more 2-drops. Maybe. We do have a lot. I was sat on this card for ages, by the way. GG, Tekka. That was a lot of fun. Ambush is very strong. This card is actually absurdly good, mate. I really like this card. The Briggs also felt good, right? Tekka, the Briggs against you felt strong, right? The red one felt, the red 5. I felt like we've evaluated a lot of the cards quite well, which is nice. I think let's get the wing leader in there, though. I think maybe just get rid of the red guy for now. Yeah, the Briggs. It's a Shinmiri line, mate. I can play a 2-drop and that guy. I feel like Sabine's Masterpiece, for example, I'd rather just be another 2-drop. And this guy. Like, let's put the 2 wing leaders I have in instead of these 2. And then the Sabine's Masterpieces, let's deface some more Lorcana cards to turn into 2-drops. I think I only have 2 of these. Green Squadron A-Wing. That's 2. Oh, I do have 3 of them. I do feel like we have enough, but let's take a look at the deck that we threw together earlier and see what other 2-drops we were looking at that we maybe don't have. I play 3 of them. Oh, Frisk. I guess we play a couple of Frisks. Cassian's a 3. Because I was also like, do we really play the Sabines? But we really do. Because she's cheap. Excuse me. Anakin's Interceptor I don't really like the sound of. The Resistance X-Wing is also interesting because it's a 2-2, but if you get a pilot, it's basically a 3-3. I could see us playing some Resistance X-Wing and adding in some more Frisks. To be fair, I already played 9 pilots without Frisk. So I think let's just add in 3 of this X-Wing, the 2-2. No Lorcana cards are safe today, bro. Cindy certainly not safe. Two, 2-2. X-Wing. 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 I don't know if I should say it. I don't feel like this game is that complicated. It is. My thought process on this game is, and I've also spoken to a lot of people about Star Wars in the past. So, let me be clear. I don't know what I'm doing and I could be completely wrong. My gut feeling on this game is, and this is also what I've heard about it before, this is my preconceived idea coming in, so I'm really still basing this off my preconceived ideas and not actually off what I've played, because obviously... But my preconceived idea is that in this game, there's a finite amount of decisions that you make, which obviously there is in every game. But if you make any error, it's incredibly costly. And I don't think that opinion has really changed. It does seem like it's really important for like perfect play. Like one little mistake with sequencing or something will screw you. And I don't think that's a bad thing, by the way. I think that's a good thing. But that's also means that like, if there is room for perfect play, there might be a lot of games which lack agency, perhaps. But that's also kind of similar for Lorcana, right? There's games of Lorcana which you could argue that's the case. So we need to cut something, probably. I think we're over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I need to cut 2 cards. What should it be? I don't actually know that Chewbacca is that good, but we'll see. 2 cards to go. I'm not going to get rid of my £30 card, bro. Are you crazy? This card's so good, actually. It might be the best of the bunch. But I feel like we're pretty close to optimizing this. It feels... That's a 3-2. It's just a 2-drop. I mean, it feels like we should drop a 2-drop, but I just... Let's just... The X-Wing seemed really good in that match. This wing leader against me, I liked the tempo it offered. But it's kind of similar to pilots, which I already play. Right, does anyone want a game? There was someone that wanted a game, right? Was it Plocon? I didn't like the mechanics as much. Yeah, nice, that's fair. Oh, it's Falco? Let's go, Falco. You down to play? Alright, the game name is Falco. People still running Poe? No idea. Not a clue. There's a new Poe card. Oh, Poe? Yeah, I have one of them, Pen. I think people are. I bought one for £30, so on Card Market, who sponsored this stream. So I guess people are still playing it. I only have one copy. I might end up playing more, I don't know. I only have one though. Someone play this, man. Looks like it's me versus Falco. I think that's the plan. We probably need to do some like maths in terms. What are the odds of missing a 2-drop with a double mulligan? It's Falco. It's your name, no capital. Falco. It's not. It's Falco. It's just Falco, Lewis. So far my sleeves didn't rip. Just saying. Hey mate. Oh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can, but you've got your the camera's not the right one. You might just if you go to the test. Oh, yeah. Whoa! Dude, that was impressive.
Thanks.
How's it going?
I'm fine, actually. I brought Anakin or Django. What do you want to play?
Oh my god. Are those both super meta? Oh my god, can I see that Anakin card?
Sure.
How much is that worth?
About 150
Damn.
euro already.
Where would I buy that, hypothetically? Would it be on Card Market?
No, I'm just get myself from booster box.
Oh, let's go. Okay, I want to play against Django because I heard Django is going to absolutely bully me and make me want to quit the game.
Sure, no problem.
Or maybe quit this deck. Oh, that's awesome. Nice mat. Yeah, that's very nice.
Thanks.
How long have you been playing Star Wars Unlimited for?
Since set 1.
Okay.
Started right at the release.
And you're still enjoying it?
Yeah, I actually do, but the meta is so hard tempo oriented that you need to play like Django or Sabines because slower decks are not really into meta.
Interesting. Very interesting. Sounds like my kind of game, to be honest.
Yeah.
All right. We're rolled to go first, right?
Right.
I got 3.
Oh.
Well, I saw 4. I saw 4 on one of the dice. You don't even need to roll the second, mate. You've already beaten me. So you're gonna go first, I assume?
So I'm gonna take initiative.
Yeah. Okay. Good luck, mate.
Same.
Oh, let's go. We're testing against proper meta, mate. This is awesome. So we draw 6 cards. We're undefeated so far. I have a feeling that might be about to end. And with the mulligan, we either keep the hand or we mulligan the hand. And guess what? We have a 2-drop, so we keep it. The mulligan lacks agency for me. I think it's my big criticism of the game so far. I just don't like that I just keep my hand and just that's it, you know?
So I'm gonna keep the hand.
Me too. Tenzing, bro, thank you so much for the 60 months.
Okay. I'm good to go?
Yeah, oh, I need to resource first, don't I? Sorry.
Okay.
Poe's very expensive. I think we get rid of him, mate. And this is also like a finisher. Having said that, maybe we should keep hold of him and just get rid of Biggs because we don't have anything to... Or Chewy. Maybe get rid of Chewy. I feel like Biggs might be better than Chewy. And we'll get rid of this. Alright. Sorry about that. Ready when you are.
Okay, so I'm gonna play Crafty Smuggler.
Oh
He's a
god.
ground unit with the shield.
has shield?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so strong. Oh my days. And can you remind me of what your leader does, please?
Yeah. When a friendly unit deals damage to an enemy unit, I may exhaust this leader to exhaust the damaged unit.
God. Oh, I'm terrified already.
And on his flip side,
Mm-hmm.
he does that every time I do that. So
Right. I'm going to pay 2 for a Battlefield Marine.
So I'm gonna claim initiative.
Okay. I will use my Sabine action to deal 1 to each base.
Okay.
And you start with 30 health? Or
25.
okay. Cool.
Yeah, it's same as you.
Yeah. Is it possible to just update on the
Oh,
client as well? Perfect.
I'm not used to Lorcana.
Yeah, no problem. It put you at 30. It doesn't. You just need to drop to
Yeah.
24. Thanks, mate. Just for the stream, it's easier to follow a bit. So you took initiative. There's nothing else I can do, so I'm going to pass the turn. So we draw 2. And we are going to resource 1. This is another Chewy. We still have no ships, sadly. Bit worried. Bit worried. Probably get rid of Chewy, right? Honestly, I'm going to get rid of him. I think Chewy might be better. Alright, I did a resource. And ready when you are.
Okay. So I'm gonna pay 3 for Elite P38.
What does that one do, please?
I'm gonna deal 1 damage to Battlefield Marine.
Yep.
And I'm gonna exhaust Django
Oh
and exhaust him.
my god, that's very broken. Can you just show me up close this card, please?
Right.
Thank you. So it's a 3-2. When played and defeated, you may deal 1 damage to you. Oh my god, that's so insanely good.
Yeah, that's the best card from the last set. So.
Oh my god. So I can. This is basically the deck I've been warned about. Like maybe I shouldn't play Sabine because of this matchup, and I'm seeing it. Oh god.
Right. Because it can tap you out all the time.
Let's see. What do I do here? I'm just looking at what one of my cards does because it's a proxy in my hand. Yeah. Alright, so there's actually a line I could take. If I had a damn ship, I could like challenge that with Rush, I think, and remove it because I think it's way too strong for us. But I actually just don't have anything that can do that. I could play Biggs as a 3-4. I guess I'm going to do that. I'm going to pay 3 to play Biggs. He's a 3-4.
Okay. I'm gonna... It's a tricky one. So I'm gonna attack base for 2.
Okay. And that's still got a shield. Oh my god. Yeah, I can see why this is a bad matchup. So then my decision is, do I deal 1 to each?
Right.
Or do I take initiative? And I feel like I'm probably supposed to take the initiative at this stage. So I'm going to use my Mad Hatter to represent that.
Okay, so I'm gonna pass.
Okay. I think that's like where the trap would be, like 1 damage, or I'm going to gain that 1 damage back by having the initiative, essentially, is my logic here. So here we have a decision. Are we going to play double 2-drop, or are we just going to play a 4-drop? Probably just play the 4-drop, right? That That shield is very difficult to do. Maybe it's actually better to go wide here. I actually have a feeling it might be better to go wide because that shield is just still sitting there being annoying. I can't do much about it. I've also got Sabine leader this turn. So maybe just going wide is my best chance against his deck. Where he can exhaust one thing per turn, right? So I guess we actually get rid of Chewy. Even though he's like the most expensive card. I think everything else is better. I'm going to resource. I'm ready.
Okay, me too.
I'm really seeing the need to have like a variety of like ways of like at the moment I've not had any ships and I just can't remove that card of yours, which is feeling quite sad.
Yeah.
So a big bit of advice I was given was it's usually best to challenge first.
Yeah.
Um,
So I can disrupt your attacks.
and an epic action, if I was to go with Sabine, I can't attack the same time, right?
No, you need to wait one action for it.
So I'm
And
gonna
you can actually exhaust Sabine to
Yep.
deal 1 damage if you want, and then deploy. Like it doesn't have to be ready to deploy.
right. But if I was to do the action,
Yeah.
then it would be another action to do that, right?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna attack with Battle Marine, the base, for 3.
Okay.
We're getting somewhere.
I'm gonna attack your base for 2.
Okay. I'm gonna attack your base for 3.
I'm gonna attack your base for 3.
Okay. Oops. Keep doing that. I'm going to use my action to deal 1 to both bases. This is like a stall play. I'm stalling, guys. I don't want to play a unit which he just exhausts, and that's why I'm also going to go wide this turn.
So I'm just gonna pass, which means
Ooh.
you can take your action. But if you do anything else than pass or take an initiative, I will have my action back.
Yeah, I forgot that was an option. Damn.
So
I was feeling quite good. I'm like, yeah, I'm just stalling. But you can just say pass. Okay. Very nice. I'm going to pay 2 for... oh, wait. I just realized something. Damn it. One sec.
Right.
Guys, my Sabine Wrens, you see how they've got this like unique thing? I can only have 1 on the field at the time. So my big brain play to go wide this turn is not going to work. I can only have 1 available. Not good news. I'm going to pay 4 for K2. Which meant I shouldn't have inked the Chewy. You're muted, sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Tarkin Town, my base, which can deal 3 damage to a non-leader
Yep.
unit, so I'm gonna kill Battlefield Marine.
Okay. But that can't be used again, right?
Yeah, it's an epic action.
So, here's a big decision point. If I was to take the initiative here, your leader... Like, what does your leader do again? Can you read your leader one more time for me, please?
If when a friendly unit deals damage to an enemy unit, you may exhaust this leader. If you do exhaust the enemy unit.
Yeah. So my gut feeling is if I, right now, was to call in Sabine, she's going to get exhausted.
She may, yeah.
Having said that, in order for you to exhaust her, I can still turn the initiative afterwards, so I will call her in.
Okay. Yeah, So I'm gonna pay 2, and I'm gonna play No Good to Me Dead,
What's that one?
which says exhaust a unit, and this unit can't ready this round. So it means it won't ready at the end. So in the next
Damn.
round, it's gonna be exhausted.
Oh no. I'll take the initiative.
So I have to pass.
Okay. I like the gameplay a lot. I really like the drawing 2 cards a turn. Alright, we don't want 2 of these, so get in the ink, bruv. Unfortunately, if you look at our ink, we've got 3 big, powerful cards there, but I think going big against this deck is not probably the line anyway. Alright, I did resource, so then everything gets readied.
Okay, let me.
Take your time, please.
Second. Yeah, I believe. Okay, let's go like this.
I actually just realized there's a different card I wanted to resource, if that's okay with you.
No problem.
Thanks. And it's because this one has smuggle, I can play it from my resource. Alright. And this didn't ready, did it?
Yeah.
And everything's got shields, mate. Crazy. I'm going to attack the base for 3.
I'm gonna attack your base for 2.
Okay. Something's gone wrong with my maths here. I think it's supposed to be that. That's what I had on the dice. Chat will know. I'll check with chat. I'm going to attack your base for 4.
Okay, so it's up to 5. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna attack your base for 3.
Yep. For 2, I'm going to play the Green Squadron A-Wing.
I'm gonna deploy Django Fett.
Oh, God. What does that do again?
Yeah, that's his turn. The same as leader side, which is exhaust a unit when a friendly unit deals damage to it.
Okay, and what's the stats on it?
3/7.
3/7. Okay. For 2, I'm going to play Sabine Wren. I don't think it's over, you
Attack
know.
your base for 3.
Yep. I will take the initiative.
Okay, so I'm gonna pay 2, play sneak attack,
Oh, God.
which says play a unit from your hand. It costs 3 less and enters play ready.
Oh, no. I think I see where this is going.
So yeah, so I have 3 resource discounts. So I pay only 3. I'm gonna play War Juggernaut,
Oh, God.
which enters ready.
Is that the one that deals 1 damage to everything?
Yeah, I'm gonna deal 1 damage to everything on the board.
Oh, my days.
So
We were thinking maybe we could play that card in ours as well. Does it remove the shield at least?
yeah.
Hooray!
I mean, I didn't have to do that, but just for the meme. Because I can choose how many damage how many units I'm gonna actually damage.
Oh, interesting.
So it's back to you.
Yeah, I already took the initiative, so
Stop it. Yeah, and it's gonna attack your base for 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Damn
11
it.
damage.
And I died. And I lost my first ever game of Star Wars Unlimited. Well, I lost my first for the first time. Okay.
Yeah. At least it's versus Django, which is the best deck already.
Yep. No, it's good. It's good.
Yeah, and I had that turn 3 when I had 4 resources.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
So maybe that's a card I should be playing, because we were looking at it.
I mean, I don't think it works that well in Sabine.
Yep.
Actually, it just synergized so well with Django and what already he was playing. So
Yep. I didn't. Oh, I shuffled my leader back into my deck. I didn't get to use my
Yeah, it's
conversion lab, unfortunately. I had like some awkward decisions, and I never had anything in my space zone.
yeah, it's very hard to have anything versus Django in the space because of Tarkin Town and things.
Right.
So he will just remove everything you have and still have initiative there.
Yep. Interesting. Hey Monty, great to see you. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it, guys, so far. I mean, this is like our third game. This is our first time playing against meta.
Django, you probably need to go into space.
Yeah. So maybe even though I had a curve with my mulligan, like I maybe needed to take a mulligan and be a bit more risky to find some space cards. I do actually have a lot of space cards. I just didn't find any.
Yeah.
And I also noticed, I think I have 3 copies of like the 2-cost Sabine, but at one point I was planning on going wide, and I realized I can't play both of them. So,
Yeah, I mean, yeah. The units, because they are unique.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but your leader doesn't count to it, so it's okay.
Yeah. All right. Can we go again? Can I go first this time, if that's okay?
Yeah, right, no problem. I mean, that's how it works.
Yeah, it makes
the one
sense.
who lost starts the next one.
All
I mean,
right.
he has to choose.
Yeah, I'll definitely choose to go first.
Okay.
All right. Can I make a prediction as well? Are you from Poland?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got lots of Polish
You
friends.
got it.
So I reckon that's the accent. Lecimy, nie śpimy. They didn't expect that one.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Is no sleep,
mulligan
no
my
s-
hand. It was
no
pretty
sleep,
awkward,
no sleep. Let's fly.
which is only 6-cost unit and a lot of events.
So I have a 2-cost guy. I have Luke, who's a 2-cost or a 3-cost guy. I have a 3-cost guy. I have the 2-cost guy. Okay, we're keeping this. All right, I'm keeping my hand. I will warn you, there's so many proxies in my hand. It's like
No problem.
defaced Lorcana cards. Oh, yeah, we need to resource, don't we?
Yeah, it was mulligan.
Cool. So in terms of the resource decision, I have 2 red 5s. My gut feeling is that can go draw a card, then attack with a unit. For this attack, he gets 2-0. I'm not sure it's going to be that relevant compared with the rest of my options. I quite like. Two red 5s might be a bit greedy. Let's do that. Alright, I've resourced 2. And it's me to start, right?
Right.
For 2, I'm going to play Jim Hawkins, the X-Wing. This is a 2-2, and if it's got a pilot attached, it gets +1/1. So if it has a pilot attached, it's a 3/3. And he's a space guy.
I'm gonna take initiative.
Okay, so in that case, I will use my leader to deal 1 to each base. And then pass.
Okay.
Draw 2. Right, both of these cards are good top end. Luke I really like, so we could just get rid of the guy, even though he's very good. Very efficient. I think that would make the most sense. Just keep the top end and keep the curve. We could get rid of the X-Wing instead. The red 5... Wait, did we... I can't remember. Did we get rid of one of them? No, it was... Yeah, we already got rid of one of them. So the Battle Marine. It's kind of early for Poe still. But he is like a finisher. You can deal 2 to the base. I don't really know that I like this card that much, you know. Let's get rid of the Red Wing. Alright, I had a change of heart over what I was using as a resource. You have the initiative, right? So
Yeah. So I'm gonna play Elite P38. Gonna tap an X-Wing and deal 1 damage to it.
So 1 damage to X-Wing. Can that go in... Is that in the space or is that wherever it goes?
It's a space.
Yeah, my Jim Hawkins is also space. So. Cool, thank you. And that's also when it gets destroyed, it does that as well.
Sure.
That's so good. Holy. Alright, so I kind of already regret a little bit my... I think I already regret my decision on what I inked, which is interesting. I'm just reading what my card does again, 1 second. My concern is, if I go like big and tall against you with just 1 character, you can just exert it, and I'm kind of toast. So
Yeah, that's the problem.
I need to try and develop a wide board, but I kind of can't do that.
Actually, the funny part about this matchup is like you should actually play like a control more.
Mm-hmm.
That's the idea you can have.
Interesting, thank you. I will use Luke Skywalker. So he costs 3. He's a pilot. That's +3, +2. And if this upgrade would be defeated, I may instead move him to the ground arena as a unit and exhaust him.
So I'm gonna claim an initiative.
Alright. I've been told that this matchup is like the one that makes my deck a bit doomed, by the way. I will use Sabine to deal 1 to each base. And I'll pass. The deck we're playing against right now is like the top deck in the meta. Been told it's the best deck. So is it a good time to get rid of the Battle Marine? Probably, right? Battlefield Marine. Or we could get rid of Chewie. Chewie, I think, might be good in the matchup. I might get rid of Poe instead of Chewie, honestly. Deal 2 to a unit or base might be good, though. Let's get rid of the Battle Marine. It's like that plus Battle Marine looks good on 5, but... Alright.
Okay. So I will pay 1 for ISB agent, and when played, I may reveal an event card from my hand, which is triple Dark Rate, and I'm gonna deal 1 damage for it into X-Wing.
Right, so because you revealed, you just get to deal 1.
Deal 1 damage.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use Django ability to exhaust your X-Wing.
Yep, seems pretty good.
Have you seen triple Dark Rate yet?
No.
Which is,
Oh god, do I want to see it?
Yeah, you probably won't.
Search the top 7 cards of your deck for a vehicle and play it. Put the other cards on the bottom of your deck in a random order. It costs 5 less and enters play ready. Return it to owner's hand. So, wow.
Yeah, that's a really strong card in this deck.
Yep, thanks. Alright. And the guy to the left is just on play, right? It's not doing anything else now. So I'm gonna pay 4 for K2.
Hmm. So I'm gonna attack your base for free.
Yes. So I could call in Sabine here. I could use the action on Sabine as well. The big question is like, how much do I care? You've still got 3 ink available, right? For 3 mana.
Right. Yeah. And you saw triple dark rate, which means I can play
Yeah.
many units from my deck.
I wonder how much I really value the 1 damage to each base in this matchup. Do you think it's ever better to like forego that action in this matchup and just get her on the board?
I believe you don't even do that in this matchup
Mm-hmm.
unless you are so ahead and you know that Django has bad hand, because he's significantly faster than you.
Right.
So, and he can tap you every moment, so you're just helping him with
her
in
ability.
your base. Yeah.
So I'm just going to summon Sabine then. Makes sense.
So I'm gonna play another Elite P38 to. Oh.
Yeah, you can take it back.
What? Yeah, I'm still gonna do that, and I'm gonna deal 1 damage to K2SO.
Yep. So here the decision is, do I attack with Sabine or do I take the initiative? And my gut feeling is the initiative might be better. Yeah, I'm going to take the initiative.
Okay.
So my
I'm
logic...
gonna just pass,
Okay.
so we can go to the next round.
Mm-hmm. Draw 2. So my logic there is that it's like the initiative is probably the most important thing, and it's like a long-term investment, right? Like if I have the initiative now, I'm more likely to have it for the next turn as well. So I could go for a 3 and a 2, or I could just play a 5. So Chewbacca is... doing what again? The ECL still costs me resources to use. It's not like I don't get to play the card for free, which is what I initially thought. Where did my deck go? Oh, so... Bear with me 1 minute, mate. What does Chewbacca do again? He can't be defeated or returned to hand by enemy card abilities. I think I'm just getting rid of Chewbacca, to be honest. Alright, I've resourced and then already. So right now, my X-Wing is a 3/3 plus 3/2, so it's a 6/5. That is a pretty good little combo.
Yeah.
And when one of these things is defeated, you can damage something, right?
Yeah, these two.
Oof. Six, 5. I'm going to pay 3 for Fleet Lieutenant. I'm going to give +2 to Sabine. No, +2 to... I'm going to give +2 to K2. And I'm going to challenge your guy. Your fella.
So he's gone. And I get
3?
more damage.
Yeah. Not sure how important that was, really, but whatever.
So I'm gonna use Starkin Town on your X-Wing.
Yep, so you deal 3. Does that remove it?
Yeah.
And then Luke comes in exerted over here. I think.
Right, yeah.
Luke seems really good.
Yeah, he's powerful. Okay, and so it's back to you.
Alright, thanks. I'll attack your base with Sabine for a total of 3 with her ability.
So I'm gonna deploy Django.
Uh-oh. And you still got all of that ink available. For 2, I'm going to play Phoenix. It's just a 3-2 in the space.
Okay, so I'm gonna attack your base for 3.
Yep. I will take the initiative.
For 3, I'm gonna play triple Dark Raid.
Oh, God.
So I'm gonna search 7 top cards. Oh, I missed it.
Ooh. I don't know what you missed, but I like the sound of it.
So 17 for...
Could it have been the big guy that deals 1 to everything? Would that have been cheap enough, guys? God. That is very scary, isn't it?
So I'm gonna pay 1 more and play Ruthless Raider.
What does this one do? I think I saw it earlier, actually. It's like dealing 2 to something.
Yeah, deal 2 damage to an enemy base and 2 damage to an enemy unit.
Okay, so...
And he deals that on when played and when defeated.
Yeah. What unit did you want to go for?
2 damage into Phoenix.
Sure.
A-Wing, yeah. And 2 to the base, yeah.
Yeah, I did that one already.
Okay. So it's your turn.
Initiative taken, so back to you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna attack your base for 10.
Wow. How come it's 10?
Yeah. Django 3, Elite P.
Got ya.
Ruthless Raider.
Cool.
Okay. And I'm gonna pass.
Yeah. Wow.
So Ruthless Raider goes back into hand.
Wow. Is that just like what the card does, or is that from your...
From the triple Dark Raid event.
Oh, okay, so that's the downside. I thought that seemed a bit too broken. Got ya.
Still too powerful with that.
Yeah.
Because you can replay that for when played effect too.
not really that in love with Poe so far. 6. Crazy how quick you are. I thought I was the aggro player, but yeah, you're right. Like you.
Right, yeah. That's what I've told. You are the control here.
Yeah, that's crazy. So I need to fix the dice. I have 5 left. So. All right. Well, I have my epic action.
Right.
From Energy Conversion Lab. But that doesn't really help me. Rats. That does not really help me. Well, I'm going to do the epic action for Rekka.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not going to use its ability. If I wanted to use its ability, could I still like banish a resource that's exerted already from playing him?
Yeah. You should.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I guess I will because it's of overwhelm still. And what does this go? Does it just go into discard?
Discard, yeah. Face up. You can choose which one resource you destroy.
So I'll deal 5, and then with Rush,
Right.
this card's very good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's so powerful.
So that's 2 damage back, was it? Or 3?
3. Yeah. So I'm gonna attack your base for 3. It's P38.
Yeah. So I have to try and stop you somehow. Can I do it? I don't think so. I've got no ink left.
Yeah. There is no heal there too.
Yep, it's your game.
Yeah, well played.
Well played. Ooh. Okay.
Django is scary.
Very scary. So it definitely seems like I don't even know what it seems like. It's these if I'm leaving you uncontested there towards the end in the space area, you just kind of chip away at me and I can't do anything about it. And yeah, it's like I am usually the aggro player, but it's like you say in this matchup you are actually quicker than me, which is really fascinating.
Yeah.
But this is super helpful because if I'm actually going to be able to play this deck, I need to try and build it in a way which can win this matchup. So it's interesting to start playing it out. And when I go back through and look at all the cards later, I'm going to be like, oh, well, this, like for example, this card, which I don't have in at the moment, feels like it would be reasonably good in this matchup because it's just a card.
It's problematic because you boost one of your units,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm just gonna tap it all the time.
Yeah, okay, so maybe not. I can see that. So this card, could this be good? Kind of don't like this card that much.
Hard to say because I haven't played Sabine
Yeah.
really for the time I'm playing. Like, it's my worst deck to play when I play Anakin.
Mm-hmm.
I struggle a lot with it because it's so fast.
Yeah.
But yeah, Django seems like a very good deck into it.
Yes.
It's like a counter.
And if Django is considered the best deck, that's what's putting me off Sabine. But it's good to.
Yeah, right.
This is like this wasn't intended to be the deck that I end up playing. This was just I just wanted to order a deck to play some games with on day one. So.
It's really good deck to start the game
Mm-hmm.
because the mechanics of the deck are just how to say that.
Simple.
Yeah, maybe not simple, but there are a lot of game mechanics that you need to understand to play it well.
Mm-hmm.
That way. When to take initiative, when to attack, when to defend, and yeah.
All right. Do you want to play again?
We can play if you have time.
Yeah, I have much time, but it's up to you. You just tell me when you're done. I've not. How many hours have I got left? I have 86 more hours of doing nothing but thinking about Star Wars Unlimited.
Yeah.
So I got
you
time.
want to play Django again, or
Yeah, I want to play against Django again, actually.
okay, no problem.
If that's okay. I think this is the deck I've really got to get my head around, right? Like how it works and all the cards in the deck. So then I can start thinking, if this is like the big bad of the format, it's like, okay, how do you beat it?
It surely is.
Yeah. If you know how the big bad deck works, you can start thinking about how to beat the big bad deck, right? We're going to keep this hand. I have the Luke. The Luke, I really like the Luke. It's kind of the main reason I want to play the deck. The X-Wing plus the Luke combo is really clean. But we do need to ink 2 cards, right? Well, this is a smuggle, so let's get rid of that.
I'm gonna mulligan.
And let's also ink... probably the 1-3. Maybe the 1-3 is actually better than the 3-2 in this matchup. I think it might be. No mulligan for me, and I have resource 2. We didn't high roll, did we?
Yeah, but you can start when.
Yeah, I think I need all the help I can get.
Yeah, it actually helps.
I'm going to go 2 for the X-Wing. Jim Hawkins is back.
I haven't even
Sorry.
resourced by. No problem. So yeah, this one. Okay,
So yeah, that's my first turn.
I'm gonna play Zygerian Starhopper,
Oh god, what is that?
which is 2/3, and when defeated, deal 2 indirect damage to a player.
So I can choose where that goes, including the base?
Right.
Okay. I will take the initiative.
And I'm gonna pass.
Because I might have been tempted to Sabine, but as I've seen, that would be very foolish. I really value the initiative more. So I'm going to draw 2. So that's like a good example of when you don't use an action and you just take the initiative, because that's more valuable. So we need to resource 1 card. We have 2 Lukes, but I do also have 2 ships. I don't think we want to go for the ship. I think this is the card that goes. This is a good finisher card, but it's kind of too early for it. I need to read what tags this card has. Big moment. Is it a rebel? The X-Wing. Where is it?
I think it's not because
No!
it's resistance.
Yeah, it's resistance. Damn it. So I can't give it +2 in attack. But what I can do is I can attach my boy Luke. It's going to cost me 3.
Right.
And it gets +3, +2, but it also gets +1/1 because when there's a pilot, it becomes a 3/3. So it's a 6/5.
That's huge.
Yeah.
If you want, you can attack with Rebel. How he's called? The one who gives +2/+0.
Mm-hmm.
You can attack with a non-rebel unit, but he won't get a buff.
Ah, that's good to know.
But you still can action cheat with him.
Yeah, that's good to know.
Okay, so I'm gonna play again Elite P38.
Uh-oh.
Deal 1 damage to an X-Wing and exhaust it.
Feels familiar. I'll take the initiative.
I'm gonna attack your base for 2.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna use Stark in town to
Oh no.
destroy an X-Wing.
So you deal 3 damage, is it?
3 damage to it, yeah.
Still alive. Is it? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Did you want to still do that? You can take it back. Because I'm using proxies, it's not very clear.
Yeah. Do I?
Because yeah, it comes with 3/3
Yeah,
when
no.
it...
No, we don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's take it back. Yeah, I'm gonna pass.
Cool. A good draw too. No, I'm playing at one. It's a smaller one in Sweden, but I am signed up for the big May 4th event. Something in Sweden, not very local, but I'm also playing in a Lorcana tournament that weekend. It's like my friends over in Malmo. It's a place I visit quite often. They've got a really nice store, and I'm taking another little trip over. So we have more pilots than we do cards now. Biggs is a 3/4. Feels like it might be higher impact than Sabine. It might just be Biggs that goes, though. I think I'm going to try and get rid of Sabine and just see if we can find... I think, like, the pilots are really good in this matchup because they've got that flexibility of being able to go either side in a way. All right. So it's a 6/5. This guy is bloody huge. I'm going to challenge your 3/2.
Right, and I'm gonna deal 4 damage back.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's
But
it's enough.
when
Because he's
yeah.
undefeated.
when defeated. So
Yeah.
then I get my Luke in exerted. Luke is very good. That's my favorite card, I think.
Yes, I'm gonna attack your base for 2.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm going to pay 2 for the Green Squadron A-Wing.
Okay, so just gonna pay 4 for IG 2000, and when played, he deal 1 damage to up to 3 units. So I'm deal 1 damage to Luke and 1 damage to A-Wing.
Wow. I'm going to summon Sabine. So I'm losing the initiative this turn.
I'm gonna use Stark in town to destroy Luke.
Yep. Unless I just want to grab the initiative now, but I'm not so sure that I do. My plan is to attach Biggs still this turn, probably. I'll deal 3 to base.
And I'm gonna take initiative.
Okay. For 1, I'm going to play Biggs Darklighter as a pilot. So this then, my Green Squadron A-Wing gets Overwhelm because it's a fighter. And it gets +2/+1. I don't actually know if that's good. Do I do that? It's not many stats. I'm actually not going to do that. I think I'm...
Yeah, it makes attack with my AG into it, but it survives.
Yeah. What I will do, I think... I need to think this through. So it's a 2/3 and a 3. Do you mind pulling your 2 cards like down slightly? It's just like the text box on Pixelborn Connect is covering them when I go full screen, so I can't quite read them. Like if you pull the 2 cards closer to your leader.
This one?
Yeah, just slightly further down. And thank you. That's perfect.
Okay.
So it's a 2/3 and a 3/4. 3/4, bro. What the heck? Yeah, I think the mistake was actually playing this card at all. It was definitely a mistake. We lost initiative as a result, and it's doing nothing. We could play Luke for 2. Yeah, I think I will. Oops. For 2, I'm going to play Luke over in the normal area. In the ground area.
Seems like a better play.
Yeah. You're done, so yeah, I'm done as well, so I'll pass. That's my Chewbacca noise, in case you're wondering. Tank with a fight unit, it gets 4-0 for this. Yeah, no thanks. I'm not really sure that card's that good.
Okay.
I resourced. Definitely seeing why this deck is a bad idea, mate. This matchup, it looks miserable. But now we can start thinking about how could we possibly beat my opponent's deck. Probably not with this, but we could look at trying to do it, maybe. Right. Yeah, I'm ready when you are.
So I'm gonna attack your A-Wing with Starhopper.
Yeah. I think playing this was a mistake. Did very little for me.
Yeah, but it makes me attack into it, so
Mm-hmm.
it buys you some time. But yeah.
I will attack base with Sabine. 3.
So I'm gonna attack your base for free.
Yep. Can attack your base for 3.
I'm gonna pay 1 to play Daring Crate to deal 2 damage to Luke Skywalker.
Yeah. I have my eye on that card for this deck. Actually, it feels like it might be good against you.
Yeah, because you can kill a lot of my units.
Yeah. We had when I was building my deck, that was, as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, I like that. And I guess for this matchup, it would be really good, right? For it is, you're saying I need to be more of a control player.
Yeah, and you can kill Elite P-38.
Yes, and I could sideboard it out as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Really good into some heavy control decks
Mhm.
because you have this reach for 2 damage. Okay.
For 5, I'm gonna play Chewbacca. Oh, okay, that was a terrible Chewbacca noise. I tried. He is a 5/6,
Right.
and he cannot be defeated or returned to hand by enemy card abilities. I have a feeling Chewbacca's not very good, but we're giving him a go.
Okay, so I'm gonna deploy Django.
Oh no. I will take the initiative, please.
I'm gonna attack your base for free.
Yep.
I'm gonna pay 4 to play IG-2000. And I'm gonna deal 1 damage to Sabine and Chewie. And then I'm gonna pass.
Did I get something wrong with the leader there? I was on 18 before. So this card to the right that you played was the one that... What does this one do?
The same one as this one, but it's a alternate
Nice.
art.
How common are the alternative arts?
There are collector boosters
Okay.
right now in Star Wars Unlimited.
Mhm.
You get 1 of these alternative arts in each one of them.
Okay. And how much does a collector booster cost?
MSRP is around $25,
Okay, wow.
I believe. But you can get legendaries and other stuff.
Mm-hmm. So a problem we're running into in this matchup is that I just ran out of juice over in the pilot area. There is like some stuff we have, but like basically rush cards that go in the space area seem like they'd be really valuable in this matchup at this stage. Rush space is what we're looking for at this stage, which I actually do have some, But if I had Rush Space here, like 5/5 Rush, bam, it would feel really good. I think Rush is basically the keyword we're going to be looking for when we go back in to look at the deck builder after these games. I don't like Chewbacca. I think it's bad. Probably keep it at this stage though, I guess. I don't really know that Biggs is that good. Luke is really good. Alright. So you've got a 3/7 guy. Not much I can do about that. Oh. Actually, there is. I'm assuming Chewie is a rebel. If I know my Star Wars lore,
Yeah,
I think he
he
is. Oh, yeah. Which means, is this ink going to change? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 3 for the lieutenant, giving Chewie +2. And I can attack, and I'm going to take out Django.
And he's gonna deal 3 damage back.
3 back, is it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I got 8 damage on the board. 7 more.
We play Heroic
So
Sacrifice,
I'm gonna attack your base for 3.
I think. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's exhausted. Sabine's going to attack your base for 3. 2 plus her ability.
I'm gonna attack again for 3.
Yep. For 2, I'm going to play the Battlefield Marine. Alright.
I'm gonna attack your base for 2.
Mm-hmm. I'll take the initiative.
I'm gonna pay 6.
Oh, God.
Play Fett's Fire Spray, which, when played, if you control Boba Fett or Jango Fett leader, ready this unit. So he readies up and attack your base for 5.
Oh, my God.
And I'm gonna pass.
Yep. I think you've done enough. I can see why your deck is considered the best.
Yeah, it's really aggressive.
Every card you play seems really strong. It's like controlling the boards, damaging the base. It seems good. So I draw 2. Yeah, there's nothing we can do here, mate. It's Jova. I guess we can... Yeah, there's nothing we can do. Alright, mate. I think that's GG.
Yeah, GG.
Well played. Alright. This has given me a lot of very good insight because I think what I want to do now, having played against the deck, I think I want to go and sit and look at decks now.
Right.
And I think I have a really good understanding of like why your deck is so good. And now I have a really good concept of like why my deck is bad against it and what kind of decks and what kind of cards I should be looking for to try and make it a better matchup or look at other decks that could beat it, for example.
Right.
This was super helpful. Thank you so much. I really enjoyed it. And I think
Me too.
I'm going to just spend some time looking at cards and decks and watching meta report videos now because I think this gave me a really good understanding of how the game's going to work at a high level.
Okay.
Thank you so much, mate.
Thanks for the game.
My pleasure. Thank you. GG's. Thanks for beating me 4 times in a row. Cheers.
Cheers.
All right. That was good. I'm going to take a very short break. I haven't eaten today, but that's probably fine. I need to like kind of get back into streaming long hours and not eating because I've been eating too much recently. We are going to go deck building mode, maybe watch some meta report videos, build some decks. What I do want to do is I want to like go back to this deck first and try and like throw what I think the right list together would be for my deck. Because I still think I might try and play this tomorrow at locals. We're going to build some other decks. We're going to take a look at some things. We're going to take a look at the Django decks as well. Oh, I do need to stretch my legs a bit. Take this headset off. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Probably take like a 5-minute break, probably less actually, but take a bit of a break. And then when we're back, we'll take a look at this list and see what we think we could do to improve that matchup. Remembering there's a sideboard, so what we could in theory do is we could have like 10 cards which we only play for that matchup. Pog. I don't think that would help that much. But I do think the deck we built was pretty solid. Chewbacca felt bad. Chewbacca did not feel good. But it's also important to remember that most of the time when I'm playing matchups, I'm going to be the aggressor, and in that one they were actually the aggressor. So I need to think about for that matchup, what cards can I include in my deck which really give me an edge as like a more control heavy player. And I think it's like that 2 damage card, for example. I got food. Good life choice. It's a bit cold. Might put some trackies on. I'm in shorts. Oh, ham sandwich. Most sideboards are mainly built around Django. It makes sense. So, let's quickly go over to my deck and let me tell you what cards I liked and what cards I didn't like. So, new deck. Cards I really like. The leader, the base. I like both a lot. Now, there's a question. It's like, could you build a similar deck to this with a different leader that would be better into Django? Probably not. Probably just make your deck worse everywhere else. The base seems like it should be good against Django, though. I like that a lot. So, I think I need to put some trackers on. I'm like shivering. Guys, you know what card is catching my eye? What's the time? When the timer ends, I self-destruct. Haha. Hilarious, right? No. The timer is because I'm doing a 100-hour challenge where I start from a complete scrub at Star Wars Unlimited. And when the timer hits 0, I'm playing at a tournament on Saturday, which I'll be live streaming. And the challenge is, I have 100 hours to try and go from a total noob to winning a Star Wars Unlimited tournament. Thanks, Nico, for following. I tried putting sound alerts in, by the way, the alert box. I couldn't get it to work this morning. So, what I'm then doing is after all of this, so today's stream is like very much not the main event. Today's stream is just me learning the game and chilling with you guys, which I really appreciate. But the main event is that I'm going to be making a huge video based on my journey. It's going to have like Star Wars theme throughout with like Star Wars memes. I've already written down like loads of Star Wars quotes I want to include, Star Wars music. And it's going to be my journey from like day one here. Like you're going to see some highlights from today's stream in the video with the clock ticking down to my locals tomorrow in London, to I'm going to like maybe visit some card shops in Copenhagen to try and like buy some random singles and stuff. And then I have locals in Sweden on Thursday. And then like the final prep on Friday. I'm going to be playing a lot of online sims, which I won't share. Rob. And then on Saturday. And it's going to also, because I'm live streaming the tournament on Saturday, it can actually include gameplay. It's going to be awesome. No, I have to win. But yeah, the journey is the journey is the most important part, but my goal has to be to win the tournament, 100%. That's still got to be the objective. But I'm going to be doing this for every different TCG you can imagine. So it's going to give like a really interesting comparison, right? Because everyone always says, oh my god, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so hard. Guys, you know what card's insane for this? See, I just played against that deck and I already know what kind of cards I need to win. It's great. And you know what I need? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There's no way it costs 1, right? Guys, there's no way it costs 1, right? Flesh and Blood will be fun to see. I will be doing it, 100%. This one! This card is going to be really good in that matchup. Right? Or is it too slow? No, it's got to be good. You just don't play it on turn 2. You play it on like turn... something. You know, like what my opponent was saying? I need to be the control gamer. Yeah, I'm going to play that as well. Both of them. They're the 2 cards that are speaking to me for that matchup. I was interested in both of them before as well. They seem like really good sideboard cards, right? You just take them out for some matchups. Or you want to go full aggro mode. Because a lot of his space units did have 3. Not loads, some of them had 4. 4 days seems doable. Yeah. Exactly. But for me, shoot down and the other thing in Bobber. Yeah, I saw that comment. So this card, I think would be good. I think also cards which are can add this to sideboard. Yes, Pog, look at that. I can. I just did. So another card I want on the sideboard 100% is this card. Which I already like as soon as I saw it, you guys will remember, I was like, oh my god, isn't this insane? As soon as I read this card, I was like, yeah, I like it. Bright Hope? What's Bright Hope do? Chat, stop being so OP. Wow. Wow. I can see it, guys. Guys, I can see it. Guys. Isn't this in... Excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, look at it. You can't, my camera's in the way. God. That's a fair point, actually. Point taken. Oh my god, look at it. Yeah, I can so see it. That's such a good shout, you know. Sentinel, 2/6. Like, what are you going to do? Nothing. You can't attack my base. I have a 2/6. And then, guess what I do, chat? Guess what I do? I attach Luke. And then they remove it. And then Luke goes into the attacking zone. Bam! Yeah, Bright Hope Chewbacca does sound good. Yeah, I'm into it. Alright. It's a sideboard card, but that's fine. I'm seeing the power of the sideboard right now. I know we're already at like 10, but like I don't mind playing this card and this card. For sure. I think a big bait is to over-invest into like the 3-cost thing, which is like the Rebel card. Right, what else, chat? I'll wolf that sandwich down. My god. Yeah, I don't like Darksaber. I think that's bad. Bright Hope is good enough for main. I can see it, to be fair. That was very good. What cards that I wasn't playing though? Hey Lorcana goons. What's up, mate? How's it going? Cheers to you. Thanks for hanging. Wait, is there a goon in this game? I'm gonna guess there is not. Unlucky. Goon. And that explains why he's never played the game, right? U-Wing Reinforcements. I actually have that card. I actually have it. I mean, honestly, maybe that's why it's in the sideboard. Maybe it's good for the matchup. Maybe, do you know what I should do? I think it's time to start watching videos. Guys, please, this is disgusting. This is unwatchable. I think it's time. Damn it, I could have been eating my sandwich doing this. I think it's time, guys, to watch meta reports. Which of these brands have I seen? None.
Our deck for sectors. That's right, sectors start this week in Milan, and the following week I'll be in Denver for the first American sector. We've been waiting for this. Real tournaments.
Choosing a deck is really tough. We got to choose wisely.
Is the echo unbearable or is it fine? Because I know you can hear it through my mic.
The most important aspect about picking a deck is figuring out what we're going to play against in a given tournament.
All right, funnily enough, I've played very few games of Star Wars Unlimited, but I've played against that leader. I've played against that leader. I've played that leader. I played one game with that leader, and I actually watched a bit of a final at Gamescom Land of like a mirror, and I got recommended this guy.
And going into the season, these are
I've seen all these cards
expected
before.
best decks. If you haven't checked out my 4 best decks in Star Wars Unlimited, but it's really 5, check it out from a couple
But it's
weeks
really
ago on
5.
the channel. These are the decks that I'm looking at to either beat, hope to dodge, sideboard against, tech for, or play myself. Some of the things that I've heard this week about the matchup percentages, the likelihood that we'll face these decks has been out of control. Even seasoned tournament players are saying things like Django is going to be 50% of the meta. There is no way Django is going to be 50% of the meta. We can shake on it. Bet you $1. That's not how games work, and that's not how tournaments work. There's a push and pull between wanting to play the quote-unquote best deck or going into a tournament knowing how to beat that.
Yeah.
So let's take a
I
look
want to beat
at
it.
the
I don't want
stats
to play it. Are you
from
crazy?
the recent Magic Championship.
I'm playing the best deck, bro.
This recent Magic RC had over 1,000 players.
I can tell you one thing. Right now, I make you a promise. I am playing flipping Django, bro. I ain't playing it. Not a chance. Do you know what? There's better chance that pigs fly than me playing Django.
The number 1 deck in the format, the one that is unequivocally considered the best deck, was 23% of the meta. That's really high.
I'm just tucking myself in,
Crazy
don't mind
high.
me.
25%, when there is an undisputed best deck in the meta, is typically what you can expect. At the 2018 Star Wars World Championships for Destiny, you might remember that Rey Ayla Stairs was 25% of the meta. That wasn't even the best deck, but it was just the most accessible and beat most things. It did really well, and that was even a shock. But you know, if you look at the numbers as we go down here, yes, there's going to be 4 or 5 decks to take up the main part of the meta.
The heck is Magic got to do with this, bro?
Unlimited as well.
I'm kidding.
For the next 2 weeks, but then there is a whole slew of 1% or fewer decks. Now, qualified Magic events, but it's and then we get a few more about
Magic.
the way
What
Denver
video
and
did I click
Milan
on?
are going to go second with 12% of the meta in Denver. I think that Django will be played by 22% of the meta. Piet will come in second with 12% of the meta. Han and Sabine
Mono blue bleed. Oh, mono card does sound kind of good.
and then Quinlan 7. That's where I put my expected best decks. Now, it's possible that Quinlan will be played even less. It's possible that something might jump Quinlan. I could be wrong on a number of these things. In fact, feel free to tell me in the chat. Maybe we should have a little contest, but you can hit me up in Discord or put me.
By the way,
on
big
blast
shout
in
out
the
to this
comments about what
individual.
you
Let's
think.
get a video.
These are my predictions.
Plug. This is awesome.
You know, I'm fully prepared to be wrong, but as a tournament player and someone who has to pick a deck, and that's what we're talking about today, this is what I'm preparing for. I'm preparing for a lot of Django, and then a lot of Piet, Han, Sabine, maybe Quinlan. If I'm looking at Milan, I'll keep the same numbers, and I'll add 50% of the meta will be Palpatine. No, I kid, but I would.
Palpatine. Defeat a friendly unit. Deal 1 damage to a unit and draw a card. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good in this game.
Would expect that Palpatine in some control decks, if the Euro meta stays the same, will creep up, and maybe we'd see less Sabine, less Quinlan, and a little bit more Palpatine in the top 5.
Oh,
but I'm
I feel like my chair is about to fall over
on Denver. All right,
This
I can
is dangerous.
already hear you typing away in
God.
the comment section
Oh.
about how mad you are about my contentions here. Look, I know you're going to disagree with some of this. These are gross, and I mean gross generalizations about the meta. When I say beats, I mean like more often than not, I think Boba Fett, Gar Saxon, and Sabine Wren will beat Django and Piet decks.
Wait, beats Django. Oh. Bro thinks I beat Django with Sabine. Beats Han and Piet, loses to Django. Well, I'm not an... okay, so I lose to Han.
I think they will almost always lose to Han.
Damn it.
That's kind of how I'm looking at it. Favorable could mean 55%, right? No matchup is really more than 75%, 80%, and even that might be a ludicrous number. But when I look at this, I need to figure out how to beat Han, Piet, and Django. So far, I don't see anything that does that outside of maybe Django. Personally, I put Django and Piet as the top 2 most played decks. I'm expecting that to be over a third of the field. So the way I've been approaching this tournament is to play decks and test decks that I think are going to beat Django and Piet more often than not, and possibly lose to Han, and then sideboard for Han. If you are in the Discord, you have probably seen that yesterday I posted a sideboarding guide for Boba Fett. Django's on the way. The rest of my top 5 curated lists will all have sideboard guides for you before Denver.
Setu,
So
Boba got
that's
a
my
ban, right?
plan, is to look at the decks like Boba, Gar, Sabine, that lose to Han, and see if I can fix the Han matchup sideboard. The thing...
Learn the matchup, yeah, but also bear in mind... I just like the deck I was playing was just some cards I threw together after like looking at cards. My deck is not like optimized in any way, right? And it's also like realistically, while I can sideboard for something else, maybe, I think a lot of the cards that I was putting into my sideboard there like are good enough for the main deck. So it's finding the right balance,
really
right?
want to do is be in that right
You're probably
column.
going to play some amount of the cards I had in my sideboard there just all the time anyway, but you can just sideboard out like 4 or 5 of them and have other sideboards.
The decks that I think beat Han and Piet but lose to Django, because I expect Django to be 22% of the day 1 meta. I think that it's possible that the best players in the tournament will be on Django, and then what happens is as you get later on in the event, if you're doing well, you're going to face more and more Djangos. So even though you could face 1 or 2 early, it's really those later rounds when you know the players are really good that can sometimes be the hardest to tackle. Quinlan, I have an asterisk there.
No, he's right.
Quinlan
if you go to a Lorcana tournament, you're not going to... 50% of the room is not going to be Sapphire Steel. It's just not true.
Actually has a lot of game.
He's actually exactly right.
When Quinlan can kill Django with a Plo Koon when he flips,
Quinlan,
or immediately force throw kill him by throwing a Han or an Emphas Nest or a 10 of 4 or
that
something.
force throw card with Quinlan did seem crackers good. Sabine can burst for massive damage out of nowhere with Rebel Assault. Also give 2 attacks in 1 action, which can get around Django's tap. Yeah, right, true. True. I can see it.
Then I really like Quinlan into Django. It can still lose by running TDRs and sneak attacks and devastators, but what flipping Django, killing Django does when to make it so he's no longer flipped is he takes that IG 2000 and War Juggernaut plays completely off the table in terms of exhausting our whole board. Han Green would be a great pick for me if I could get it to beat Django, but so far I haven't. And as the Django side of that matchup, I feel very comfortable.
So what he's saying is basically Han is my deck's worst nightmare, but Han is bad against Django, which is everyone else's worst nightmare.
Comfortable last set, and I feel comfortable this set. Anakin is another one that I really like into Han, especially.
Deal 2 damage to
But-
your base, attack with a unit. Yeah.
Again, I'm expecting less Han, and even though I think a lot of the
Could I play Anakin with the green base, guys? Because Anakin is the same aspects as Sabine. But it loses to Django, apparently. Deal 2 damage to your base. Right, okay, I can see why that would be bad. Attack with a unit, if it's an attacking unit. What does an attacking unit mean? How could you attack with a unit and it not be an attacking unit, chat? What's that all about? 25 of them were on red, blue, blue, steel. Okay, but that means that 12 and a half of them were on each one, which is not 50% technically. But yeah, that's not great. Anakin's ability is really solid. Also, his flip is the main pass. Interesting. Right, is an attacking unit like does not count a base? Kind of easy to get around. It seems a bit meh. I think Sabine just looks very
good
good.
players at the tournament will be playing Han.
Like
and
she's not that impressive. She just does stuff, innit? I just like that Sabine just does stuff. That's fine.
We'll have to go through them later on in the event.
She's a
It's all
quick
about
character
trying
to get
there,
out, and she
then,
does
honestly,
stuff.
If it's only 10% of the meta or even less, I'm really hoping to dodge.
So I
even
guess
though
with Sabine, because she costs 4, I want initiative, turn 1, turn 2, or like 2 ink, 3 ink, 4 ink, but then I lose initiative for 5 ink, but then try and regain it for 6 ink. Is that good logic, guys?
have a sideboard planned for them. And then just to delve into a couple of these matchups even more, you know, Piet can be favored into Django, even be favored, but I personally feel better as the Django player, especially since I'm playing Waylays in my deck. You don't want to play a deck that
deal
punts
3
the
damage
Piet,
and
so
spawn
you've
an
gotta be
Elven
pretty
Deadeye.
fast. That means like all of the slow sort of mid-rangey decks that have like a 6-cost leader.
This is very
or they're
fun.
Not pushing
I'm enjoying
damage
this.
early. You know, really fall behind and can just start getting got by Devastators, the green Devastators. The thing that you can do with like a 6-drop leader like Boba Fett and Gar Saxon is use
I reckon
them
I'm
to
just
push
playing the
extra
Sabine
damage.
deck, guys. Gonna go to Vegas. When is that, Lewis? I'm signed up to play in Lille at the Galactic Championship May the 4th. So I doubt I'll go to Vegas because I'm going to France, but maybe I could. I'd like to go to Vegas. Take me to Vegas. For aggro, you want your opponent to spend resources before flipping. So basically turn 1, turn 2, you're creating a problem on board to be dealt with.
Pushes an extra damage every turn. Gar does as well.
Initiative
Gar
is
can do
good. That's
that,
why
like,
Rebel Assault
+3
and
or +4
Fleet
in a turn
Lieutenant
with-
helps. Yeah,
with
those
just a
cards are
static
crackers,
leader
mate.
ability. One
July,
thing that
maybe
really
then.
changed about the Sabine Django matchup is that a lot of Djangos, to not be so bad in the mirror, have cut 1-drops, which means that the ISB agent Greedo
Don't
start
shush,
against
Lewis!
Sabine, which is like oftentimes backbreaking for Sabine, is no longer something that most Django players are doing
Thanks,
turn
sis.
1. That allows Django to really not have a turn 1 ping Tarkin Town most of the time, and that turns on Fleet Lieutenant, which that 5 right off the bat on turn 2 is sometimes enough damage for Django to never stabilize at a healthy life total. That means things like Fasibi, ECL Wrecker all come in and end the game quicker. That is not something that we saw last set.
ECL Wrecker is what I
actually
play.
like Sabine a lot more this set. It's just, again, that Han matchup that can be kind of tough. So again, these are just how I'm approaching it. You can disagree with me. That's totally fine. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm just here to share how I approach.
Don't tell me what to
so you
do.
can take that for what it's worth,
Oh.
or again, slam me in the comments.
Sabine also loses
All right, here
initiative
are some
4.
premier
Yeah.
decks that I put just a tier below the ones that we talked about earlier. I don't expect to face any of these in the tournament. I think I could go to Denver and not play a single one of these 4 decks. So I'm not necessarily preparing for them, even though I am aware of them. I actually think I do prepare a little bit more for Kaz because
I've
I
played
think
a
Space
Gamer's Hand. That's the one constructed deck I used before.
Aggro has a few different
Saving ECL Pearl Wrecker can take out Django as soon as he comes down. Yeah.
forms. It can be Kaz.
I'm not that into Poe. Controversial. I don't like him that much. Is that a hot take? Or is that a reasonable take?
As it can be Poe, it can be Wedge. There's a lot that could be Han, one of the Hans. So there's a lot of different ways to do space aggro.
I only have
But
one of him though.
The thing that I like about these lists,
I mean, I did win a game with
if
him.
I am entering an event, but not so much.
All right, what do these leaders do? Deal 2 damage to a friendly unit, then give shield token to it. That's good. I don't know what she does on the reverse, but that's good. Shield is OP. Answers a lot. Yeah, ambush to challenge. Yeah, mate. Trust me. Rush, bro. Rush is the keyword of choice. 100%. Rush, mate. That's what I'm not liking about Poe that much. I'd rather have something that just says rush. Action, defeat a friendly unit. Yeah, this is like full control. This guy's kind of cool, Kazuda. I think we could consider like trying to build a deck with him, but yeah. Cad Bane. When you play an Underworld card, you may exhaust this leader. If you do, an opponent chooses a unit they control, do 1 damage to it.
For this current meta is I think that these are all
Timely
really
intervention.
good
Is that
into-
that's the one from the disc. That's what I did. Yo, I blame on leg. Wait till you see the video. My first game I played, that was my win condition. I pulled that card out from my ink. Bam! Poe rush into the base.
like Piet, but not necessarily Han.
You're
or
gonna see that in the
Django.
video.
And I would consider these decks
was
because
very
they beat
cool.
Piet, but it's the Han and the Django.
And I have my
matchups that I'm
£30
really
card
struggling
as well
with
because I
with
bought a
these
foil
decks.
version.
I think Cad Bane got a lot better against Django.
Yeah, Poe's
but
definitely good.
I
£30
don't
good
know as
though.
much
I don't know
that
about
I like
that.
him into Piet, and he isn't.
I don't know about
so,
that, mate.
These are kind of decks that I think beat one of the big three, but not two of the big two. It's really difficult to beat this deck. Be really good out of the new Edom. Won't believe it.
Guys, this is
You'll
what I
fight
just
against
said,
it and
right?
you'll win.
This is what I said.
All right, here's the part that everybody knows. If you're not playing Django, you better know how to beat him.
Apparently everybody knows
He
it.
is probably the best deck. He got the most help out of the new set. He's already really, really good. And he has such high roll draws with things like TDR and Sneak Attack that sometimes, even though you're really favored into him, he can still get you.
Not
It's
me.
really difficult to beat
I'm
this
Specimen
deck
Gwent,
because, the way we want to beat most decks is by having units. And with Django out, if we can't kill him right away,
Cad
he's
Bane
gonna
is
exhaust all our
underrated.
units.
Hmm.
Right now, it seems crazy for me to not be looking at Django because I essentially one-tricked him all for last season. I was traveling every weekend. I didn't really have time to playtest multiple decks, and every time I did work on something, I was like, man, I just feel so much further behind where I am with Django. I'm just going to keep running Django back. And I did really well. I just was expecting for set 4 to come out and me to be able to revisit the meta and try some new stuff. But I do think that all my experience with Django puts me in a good position because one of the ways that you're going to have to navigate a tournament with Django is to win the mirror matches. And that can be extremely challenging if you don't know the pressure points. So more like, I mean, I'm going to be honest, I'm most likely going to play Django in Denver. Like, it would take something. It would take me
Dislike
really
the video.
figuring out how to beat Django
was a joke,
and
guys, don't
Han
worry.
and Piet all at the same time to do that. The one deck that I am looking at that I think, if you don't want to play Django,
He's going to say
because
Sabine.
you don't want to play the mirrors.
He's gonna
you
say
don't
Sabine.
want to play that deck that everyone else is gonna
Oh,
have
let's
the
go.
target on their back for. The deck I really like is Quinlan.
Sabine.
And
What the heck is
I
that?
can get Quinlan to where I'm beating aggro, then I would love to take Quinlan. We've said this before. You've probably heard it if you're in the
Quinlan.
KTOD Discord, that like Quinlan is a very fair deck. It doesn't do anything unfair.
All right, I'm not interested.
Maybe it hits your hand a little bit unfairly, but in a game where you draw 2 cards a turn, it doesn't feel that unfair.
Yeah.
But the thing I like about Quinlan is that he can really take over a game
Oh, so
on his
he.
flip turn to a degree that no other deck can since like Boba Fett. What
It's Boba.
can be his problem is
You
that
don't
he
drink him,
doesn't
mate,
have
do
the
ya?
ability to go big, like Boba Fett did. Boba Fett could play.
Boba.
We played Star Destroyers at times in Boba Fett decks.
Boba.
You know, reinforcement walkers. Quinlan doesn't have that.
He's not
He
a
doesn't have
teammate.
Luke to flip into unless you're playing Quinlan Blue. Shout out to my fam in the Discord. So that's his biggest problem is that he's not amazing into aggro and that he really tops out at 5 cost. You can play some 6 and 7s, but they don't do a lot in this meta, so it doesn't feel really great to play them. I'll be spending time testing Quinlan over the next week.
To be honest,
If
this
I can
card,
get him in a
when I
good
played
spot,
against it
he's
earlier,
absolutely my backup.
did seem very bonkers. This card did seem very, very bonkers. I'm not going to lie. I'm not against this one.
Have you ever tried to play chess? No, dude, chess is too hard. Well, here's a way you can win a game of chess in just 8 moves. White starts with D4.
Ooh. Bigger, better, tastier. Ooh.
Hey, it's your boy.
All right. Good video. Subscribe. Biggs combo deck. Wait, I'm playing Biggs. It's the Shin Miri line, guys. I think he needs to title his name.
What's up, guys? It's Justin with a KTOD deck building special. Today I'm going to talk about my
they look a bit
Biggs combo
different.
deck, which is really inspired by the ideas from
Shin Miri.
CJ from the tournament testing team.
He said, yeah, Shin Miri's my idol, mate.
Busted interaction from Jump to Light Speed. So on the podcast on Sunday and then
this card is the Shin Miri line, bro.
The combo, without further ado, let's jump in to the combo itself. So the combo is essentially equipping Biggs Darklighter as an upgrade on Dilapidated Ski Speeder. So Dilapidated Ski Speeder is a 3/7 that does 3 damage.
I can play that card too.
It's played. So it's essentially a 3 forward damage. That damage can be a benefit, which is what our deck is trying to do, or it can be a downside, going against the Tarkentown decks. So
I really like the look of Biggs, but he didn't do. He was bad in that matchup, that's for sure. But you could sideboard him out.
Piloting. He has 3 different sort of benefits that he gives depending on the type.
I have been playing a bit of chess, yeah.
What we care about is this grit mechanic. So the Dilapidated Ski Speeder is a speeder. It's also important to note it's a ground unit. It's not a space unit.
Oh, wow.
From The Last Jedi, it's on the ground. So when you equip Biggs to this Ski Speeder, you have an 8 power
quite a lot
unit
of power
based upon Biggs giving the exception of Han 1 and Han 2 can play him on turn 1, but I've chosen Han there. We'll talk about
this is like more of a meme, isn't it, really? But they've got a lot of the cards I'm interested in too. Are they playing Han solo? It's Han, not Han. God. Why do people always call him Han? He's called Han. Everybody knows it. This card's pretty good. On attack immediate. I really like this card, bro. Sabine's Masterpiece, I'm a bit unconvinced by. Do you think Sabine's Masterpiece, guys, is good in that other matchup? I don't think it is, right? I think it's bad. On attack cards, which you're not using like Rush on, are pretty peak. I'm not really too interested in this deck. These plays are crazy. Busted interactions in Star Wars Unlimited. Star Wars competitive podcast. The best 4 decks. Yeah. 12 days old, but...
Hey, what's up? It's your boy Bobby Sapphire, and tonight we are going
That's
to
a lot of
go
views, bro.
through the
15K.
best decks in
That's
Star Wars Unlimited.
not much less than my my meta report for Lorcana.
We didn't do one of these in set 3 because really the set 3 meta was so crazy. I didn't know what would be good.
Star Wars seems to have more views than I thought it did, honestly.
Good idea. It's
got a similar viewership to Lorcana.
Restricted announcement
very similar
last week. And not only that, I'm not going to give you 3 best decks. I'm going to give you 4.
Bro, if you don't mention Sabine, I'm going to have to dislike the video. I'm just going to warn you.
Including lists, all for free. It's good. Tech against it. Play it. What competitive?
What's the thing on intentional draws? Can someone TR the army?
Intentional draws are here. All right, let's check out those best.
All right, it looks like intentional draws are here. I think I just TLDR'd it for myself.
Different this time.
I'm interested in this deck.
The best aggro deck, the best mid-range deck.
Here's the thing. I don't like ramp. It's not my play style.
Best control deck. The best ramp deck.
I'm not a ramper, mate.
The Jump to Lightspeed meta is Admiral Piet, new leader from Jump to Lightspeed. This guy is crazy. No longer do you need to draw into your ramp.
He does look crazy
for you. However, if you do hit your ramp, resupply, super laser techs, you're going to be very happy. It's going to let you play resupply carrier even earlier, and before you know it, that Piet is going to be
I'm not a ramper, no.
You'll be dropping
unless I'm playing a green cow, mate.
It's that good. And
I like
it's not
Shin Miri lines and aggro.
To find a deck that you could take to a competitive tournament and beat good players? Well, this is the deck for you.
Late game sequencing as a control player with lots of resources is not a strength of mine.
4 new amazing
my strength is just
starting with the
hyper efficient quick games where I make every decision optimally.
As a turn 3 play, following ramp. It's a 5/5 that attacks for 6.
Yeah, I feel like Sabine would beat this,
It's an
right?
overwhelming barrage target. It also is a great
I'm not
TDR
interested in
target.
this deck. It got
If you want-
recommended to me as like the one I should play, if not Django, but nah, I don't want to play it. It's just not my play style. Mid range is going to be a
wanna draw them later in the game.
Midro
Prepare for
Fassa, mate.
takeoff
It's going to be
was
the
great.
Elmeister
You can draw,
special.
Your,
It's going to be the mid-grow
resupply
version with
carrier
4
and the
merfolks and
Devastator
4
and the
daisy
set for the
ducks
whole
and
game.
4
So
flipping
it's a really cool
tramps.
card and a cool deck. I wonder what deck I'm going to talk about next. It's the best mid-range deck. You know, it's Django Fett. Django Fett got 3 amazing tools this set. IG 2000.
So these are the 3 new cards mainly. IGT 2000. It's a 3/4, bro. Deal 1 damage up to 3. Yeah, that card's crazy. Flipping Nora, mate. Oh my days. Oh my god. The War Juggernaut. This unit gets +1 for each damage. That's insane. And it can rush in and attack base. Sentinel definitely seems very good against that card, right? Like, I need some protection from that, bro. Because they were rushing in with it, my previous opponent. And then the Devastator, I don't think we ever saw. You assign all indirect damage you deal to opponents. Eh? Oh, you assign. Okay, so you can pick where the indirect damage goes. Deal 4 indirect damage to each opponent. Flippin' Nora.
If Django's flipped, you get to deal 1 damage to up to 3 units.
So you need to win
exhausting
quick
each of
still.
those units. This
How did
has
your first
overwhelm,
opponent
so
play
if you're
2
playing a
IG
pilot deck, maybe you're
2000s?
trying
You should have
Dengar,
defeated
maybe you're
1.
trying
It's
Boba
unique.
Fett,
Oh,
maybe you're
cool. That's
trying
good to
Vader.
know.
This thing can hit other ships and power right through
Thanks,
them.
dude.
This thing is great. This deck was missing a 4-drop for a long time. It does what on the
No
doorstep
stress
did
there.
in a lot of ways.
Things
only
happen. I'm
it
sure it's
does
just
it
an
all
honest
in one
mistake.
action from space. The next card is truly an insane card. I don't know what FFG was thinking printing this card. None of this makes sense. Ready? It's a 3/7 6-cost vehicle. It means you can TDR or sneak attack it very early, like before Django flips, or after. I mean, this guy definitely is better after Django flips because he deals 1 damage to each of any unit in space, on the ground, leaders, whatever, itself. It hits everything.
Yeah, this card's nutty, bruv.
How does a tank shoot to space? I don't know. No one questioned it when they fired a super laser cannon from Ilum and destroyed the New Republic, right? So this thing gets +1.
Star Wars reference I didn't understand, but I'm going to pretend I did by laughing.
So it can make itself a 4/6 when it comes into play. And again, when Django's flipped, it
How the
just
heck can
captures
this
the
hit
board.
my
You can't play
space units, bruv?
Base decks anymore. If you can't kill
No worries,
Django,
Falco.
if
I appreciate you,
if
mate.
your deck isn't built to kill Django, all Django has to do is claim, throw it on a war
I'm not
juggernaut,
that into the
and deal with
2-cost
sneak
Sabine
attack
card, by the
or,
way.
TDR
I think the
and just
2-cost
capture the
Sabine
board.
card's a
You're not
bit
doing any
washed,
damage
mate.
that
What do you
turn,
guys think about
and
that?
Django's doing all the damage they can. Not only that, but we got Devastator. This thing is crazy.
Yeah,
at
we
least
never-
It's appropriately costed. It's
They never
expensive,
needed
but
to
this
go
thing
to 8, but
assigns its indirect damage, so it can tap down 4 things, 13 damage to the face. That's more to do that much work in the late game bombs. Biggest problem for Django that I see is fitting all this stuff into a deck. This is one version of a deck I've been testing. This still has some ISB agents. It obviously has the very robust late game, 2 Fet's Fire Spray, 3 Raider, 2 Devastator, 3 War Juggernaut. It's really hard to fit all that stuff, and I think a lot of people are going to struggle with the best way to build the deck, and maybe some people think that they know the best way. That's great. Good for them. I think we need to do a little more playtesting to figure it out. I'm using Bib Fortuna right now. I think he's pretty good at getting the aggressive.
We're going to take a
sneak
look
attack
at
and
this,
triple dark
all
rates.
these deck lists afterwards.
Let's
This
me
is
hit my Devastator.
this video is
early,
over
my
12 days
Juggernaut, my
old, so we're
Raider
definitely
a
going
little
to try and
bit
find
early.
some
Let's
more
me get really
recent.
aggressive with the TDR so that I can sneak attack that ship again. So that's what I'm looking to do in Django. This is the
Best
best
aggro
mid-range
deck. We all know
gonna
it's
be
coming.
everywhere. It was
It's
already
time
a
for
great
my
deck. It got
queen.
so much better with those 3 cards I just mentioned. We've got our second jump to Lightspeed leader on the list, Kaz.
What?
He is the best aggro deck in the format right now.
What?
Look at what he gained. Well, actually, it's not even about what he gained.
Bruv.
It's about what he does. A friendly unit loses all abilities for this round. Take an extra action.
I think he's changed his mind, though, innit?
That's crazy.
But Sabine?
He talks about Kaz all day. I love this list. It's just trying to... It could be really...
No! No! This is terrible news, mate.
Welcome to Mag TCG, this is Mag Sakura, and today let's talk about this Ticket Chief Season 12, the first big tournament that we have here from Jump to Lightspeed. It was a tournament in the Tabletop Simulator, and you can join this in the next season. Here in the Discord, I will put the Ticket Initiative Discord here below, and you can...
If it ain't broke, adjust some cards to fix it. All right, Sabine, bing bam boom. R2D2? What the heck? What does that do? It's a pilot? Okay. R2D2, eh? I definitely overlooked the power of R2D2, maybe. It's only a pilot, though, right? Or no, it's not. It's a 1/4. Pilot. Can play it on a friendly pilot. Does it cost 0? Bro, what is this flipping screenshot? What? Brother. Guys. Can someone, like, QR code that on their phone and then link me the deck in a URL? Because this is hard to read. Rebel Assault, which I like. Battlefield Marine. They're playing the black one. Interesting. The 2/3. See, Luke Skywalker. Fellow believer in the Luke Skywalker. That makes me happy because this is a juicer. Blue leader Cassian. Cassian, I'm kind of into him. The Chewbacca, and they've also got the Darksaber. I mean, it's very similar to our list. It's really not that far off, right? I don't even know what R2D2 does. I'm not playing the black one. Not playing Cassian, but he's an option. Wing leader we're interested in. Bright Hope, I think we've decided we're going to go for. Poe, I'm not sure on. Chewbacca? I don't know, mate. It's not Chewbacca, it's Chewbacca. We have that. I don't know who that is. I'm not playing that, and I'm not going to play that. And Leia we took a look at. Black one looks like a better version of the 2/2 X-Wing. He has 3 HP, and with pilot, its stats are the same. Black one we were looking at. When this unit is upgraded, it gets 1/0. Ooh, true. That's a very good point. No, it does just look better. You're right. Than X-Wing. Link sent. Cool, thanks. You actually are right. Thank you. You actually are right. R2! What does it do? Pilot. Cost 0. Oh my god, guys. Shin Miri line. Guys, it's the Shin Miri line. It costs nothing. That's broken. It's the new Shin Miri line. Turn 2 R2D2! That is actually the Shin Miri line. Oh. 0 cost? Bro. This upgrade can be played on a friendly vehicle. Oh, wait, you can only play it on a pilot? Attach unit gains, you may play or deploy 1 additional pilot on this unit. What? That's not a Shin Miri line. So are you telling me with R2D2, I can only play R2D2 if I already have a flipping pilot on the card? Which, I mean, does make sense thematically. It lets you play him on top of the other one. Okay. So I can play R2D2 as a pilot for 0. But if I would like, I can also add R2D2 to my Luke Skywalker boy. I like R2D2, guys. I like it a lot. I want to play it. It's the Shin Miri line. And someone raises a really good point that the card I've been eyeing up, the thingamajigabobber, the X-Wing, well, frankly, the black one is better. But what if, hear me out. And the best thing as well is I can do my R2D2 voice line every time I play it. Also, I had an idea that every time I play against an opponent in my tournament on Saturday, I'm going to start the game by going, "May the Force be with you." It's so dumb. But that's what I'm doing. I already decided. R2D2 is good. Okay, but here's the thing. You know, I've been kind of hating on this card a bit. What if the X-Wing is good still? I mean, this is a Rebel. That's a big deal in this deck, I think. But I'm really worried about the amount of 2-drops here. I mean, Luke Skywalker, I guess, gives you that coverage. The thing is I played less 2-drops than this previously, and I missed a 2-drop. And I guess that maybe put more 2-drops in the deck, right? What does this geezer do? 3-2, Saboteur. When this unit deals combat damage to a base, you may defeat an upgrade. That's trash, bro. Why is that in the deck? Defeat an upgrade. Why are people caring about upgrades so much, huh? Restore 1. You may attack with a pilot unit. Wait. Restore 1. I thought I wouldn't want restore, but you know what? Restore against Django, not terrible. Because actually I was like, yeah, I don't want restore in my deck, but against Django, I kind of do. So 3-4 in ground. You may attack with a pilot unit or a unit with a pilot on it. It gets 1-0 and restore. So the card will restore. That is actually a lot better than I gave it credit for. That's a lot better than I gave it credit for, you know. Shield and experience upgrades? True. Shields. Yeah. Well, interestingly, there's also the other pilot guy. Do you know what, guys? I think pilots are very, very good. My gut feeling is the pilot cards are very, very good. Because there's that other bloke I was eyeing up. The flipping one cost fella. What's he called? The little lizard boy. You know, the little lizard. Frisk. When played as an upgrade, you may defeat an upgrade that costs 2 or less. That would be pretty damn good. You play Frisk, bam. Defeat an upgrade. The thing is, it's only 2-2. I don't really know that it's worth playing a flipping Frisky boy that much. But he's not bad. Like, if I'm looking at playing a card which defeats upgrades, it's Frisk, to be honest. It's an extra 2-drop to increase the consistency of me hitting my goodness. It's an extra pilot. So what if I could build my deck like this? All right, hear me out. What if... So I go Sabine. And the ECL, whatever it's called. ICL. ACL. That was a football injury joke at the end there. So what if we play the 2 cost guys, the ships. The ships feel very important for that matchup as well. So what if we play... I mean, the Battle Marines sound. We play the black one. Bro, there's a lot of cards. Frisk ain't bad. I don't think he's quite good enough though, but maybe. I mean, this card's still good. I'm not going to lie to you. But do you know what might actually be better in my opinion? I feel quite strongly that like Luke on 3 is like the main line for this deck. Luke is so good. He is actually crackers. At least in that matchup, Luke on that turn felt so strong. I don't really think that card's worth it anymore. Not with the pilot game plan. This guy. I don't think Sabine's that good. The 2-drop Sabine. Overrated. Overrated. I don't want it. I want pilots, mate. I think pilots are where the source is. Shoot down I quite like as well. I got a really good feeling about the pilot setup. So let's get in the flipping R2D2. Negative, she's good. She's overrated. At least that's my early impression. Because my gut feeling is this set... Alright, hear me out. It's a new set, bear in mind, right? So there's room for optimizations. My gut feeling, based off what I've played, which is still a lot, not a lot, but my gut feeling is... Where's R2D2? He costs 0, doesn't he? Doesn't he? I guess he costs 1. Yeah, I'm really excited to play R2D2. That's really cool. I feel like that's just also nice for the video that I'm going to be playing like people like R2D2 and Chewbacca. Okay, so here's the thing. With this like 2-cost Sabine card, right? Would you rather play her or Battle Marine? You'd rather play Battlefield Marine, right? Than this like 2-3 Sabine? Would you agree with that statement? No. That's not a question. Would you rather play Battle Marine or the 2-3 Sabine? You'd rather play the Battle Marine. Okay. Next question. Would you rather play... I mean, this is the question mark card I would have. For me, it would be this or Sabine. I'm not saying she's definitely Gonzo, but I'm saying she's definitely... I'm not going to put 3 of her in the deck because she's also unique. If you have enough cards, she can't be attacked. Yeah, that's probably something I'm underestimating on her still. I haven't probably had the matchups where Sabine shines, right? But the other thing that's worth mentioning is the fact that I also already play Luke. Luke can just be played in the same slot as her, right? If I don't have a 2-drop, that's what I love about Luke. It's an insanely good pilot. But it's also... If I miss Curve, I can just play him as a 2-drop. This is my favourite card. Luke Skywalker. Do you have an enchanted, mate? Is there an enchanted Luke Skywalker? What does that do? He's just got like some little effect. Only leaders are showcases? Okay. Borderless? Right. Okay, borderless. Noted. Thank you. I really like Luke. So, the big question really with Sabine is like, I really like this concept of the black one and the X-Wing and just going heavy on the pilots. We've got R2-D2 who costs nothing. I think like the main line with this deck is turn 1 of these and R2-D2. Or turn 3 Luke. Or both, all at the same time, frankly. How... R2-D2 is a weird one, though. Like, how good actually is a 1-1 stat line? And the answer is it's probably pretty damn good. You are also losing initiative, potentially, to do a play like this, though, right? That's a concern. But if you already don't have initiative, it's super fine. Like, yeah, your opponent takes initiative. Okay, I'm going to play R2-D2 to get ready to make a favorable trade. Yeah, I like it. It's like R2-D2 is like a battle trick outside of the round, right? You know how like in Runeterra you've got like instants which like buff stuff up? He's like that, but you do it when your opponent's already passed. It's like, yeah, your opponent thinks they've got a favorable trade. Bam, R2-D2. R2-D2 looks good. I actually really do like it. But I particularly like it with the X-Wing and with the black one, which both get extra stats when upgraded. Resistance Fighter, same tags, not Rebels. They both have the white as well, though. My hope that I can achieve with this deck, because I might not be able to, is that we can just play pilots on the black one and the X-Wing consistently. I think the pilots are really good into Django. The reason is that I can put extra stats off to the right and then off to the left. I have the flexibility of just playing this. Like, if I need more stats to the right, I can. I really like the pilots. I think the pilots are really good. So is upgrading them just a case of attaching it? Yeah. Upgrade is like different. There's like different upgrades that we're not using. In this case, it's a pilot, but there's like, I think pilots are new this set, but previously it was like you give them a lightsaber or something, and it's like extra stats and an extra ability. But pilot also counts as upgrade. So that's what I want to try. That's where my I really like the pilot cards. I don't know if I said that already. This card to me is absolutely poggers. And the green squadron A-wing, I've kind of been saying I don't like that much, but maybe it's good. Maybe I don't need to be a hater. So what's worth noting with this card is if it's got a pilot, it's just worse than these two. So I don't think I even play it. I think I don't want it. I don't want to play that card anyway. I just replace it with the X-Wing. I go all in on the pilots, baby. I've got R2-D2. I got Luke. I could look. I think that the one cost guy might be good as well. And if I'm going for an aggro strategy, which against Django, I don't want that Biggins, whatever he's called, that other pilot. He's an aggro card. Because he gives this, like suddenly this card would be a 3/3. No, it would be a 5/4 with Overwhelm. And this would be a 5/4 with Overwhelm. That's crackers, mate. Innit? So where's Biggins? Can I just search pilot? Piloting. Here are all the pilots. There's really not many. Interesting. But we want red and green. I'm confused. Why? There's a red pilot. I know there's a red pilot. Bruh. How do I just search like any... Bro, I know for a fact there's a red pilot. Brother. I know there's a red pilot. Oh my god. Ready to be proven wrong, game? Website? Look at this. What's he called? That little lizard. Frisk. Look, red piloting. Bruv. See? I know the flipping database better than this. What is this all about, mate? It's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. I'm not actually molding. It's just kind of cringe. Form search. Pilot. There we go. It's probably pilot I needed, not piloting. No. Turns out that's not right. Keywords. Right, this time it's definitely going to work, guys, right? It's going to show Frisk. Frisk! Frisk! Oh my god, bro. Alright, new approach. All these pilots are new, so we go sets, jump to light speed, and we just look through every flipping card, I guess. Pilot. Is pilot actually not new? No, it is. Okay. Alright, I'm getting there. Alright, pilot. We need green pilots and red pilots. These are all leaders. We're not interested in them. Leader. That's a lot of leaders. Is every leader this set a pilot, brev? No. A lot of them are, though. Wedge. Attached unit is a... Yeah, we looked at him. He sucks. Like, this comes back to my initial point. I feel like the pilots are good, but the pilot leader sucks. This upgrade can't be defeated by enemy card abilities. It's Chewbacca. Attach unit as a leader. If it's a fighter, it gains deal 3 damage to a unit. Is that good? Cost 6. It's too slow, isn't it? 6 cost. Pose leader is cool. You can keep putting on ships. Yeah. I think it's not good enough, though. 2-1. I don't think it's good enough. Like, it costs you 1 to do, and he's just a 2-1. I don't think it's good in a game where you're drawing... If you had, like, really limited resources, maybe. But the fact you're drawing 2 cards a turn, like, having a leader that costs you 1 action, and it's still very, very mid, it's bad. It is cool, but it's bad. That's my gut feeling. It was my very quick gut feeling after reading what the card did. All right, there's all the blue cards. All right, all the green cards. First Order the Fighter. We're looking at the newest set. First Order TIE Fighter. While you control a token unit, this unit gains raid. All right, we won't. 2 cost. When played, create a TIE Fighter token. Huh. Probably not. Pantorian Starship Thief. When played, you may pay 3. If you do, attach this unit as an upgrade to a... What the heck? You may pay 3. If you do, attach this unit as an upgrade to a fighter or transport unit without a pilot. Okay, so it's like... Take control of that unit. Oh! 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 Oh. So this guy is stealing my opponent's card, bruv. Not for my deck. Wingman Victor 2, piloting 1. I didn't even see this guy before. Bro, this card, wait. Oh, it's because he's Sith. I can't play him because he's Sith. I can't play him because he's Sith, guys. He is Luke Skywalker. It's Luke Skywalker, but he's worse. Luke Skywalker's better. Much better, actually. Oh no, Luke Skywalker's piloting 3 though, so he's not really Luke. He is in the sense that he's a 3-2 pilot though on turn 2, which is very good. Victor leader, each other friendly space unit gets 1/1. Each other friendly space unit gets 1/1. Nah. Wingman Victor 3, this is also a Sith. I can't play the Siths, but I'm still interested. Honestly, I shouldn't even look at the Siths. I can't play them. Alright. The goodies. Ningnub. Did I pronounce it right? Whoa, it's a pilot. It's a 1 cost pilot. This unit gets +1/0 for each other friendly pilot unit and upgrade. Attached unit gets +1/0 for each other friendly pilot unit and upgrade. So it's a co-pilot. It's only good with old R2-D2s, isn't it? It's pretty bad. Very bad, actually. Luke's insane. Absolutely crackers. Now, I like this card quite a bit, the Phoenix Squadron. I do. I do like this card a lot. I like this card more than I like the 1/3 guy, I think. I do like this card. However, I think with the pilot approach that we're potentially going, I like the other guys that become 3/3s with a pilot. I think they're my favorite. Yeah, I can do Irish. Blue leader is absolutely crackers insane. This might be the best card in the whole deck. It's unbelievable. I think Leia's good, guys. I think Leia might be good. 3/4 is very reasonable stats. When played, you may attack with a pilot unit or a unit with a pilot on it. So I could play Luke and bam, attack with Luke. 3/2. And it gets +1 and gains restore. Leia's good, isn't she? Holy moly, Batman. Leia's good, guys. And with R2D2, I can go for like a 2-cost, attach R2D2, bam, play Leia, attack. Grab the initiative back. I think Leia's really good. I think Leia is actually insanely good. I really like the look of Leia. I like the pilot theme, mate. It's what I'm doing. I'm playing Luke Skywalker and I'm playing Leia, bruv. I don't play on No Star Wars Unlimited, but I like your stream. Thank you so much, Black Flocky. I appreciate it. Thanks, mate. Well, I hope you're going to enjoy the video even more. The stream is just the warm-up party, right? This is like all the prep. But the video, mate, the video is going to be a whole story. Thanks, mate. I think Leia's popping off, guys. I really do. I'm looking at this new set and I'm like, yeah, I'm seeing some stuff. This card is crackers. This card is crackers. They're both nutty. The green whiteness. Here's the question. With the green whiteness, what if we don't play the red? We don't have to. We don't necessarily have to. To be fair, we don't have to. We could consider not. I mean, I imagine I probably will, but let me look at my deck in front of me. Like, what are the actual insane red cards? There's Biggs. He's kind of good. K2 is good, to be fair. For a Cause I Believe in is good. Poser. Wrecker. Nah, it's Wrecker. You play it because of Wrecker, bro. Wrecker's actually like the reason, I think, to play red. Also, the Fleet Lieutenant. Oh, he's not red. Bro is just flipping. That card is... Wow. How is Fleet Lieutenant basically a neutral? Oh my god, that card is so broken. The Wrecker's the best red card, isn't it? K2 as well, but it's the Wrecker, bro. I'm feeling pretty good that I'm understanding a lot about the deck, and therefore I think I can optimize this list. I really, really do. I really believe I'm going to play this deck. You know why I'm going to play this deck? Because I think I can optimize it, and I think I get to play Chewbacca, Leia, R2D2, and flipping Luke. And maybe even Poe Dameron. And guess what, mate? That is going to be great for the video. I can just like have Chewie going, oh, pop up when Chewbacca makes a big play in the video. And at a big moment, if Leia and Luke combine, whoa, I showed a bit of them kissing. Oh wait, no. Did they kiss? I think they kissed, right? I'm pretty sure they kissed, mate. I think Leia's good. What about Snap? He's a pilot. Oh, Snap. He's a 2/5 as a card, which is terrible. When played as a unit and on attack, the next resistance card you play this phase costs 1 less. Alright, it's not that terrible. But it's only as a unit. And it's this phase. So, he kind of costs 2. So you can play Snap and 2 cost on turn 4, or Snap and a 3 cost on turn 5, or at 5 mana. When played as an upgrade, search the top 5 cards of your deck for a resistance card, reveal it and draw it. Don't think he's that good. Not too impressed by him. 2/2, whereas Luke is giving 3/2, but yeah, I mean, Luke is very unique, but 2/2... I think 2/2 for 2 is not that impressive. It replaces itself, though. He is pretty good. He ain't bad. How many resistance cards do we actually play, though, right? Like, if you play on that and you whiff on it, phew, I'm not sure we really play enough resistance cards for Snap. Oh, Snap! I don't think he's very good. I think there's better cards. Like, because the other thing is he's not just taking up room in the deck, he's also taking up room in the sideboard. You need to be really good to actually fit in this game. Yeah, uniques. Oh, he is unique. as interesting because you would think uniques would be balanced. No, they can be played multiple times per game. But if you have like a Luke Skywalker on the board and you try and play another, you basically have to destroy the other one to play it. But in theory, therefore, uniques should be more powerful. I guess it's also because, it's blue leader, it's Leia. But you can have Leia and a different Leia, but you can't have Leia pilots to your stations, 2 of them. Fleet Veteran Officer. When played, create an X-Wing token. That's bad, I think. Poe Dameron. When played as a unit, create an X-Wing token. You may attach this unit as an upgrade to a friendly vehicle without a pilot on it. Wait. Piloting 2. You may play this as a... Okay, so wait. Guys. So. Guys. Are you telling me that Poe Dameron I pay 4 and I create a 2/2 X-Wing that I can immediately attach him to if I so desire, which would turn the X-Wing into a 4/5, because that's not very good. He's almost good, but he's not. Even if he can attach for free, he's not good enough. Unlucky. Red Leader. Oh, snap. I forgot about this card. We were looking at it earlier. We were eyeing it up. I was like, this could be good. Oh, mate, this could be good. Because we are investing more into the pilots now with R2-D2 as well. This unit costs 1 less to play for each friendly pilot unit and upgrade. When a pilot upgrade attaches to this unit, create an X-Wing token. Bro. Aren't we actually just building this deck right now? Why is the red leader green? That's actually a very good question. Bro. I think going 2 into... There's a fine balance between having pilots which are good and overdoing it. And I fear this card might be overdoing it. I don't think it's that good, even if it costs 3. It's a 3/4. But if you attach a pilot, then it's a flipping X-Wing as well. There's a red leader in red also. Yeah, that's the one we're actually playing. It's not bad. It's not bad. It ain't spectacular, though. In theory, from a balance point of view, the cards which have the extra aspect should be more powerful, right? Resistance Blue Squadron, when played, you may deal damage to a unit equal to the number of friendly space units. I mean, isn't that really good? It's kind of good, guys. I'm not going to lie. I think it might be good enough. If I've got 2 space units, it deals 2. How good is that for a 4 cost? It's not that good. And realistically, it's maybe a bit too wonky, but it could actually work. It honestly could work. I don't hate it. Chewbacca. That's my Chewbacca impression. The Wookiee. This unit can't be defeated or returned to hand by enemy card abilities. He's pretty solid, man. 5/6, 5 costs. That's also a pilot. I think Chewbacca's just good for his flexibility. I do like Chewbacca. He's growing on me. Especially I like him with the idea of playing these like 2 cost ships. Like if we're playing Chewie, we're playing Luke, R2, we really on turn 2 want to play a flipping ship. You get me? Radus, I would imagine, is too expensive. While you control another resistance card, this gains Sentinel. When defeated, deal damage equal to this unit's power to an enemy unit. It's too expensive. It's too expensive. While paying costs, you pay half as many resources. Yeah. Double green card. Unity of Purpose. For each friendly unit with a different name, give each unit you control... That's not even good, bro. Bunker Defender. These cards are probably just not good enough because they don't have the white aspect, but they might be. Bunker Defender. If you control vehicle, this unit gains Sentinel. Nope. Clone Pilot. It's a 2/2. There can also be a 2/2 pilot. 2 costs for a 2/2 pilot is not terrible, but yeah, it's just worse than Luke, right? Luke is a 3/2, costs 3, but yeah, he's not terrible. Jarek Yeager, 2/3, okay. Pilot 2. While you control a ground unit and a space unit, attack unit against Sentinel. Ooh. That is pretty good. Did we see this in one of the lists we were looking at, that we got sent, that we were looking at? I think maybe. Guys, I think I can really optimize this list right now. I think we're really close. I think there's a lot of traps that people are falling into, that they're just playing cards because they've played them before. Whereas I'm coming in at it with fresh ideas, brev. Poe Dameron got 3rd. Let me see this. Because we should consider it. I just feel like he's not good, you know? But it's probably this deck is probably more similar to what I'm looking at playing. I would just play a different leader. But it's probably a very similar idea. I just don't think the leader's worth it, mate. That's my gut feeling. Flip this either and attach him as an upgrade to a friendly vehicle unit without a pilot on it. It's just a +2/+1. I mean, maybe. Is that worth it, guys? Is that worth it? I don't think it is. But it isn't a million miles away. Wait, there's matches, guys. Guys, there's matches. Should we watch some gameplay of... Oh my god, there's matches. I think it might be Tabletop Sim.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
But he did win. Spoiler alert.
I don't want to watch this. This is too bad quality. Maybe off stream. I don't know that Poe is great. I'm very skeptical about Poe. I understand that you can do it multiple times. Here's the thing. Would I rather play Poe? Or would I rather just have a Sabine? That's the thing. That's the actual question, right? It's not about how good is Poe, it's about how much better is Poe compared with Sabine. Even in a deck with big synergy. My gut feeling is that even with the synergy that I'm looking to build my deck in with, having said that, all right, here's a counterpoint. Here's a counterpoint. This card that I'm looking at playing, on attack, if you control Poe Dameron as a leader, you may deal 1 damage to your unit. That's a big deal. That card does suddenly become a lot better. That's a big upgrade by playing Poe. Maybe we're playing Poe. I feel like Poe is just worse than Sabine, though. That is really my intuition. I feel like Poe is like a Poe deck is going to lose suddenly against decks which Sabine would be beating just because of the Sabine ability. Poe plus eject with a space heavy deck has won me. I think whatever leader I use, my deck's going to look quite similar. I think it's going to be quite aggressive. I want an aggressive deck. And that's why I'm skeptical that Poe is better than Sabine. It's interesting. Is there any other cards which have like this big if you control Poe kind of card? I don't want Poe in the name, bruh. Form search. in the ability text. Yeah, just this guy. So why is there 3 different versions of this card? What's different? Oh! Alternative artwork? I'll be the first to admit we don't have Jangos or Hans. What do you mean, sorry? Bro, I kind of want that card, not gonna lie. How much is one of these worth? Shout out to Card Market, the channel sponsor. One sec. There's a chance one of my Luke Skywalker might have arrived actually, because I ordered some stuff off Card Market. I need to check. Boba Fett, the most sold card this week. Oh, it's a different Boba Fett than I was expecting. What's that card I was looking at called? Luke Skywalker is still with me. It's like £2.50, bro. It's a bit of a bargain, isn't it? What's it called? Black One. How much does one of them cost then? Only £5? Pooh, bro, I want these. So, my thought is, honestly, the biggest reason to play Poe is for that extra ability. On attack, if you control Poe, you may deal 1 damage to a unit. Lol. I don't think that's enough, right? I think Sabine's better still. And the synergy with the X-Wing. The thing is with Poe, right? Here's the thing. With the leader, Poe. Is he up here? Is he new? The thing with Poe is... he's only +2/+1, and you're paying for him. That's the problem with this card, in my opinion. You are having to pay for him. And I know you can do it a ton of times. But I think that, for me, kills the card. Like, on turn 3... do I want to play Poe and a 2-drop, or do I just want to attach Luke Skywalker at 3 mana? Do I want to just attach Poe and a 2-drop, or do I just want to play Luke Skywalker? And I want to play Luke Skywalker. And then when he's on the board, he's just a 4/6 guy. It's very underwhelming. I think this card is bad. I don't like it. You can go black on turn 1. Next turn you attach Poe, have a 5/4 ship and a 2-cost fighter. That is not bad. Hard to disagree with that. Hard to disagree. But what I could also do is I could play a black one on turn 1 and attach Luke. Which, I mean, I could do without... I could still do that and still have Poe as my leader, right? I think it's good enough to test, though. I think it's good enough to test. I have a feeling Sabine might just be better. But bro, imagine if Poe is good enough and people think Poe sucks. Then we're actually cooking, right? So should we build the Poe deck? Oh god. We're building the Poe deck, guys. We kind of need to finish looking at the set cards. Oh god. This guy's okay. Scouting, that's bad. Seasoned Admiral, I don't like at all. I have this card though. Poe is basically a recurring 1-cost upgrade that gives +2 on attack but leaves the unit open to attack before they... Yeah, that's true. No, because Poe is not actually changing the... Like, the leader of Poe is... that's the point. We actually have a leader in Poe and Sabine that are just interchangeable and basically don't change the deck. Like, the deck is not going to change much. That's the thing. You play a leader in this game, at least with... I'm not playing Sabine because Sabine's really good. I'm playing this. This is really good. And Sabine is just, like, solid. And it fits. It gives me, like, access to good cards. The really, like, the big thing about your leader, think about it, it's more the colors that they offer than the actual leader necessarily. Certainly it is in the sense of Sabine. And Sabine and Poe are hitting the exact same aspects, so the card pool that I can play within them is the same. I enjoyed Poe, but in playing he hasn't hit quite the heights I wanted. My gut feeling is that the Poe support cards are good, but you're better off just playing Sabine. Because against like those slower decks, Sabine is going to make a difference. You know what I mean? You get it down a turn sooner. She's pinging the base all the time. You're not paying extra resources to do it. I think a leader in this game, which costs mana in order to use, is really harmed by the fact that you're drawing 2 cards a turn. If you're drawing 1 card a turn, I think Poe would be a lot better. But my gut feeling is that with that 2 card draw a turn, you have a lot of resources available, and spending a resource on like a 2-1 upgrade is just not cutting it, I think. And it's also making you lose initiative to do it, right? Like with the Sabine, her action, in some matchups I can be like, yep, ping, 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 and then a lot of the time I'm just not going to do it. Whereas if I do that with flipping Poe, I think Poe's bad. I'm not going to play Poe. I'm going to build this deck once and for all. And then we'll probably end the stream there. And because I'm going to locals tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to go to locals. I'm going to let people know what cards I'm looking for. And then I might be able to stream from locals. We'll see. Most likely it will just be no stream. This was the big stream to just build the deck. And we're going to finish building the deck. I'm going to go to the toilet though. But we're going to build the deck. We can maybe play some games with proxies as well. But then it's... then I think we're done. I think we know what deck we're playing. And it's probably not called Poe. It's probably just this one. Miss Ethiopia can play so jazzy. I felt like the biggest reason to play Poe is the flipping thingamajigamaboga. You know what I mean? I think my plan, guys, is build the deck, end the stream, go chill. Tomorrow, I'm going to go into London early and just go to my game store when it opens. I can just like sit in there on my laptop and drink some coffee and do some bits, look at decks and stuff. And then just try and buy some singles, open some boxes, maybe record a few bits from there for the video. And then just like start playing as much as possible in person. And then Thursday I'm heading off. So there's not going to be, this is probably going to be the last Star Wars stream until Saturday. So you're not going to be able to see much of my progress, but don't worry, I'm going to be documenting it all. But this is the setup I'm looking at. I might do a stream in tomorrow morning, we'll see. So, I want... What else do I want? Chewbacca. I do want to look at a few more of these still. We should look at the red ones too. Let's finish looking... I'm getting quite tired. Let's finish looking at the set 4 cards that are new, that we can play. Let's build the deck, and let's call it a day. And I'll probably go for a walk and do some sim games, because I'm kind of, rather than just proxy and everything, I just want to actually start testing stuff a bit. I think it's time to start doing some sim testing, which I will not be streaming. Eager Escort Fighter Ambush. Ooh, it's almost good. 4-1 is very sad stats though. 3-4, if you control 6 more resources against Sentinel. Restore 2. 1-1 for each other friendly space unit. I don't think so. When played, deal indirect damage to a player equal to the number of vehicle units you control. It's not bad. That is not bad. If we go full vehicle mode, but I don't think we will. General Draven. When played and on attack, create an X-Wing token. The Frigate. The Frigate I'm still kind of interested in. We were looking at the Frigate and I was like, it's kind of good. 6-5 with Overwhelm. The problem is it just doesn't rush. Don't think we want this. Attach to a vehicle unit. Attached vehicle gains when this unit deals combat damage to a unit while attacking. Defeat that unit. Yeah, that's interesting. I remember looking at that one. Salvage. Play a vehicle unit from your discard. Deal 1 damage to all wings. Report in. Exhaust up to 2 friendly space units. No. Attack with a unit, even if it's exhausted, that unit can't attack bases. Attack with a space unit. If you do attack with a ground unit and that ground unit is 2-0, no. If you control more space units than the opponent, deal 4 damage to a ground unit and the opponent controls. Eject. Detach a pilot. Upgrade. Move it to the ground area as a unit and draw a card. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. The reason I don't like it is because you lose tempo to draw a card. You're paying 2 mana to do very little. Eject. Okay, so eject is good. It is good with that other card we looked at. With this guy. Pantorian Starship Thief. You steal something, you eject him. Okay, that I can get behind. That's good. But that's it. It's bad otherwise. Lightspeed Assault. And it's probably too niche. You don't have much agency of your... You have no mulligan agency. And you've got just like 2 little synergy for like a card that's just pants otherwise. On both sides, probs. So I think they're bad. Lightspeed Assault. Defeat a friendly space unit and deal damage equal to its power to an enemy space unit. If you deal indirect damage equal to the enemy unit's power to its controller. I think so. Search stop 8 for 2 vehicles. No. Choose a unit. Each friendly vehicle unit in the same arena deals damage equal. No. Timely reinforcements. Choose an opponent. For every 2 resources they control, create an X-Wing token and give it Sentinel for this phase. So if they have 6 resources, I get 3 Sentinels. It's interesting. It's probably not good enough though. Turbo Laser Salvo. Choose an arena. A friendly space unit deals damage equal to its power. Probably not. Alright, but we can play... We can't play the Sith, guys. But we can play the red and white ghost. So BB-8, guys. We could actually play BB-8. Holy moly. It's a pilot. Whoa! Whoa! BBA is pretty good. I don't think so, though. It's really almost good. It might be good enough in our deck. Pilot 1 is very cheap. And a lot of our... I think we want a lot of pilots. The thing that's really interesting about BB-8 is it's a cheap pilot. So on turn 3, I could play a 2-cost and the BB-8, for example. Which is like a Shin Mirror line, right? Like BB-8 opens up Shin Mirror lines. But the thing that's really important with BB-8 is in the late game, when you're just trying to burn your opponent out of it, you're just floating 1 mana, they're not worried, they pass. You attach BB-8 to like your biggest vehicle that you have, which might be like a 5/5, by the way, in the ground area. And suddenly you've got a 6 strength card which can attack again and attack the base and you win. So BB-8 is extra tempo on turn 2 and a potential win condition all in one card. But it's specifically readying a resistance unit, which is a big stipulation. However, the main card I was thinking of using this with is a resistance card, but I don't know if we have enough. The blue leader, it's not. Rats. That's a bummer. Yeah, the resistance keyword on that is definitely... By the way, when I finish the stream, I'm going to be building more decks. I just need to go for like a walk or something. But this is good. Marassi Tactical Officer. Attack with a fighter unit. It gets 2-0. No. Black one, we're playing Frisk. Frisk ain't bad. I think the pilots are really good. This card's new as well, Red 5, which I've already eyed up. Squadron Y-Wing, deal 3 indirect damage to the defending player. I don't like it. No, I'm just going to keep looking at this deck. They hate this ship. Why am I not trying to play this? Does take 2 cards from hand. Bigs, I still like the look of, by the way. I think it just needs to be sideboarded out for some matchups. I like Red 5. The problem I found with Red 5, I couldn't really find a good moment to actually attack with it to deal 2 damage to a damage unit, but it's definitely got big potential. Huge potential. Tactical Heavy Bomber. 5 cost, which is quite a good amount for this deck. On attack, which you could rush in with this with the FTL, whatever it's called. Deal indirect damage equal to this unit's power to the defending player. If a base is damaged this way, draw a card. That's bad. Rebellious Hammerhead. You may deal damage to a unit equal to the number of cards in hand. You're probably going to have 2, maybe 3 cards in hand. It's probably not good enough. They hate that ship. I still think that card's kind of insane. Opponent creates 2 TIE Fighter tokens and readies them. Then a TIE Fighter is 1/1s or 2/2s. They're probably 2/2s, aren't they? Which makes it a lot less insane. No, they're 1/1s. We got told they're 1/1s. So you could play They Hate That Ship. Alright, guys. So the combo is you play They Hate That Ship with... Is it a Sith card only, though? The card I'm thinking of? It's not. You could play They Hate That Ship. And for essentially 4, play that. I think that's the play. That might be the play. Deal 1 damage to each of any number of units. It actually might be the play, right? It removes the tokens. Someone suggested this combo earlier. I can't take credit for it. Now, this card doesn't have Overwhelm, which is a sad part about it. But if there's a way we could give it like Rush, essentially, and challenge the base, that would be a big deal. I'm not sure that it is. But, yeah, you can pay 4 for this and 2 cards from hand. It might be good enough. I'm not really sure how much you care about giving your opponent like a couple of 1/1s. How good can it be? I mean, it probably is not great, but it's interesting. It's worth considering. They hate that ship. That is a card, mate. And suddenly, if you're playing this, you could even look at like more expensive ships by a margin, right? Like, imagine you can actually play this with it, bruv. Oh, you can't, because this basically costs 7. I mean, you could. They hate that ship. Bam, 7. I don't think there's a card that lets you ready the Juggernaut. Right. I think there is like some kind of card in the Boba Fett deck though, right? I'm pretty sure my opponent did that against me earlier. Trent trying to attack with a fighter unit. We're playing that already. On attack, ready this unit. Uses ability once per round. Oh, it's double red. I wasn't even that impressed by it. Crackshot V-Wing. When played, if you control no other fighting units, deal 1 damage. Determine recruit. It's just a pilot. So 3-1. It's a 3-1 pilot though. It's kind of nice. Supporting ETA. You may give a ground unit 2-0 this attack. Captain Tarkin. Each friendly vehicle gets 1 and Overwhelm. I mean, we should be most certainly considering him, right? I think that what I'm finding, the avenue I want to go down very much, is that I very much like the space cards from this set. Because they're all new, right? I like the pilots. You can play pilots with your ground units because they can be ground units. But to be honest, like this guy just giving Overwhelm to all your vehicles is not anything to underestimate. You know? It's a pretty big deal. Like, I could have Captain Tarkin on the board. All right. Hear me out. Could I have Captain Tarkin out on the board? And then I rush in with the War Juggernaut using the Energy Conversion Lab. Would it still have Overwhelm? It would, right? Or is this like an on-play effect? Like, on-play, give your other vehicle units. I'm pretty sure if this card is on the board, everything has Overwhelm, right? So it does still have an instant impact, potentially. I quite like the look of it. 2/5, very beefy. It's a passive. Yeah, okay. This is definitely the deck I'm going to be... I'm pretty sold there's something here. Like, I think there's a lot of really good cards for an aggro-style game plan here, which haven't necessarily been... I mean, I need to do more research because people might have explored it, but hopefully I'm not just coping. But I feel like when you know, like I'm like, yeah, I'm going to play Sabine deck, people have got a quite clear idea in their mind of what I'm going to play. But the card I'm actually building around is the Energy Conversion Lab. That's the card I'm actually really interested in, to be honest. And the red cards just fit well with it, right? Like, you get the flip in the 6 cost guy, the Wrecker, and I think Sabine is better than Poe. I think the Poe leader's bad. But I should check out the other red leaders that are doing something similar. But this card looks good. Droid missile platform. When defeated, deal 3 indirect damage to a player. No. This unit costs 1 less for each damaged ground unit and it has Overwhelm. No, probably not. This card's not bad. Hunting Aggressor. Indirect damage you deal to opponents is increased by 1. No thanks. Saboteur, no. Grit, no. Saboteur and on attack you may defeat an upgrade, no. Shadowcaster. When a friendly unit is defeated, you may use all of its when defeated abilities again. I mean, it's definitely interesting with K2, but I think it's too niche. But that card is cracked. This card just seems kind of broken, to be honest. You know what I mean? Steadfast Battalion. Let's have a look at what that is. Steadfast. Isn't that a YouTuber? Yeah, this guy. We looked at this earlier as well because of Overwhelm. The thing I didn't like about this card is it doesn't rush. But yeah, we've got our eye on it as well. Comes out as a 7/7. Right, you can just give it a 7/7. Yeah, makes sense. Right, Overwhelm. Yeah, okay, I can see it. So you use the FTL with it? ECL? Yeah, I can see it. I prefer this to Poe, frankly. What is this considered, like, Poe considered better than this? I feel like this is better than Poe. Not gonna lie. Yo, Rainbow, thanks so much for Prime. Yeah, I do like the look of this card. I think this is better than Poe. Hot take. Is that a really bad take? Poe replaced Steadfast in set 2. Battalion was the go-to unit to deal with set 1 Boba. Interesting. Poe replaced Steadfast in set 2. Very interesting. I mean, like, Steadfast is definitely better with the energy conversion. No. What does Poe do again exactly? Poe is on attack, discard up to 3 cards, deal 2, defeat an upgrade, and opponent discards a card from hand. Yo, Rachel, thanks so much for the gifted sub to Falco. That's awesome. Mostly because you can deal with 7 health leader. Right. 7 health leader Poe. Makes sense. Because you can rush in with Poe, deal 2. So I can deal with Django with him, right? Poe can remove Django because he can basically deal 8. I can see it. Interesting. Yeah, I think I'm at the point I just need to start slamming Sims with this deck and getting a real feel for it. Because I want to try and win locals tomorrow. That'll be fun. Targeting computer, you side note. Attached to a vehicle. Attached unit gains on attack, deal 1 damage. Attached vehicle gains, deal 2 damage. Ooh. It's not bad, is it? Deal 1 damage. Nah. Choose a friendly unit in an enemy and an enemy if you deal different damage each of them. No. Choose a friendly unit. For each of its on-attack abilities, deal 2 damage to a different enemy unit. Defeat a non-leader upgrade. This card's good. Shoot down. I definitely like this card a lot. I think this card's really, really good. I really like this card. I think it might be pretty OP, actually. Carabas? No, I'm not playing any Sims on stream, but I'm probably going to play some later. We did some webcam games. We mainly looked at cards. Just thought and talked a lot. 9.5 hours. I feel like it's interesting that I feel like a lot of people would look at the amount of gameplay I've done here and feel like it's time wasted. But what I think is great is we've just had so much discussion and dialogue, and ultimately, like, discussion and dialogue is a path to learning a lot. I think just like slamming games is fine, but I think really for me the best way to learn card games is really exploring what's out there. Just like how Merc Gunship is good if you don't want to buy Kylo Silencer. Merc Gunship, what does that do? Merc Gunship. Right, so it's like a cheat. It's like a budget card. Yeah, I was looking at this card earlier. Force Throw in the Sabine deck. Let's have a look at it. No. I don't think so, but I was looking at this card thinking it looked insane. I don't think we have any Force guys. But yeah, when I was reviewing cards earlier, this card immediately caught my eye. Choose a player, that card, play this card's a card. We don't control Force cards. I don't think we have any. Battalion is a cheap Poe. Yep. Merc Gunship is a cheap Silencer. Is that how you spell it? Silencer? No. Silencer, I'm guessing. Kylo's Tie Silencer. Action. If this unit was discarded from your hand or deck, play it from your discard pile. That's just a 3/2. Is that it? Yeah, that other 3/2 card I caught my eye earlier as well. Like 3/2 is a good stat line. I get it. Kylo leader, yeah. I mean, this card caught my eye. I was like, that is pretty good. I could definitely see that this was competitive previously. On that budget. Shoot down. I think this card's really good, guys. I have a really good feeling about this card. I really love that I'm playing this as a new set's come out. Guys, I also just discovered there's a tournament in Liverpool next week. I mean, I actually knew about it already, but something I'm quite tempted to try and play in that as well. Because I think next week I don't have a trip planned. Are there tickets still available for the event in Liverpool next week, guys? Should I buy a ticket and go? I can stay at my brother's. I used to live in Liverpool. Keo Grain. Ready a fighter or transport unit with 6 or less power. Defeat all shield tokens on a unit. Deal 8 indirect damage to a player. Alright, so that's all the new cards. Now we need to build the deck. So, we're playing Sabine. We're playing Energy for Conversion Lab. R2-D2. What do you guys think about R2-D2? It's definitely good if we're gonna play the Resistance X-Wing and the Black One. Give me an honest opinion, guys. Am I coping with this strategy? Do I just need to say that I'm trolling and it's bad? The fact that R2-D2 is a card that you have to attach, which is a whole action, and it's going to make me lose initiative, is it really worth it? Or am I baiting myself? I mean, or getting baited by the deck that got top 4. Just do it and experience for yourself. That's actually a really good point. So let's just build the R2-D2 version of the deck. So R2-D2, we play the Black One, we play the Resistance. You still play the Battle Marine because it's OP. You play Luke Skywalker. I don't know about Sabine, guys. I mean, maybe you could say, like, what's better, Battle Marine or Sabine? Earlier someone was like, well, you just play both. But do you? But do you really? I don't know about that. I don't know about that, chat. I really don't. Drop Black One and play Blue Leader. What the heck is Blue Leader? Blue Leader. Blue Leader. Let's have a look. Yeah. We're playing this card. Yeah. We're playing that card. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. We didn't get that far yet. We're playing that card, mate. Don't you flipping worry. That card's broken. I think it's the best card in the deck, maybe. It's insane. Sabine has the upside of not being attackable. Yeah. I don't think she's all that brev. There's still tickets available. Uh-oh. I think I might go. Gonna message my brother and see if I can stay at his. Lol. Message my brother. Uh-oh. I mean, if I'm putting all this work into practice and I actually get good at the game, why not go compete? It'll be fun. You can do a follow-up video, right? Competing at a major event. Hooray! Blue Leader is insane. I just like the idea of playing... Oh, what's the 1-3? What's the 1-3? That is a 3-3 when you attack. What's that one called? Something wing. It's in here. This guy, the Green Squadron A-Wing. This card's still also alright. The question is how many cheap cards is too many? And I feel like... I don't know the answer to that. But I feel like you're supposed to play a lot, to be honest. I do feel like you're supposed to play a lot. Alright, so we've got a curve. We've got plenty of early game cards which we can attach pilots to. But what else do we want? Is there anything else that we really loved? Bigs? I do like the bigs. There's also the Phoenix, guys. There's a lot of very good cards. There's also this. There's a lot of really good 2-drops in the space. I feel like I like these cards a lot. I really like these space early game cards. Bam, 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 bam. I don't feel like I like Sabine as much. Interestingly. So really what I'm doing here is I'm not necessarily building like the optimal list. I'm just really refining my thoughts on the cards I'm interested in. Which is, because I don't really know how many copies of all of these I want to play. I'm really interested in all of these cards in here. Yeah, no worries, mate. So what else? Biggs. I like Biggs. I think Biggs did not perform against Bobber, but I think he's hyper interesting. All right, I'm just going to put all the cards. Let's finalize all the cards I'm interested in. This isn't a deck. I can't build a deck yet, guys. It's too much for me. Leia. How do you spell that? Leia. Leia. I think Leia might be popping off, guys. Look at Leia, guys. Leia might be popping off. Right? When played, you may attack with a pilot unit or a unit with a pilot in it. It gets 1+0 and gains restore. It's kind of like the thingamajigger. What's that thingamajigger that we're always playing? The 3-cost guy? The very broken card that somehow is basically a neutral, kinda. It's a flipping over. The Fleet Lieutenant, bruv? That card is crackers. Get that rotated out ASAP, mate. It's OP. It's insane. And I suddenly can play 6 of them in my deck, kinda-ish. I mean, is she worse than a Fleet Lieutenant? Yes, but every card's worse than the Fleet Lieutenant. She is like my backup Fleet Lieutenant, mate. Bright Hope, I think we were also talking about saying we wanted to play, actually. Bright Hope, the last transport. When played, you may return a friendly... Yeah. Yep. Oh my god. It's so good. Yep. Thank you. This card's insane. Alright, we've got a deck, guys, haven't we? We're dominating the space. And then you think you're done? You think you've defeated me? Because I've got nothing on the ground? Bam! Sacrifice my own... A-Wing, a Luke Skywalker comes down onto the melee field. Oh my days. It's absolutely outrageous. K2, we're playing him. He's good. K2. Brev. What's that other card? The hope card. It's the hope that kills you. For a cause I believe in. For a cause. Alright, I'm just putting all the cards I like in the deck, and then we're... Wrecker, insane card. Absolutely nutty. Oh my god. We have so many options, you're right. It's fine, that's good. We have so many options, but we have kind of gotten it down somewhat. So, Chewbacca... I still don't know how I feel about Chewbacca. Red 5 I like as well. This is just my final list of cards I really like. Chewbacca, Red, and I'm going to just like test some different setups off stream on the Sims. Red 5. Cham, what's Cham? Yeah, I've got a couple copies of Cham already. I've got Cham. It does look like a good card. I've got 2 in front of me here. It's one of the cards I ordered. Chewie, Luke Skywalker, Luke, X-Wing, Biggs. Do we have Biggs in there yet? Yeah. And then there's a bunch of the one-cost tactics. There's Trench Run. If we just look at all the one-cost tactics quickly, because there's a lot of them. There's Trench Run. Heroic Sacrifice. Trench Run, and Timely Intervention. I mean, realistically, I'm probably going to play my £30 Poe, bruv. I've got a flipping foil Poe, and I'm not afraid to use it. I'm not going to play this Poe, though. I don't like this Poe. But that wasn't the Poe they were talking about. Poe might still be good enough. Anything else, guys, that I should really, really be considering? Because I think that's the bulk of it. And to be honest, that's only 61 cards, by the way. That's actually super fine. We're not even a million miles away. I still like Red Space, Red 3. Red, yeah, this card actually was also catching my eye. It's like giving extra stats, right? For each other friendly unit. Each other friendly unit gains raid 1. That ain't bad. There's 2 set 1 events. Yeah, take your time. This is the general setup we're looking for, though. Like, you could also just play this with Poe Leader, but I think it's better without. Let's take another quick look at the old new cards. And see if there's anything else which... Alright, Phoenix Squadron A-Wing's good. Luke. Neum Nub I don't think is good enough, right? The problem is that with this card, is that it doesn't say like R2-D2 does, where you can just have another card attached. He's being a bit of a douchebag, and he's like a co-pilot that's not letting the pilot take the reins. You know what I mean? Heavy and Plo... I think Leia's very good, you know. Heavy. Raid 2. Yeah, I don't think it's for us. 4-4. No synergy, really. I can see it, though. Like, it doesn't look like a bad card. 6-4 is no joke, right? That is honestly a pretty good card. I don't hate it. I can see it. And Flow... My main thing is I'm wanting to tech against the Django deck, because that's what I've been playing against. You get me? I've been playing against the Boba deck, rather. Sorry, the Boba. The Boba. Oh my god, let's get Boba. Ambush. I can't play this card with my aspects. It would cost me 7. Ambush, it can rush and raid. Yeah, this card's very good. This card is very good. Keep fighting and precision fire. Let's have a look. Keep the suggestions coming my way, guys. Keep fighting. Even if you think it's not good enough, but you think it's almost good enough, ready unit with 3 or less power. I don't think so. Why do you think this would be good? I don't think 3 or less power to ready is enough. Instead of that, we've got like Daring Raid, just deal 2 damage. And Shoot Down. Deal 3 damage to a space unit. If that unit is defeated, you may deal 3 damage to a base. I feel like these kinds of cards are better, right? But it gets better with raid units. What the raid... Oh, right, I see. Yeah, we don't really have any. I can see it, though. That makes sense, the synergy of raid. What was the other one? Precision fire. Precision. Keep them coming, even though I might not like them all. It's good to even know that I don't like it. Attack with a unit, it gains Saboteur, which means like it ignores sentinels and defeats the defender's shields. If it's a trooper, yeah, we don't have enough troopers. We do have cards in this ilk, though, already, like 1-cost tactics that we kind of glazed over, but I did add, right? Like Heroic Sacrifice, draw a card, something gets 2-0. Timely Intervention, and Trench Run. These kinds of cards, we do actually have some. All right, I think that's it, guys. I think we're done. Cassian Andor. Yeah. He's also got to be a consideration, right? I still don't know if I like that card that much, though, still. But yeah, he's also very much on the radar. 501st? I have no idea. What is that? Soldier of the 501st. I'm guessing you mean this guy. Raid. So it's a 2/3 1-drop. It's almost good. But I'm not interested in that. And then this one. When played, if you control another Republic unit, you may heal 3 damage from a base. Yeah, it doesn't really fit our playstyle. We're more aggro. To be fair, like this card's almost interesting as a tech card for Bobbart to heal, but nah, I don't think so. We're aggro mode, mate. We're at aggro green. Bam, bam, bam. We ain't got time for that. Chewy. Oh, there's also Sabine. Oh, Wing Leader. I'm interested in Wing Leader. But I have that in front of me. Do you guys think... And Sabine's Masterpiece. I think Wing Leader especially, I was pretty impressed by. Wing Leader is when played, give experience tokens. Give 2 experience tokens to another friendly. It just gives 2/2. So this card's basically a 4/3. That card's kind of insane. Let's be honest, that is nutty. Falcon. There's definitely a few different Millennium Falcons. Yeah, it's yellow. Wait, is it? No, it's not. Is this the only Falcon? Fighters for Freedom. Right, I'll take a look at it. Let's go. This is good. This is like the last little push, guys. Just quick. Bam, bam, bam. So the only one we could play is this. You may play 1 or deploy 1 additional. We actually did look at that. But it's not good enough. It's not a good ability, really. There's like 2 pilots you don't really care for. Millennium Falcon, enters pro ready. Yeah, this card was good, though. But yeah, this is yellow. I mean, it's also interesting, like, are there any cards in the game which aren't red, green, which are good enough to consider playing? That's the other thing, guys. Do you think there's... What are the most broke... Can you guys just show me the most broken cards in the game quickly as well? Can we also do that? Just, like, tell me what you think the best card in the game is. The Darksaber? Yeah, I will add it to the list. I kind of hate the idea of it, though. I think it's... But yeah. I mean, it would be cool. I feel like it might be a bit cope, but maybe. It does look very good. OG Boba, yeah. It's not in the game anymore, so I don't care. But I should look at it still. Fighters for Freedom. We did take a look at this earlier. Saboteur. Yeah. I don't think so, but I can see the logic. We were also looking at it. I don't think it's quite there. I really think I want to fight in the space zone. And that's going to help me against Falco and his damn Boba deck. I know he doesn't even play it, though. Boba! Oh my god, Boba. I love Boba. See? It's Boba, mate. Boba. Which one's the banned one? When this unit completes an attack, if an enemy unit left player this phase ready... Yeah, okay, that's the banned one, right? Super Laser Blast? Yeah, I think I've seen that. It is B-Prep, right? Is that the banned one? Boba. Oh my god, I love Boba. The 4/7, yeah. Wait, there's 2 4/7s. Attach unit as a leader. When deployed as an upgrade, deal up to 4 damage divided as you choose among any number of units. Okay, that sounds pretty nutty. The thing is, I'm only looking at one side of each, right? I think it's the other one, like the resource guy band. Yeah. Yeah, 4/7. Oh my god, 4/7 and it's 5. That's kind of ridiculous. If an enemy unit left play this phase ready up to 2 resources. Bloody Nora. Alright guys, Frisk. I'm gonna add Frisk. I think Frisk's okay as well. Like, I won't. Anything that's a pilot I think is alright. I am feeling like we've got a winner. I think I'm just going to stick with this deck. I think there's enough stuff here that gives me hope that we can, firstly, not net deck. Secondly, play flipping Star Wars characters like Chewbacca, Luke Skywalker, R2-D2, which I think is actually really nice for the video as well. And innovate. It's a deck which no one told me to play, but I'm playing it just by chance. Mainly because the card that's really made me want to play this, honestly, is the green stuff. So I'm not also against the idea of looking to see if I could play the green stuff with something else. The stuff I like the most, I would say, out of the deck, the reason I like the look of the deck, honestly, is because of Luke Skywalker, the flipping Fleet Lieutenant, which is a neutral. I think Leia's pretty cool. And because of the Wrecker with the energy conversion lab. The blue leader. But I think all of it pairs nicely with red. So, yeah. Where's the save? There you go. All right, guys. We've got our 67 cards. This is not a deck. This is just all the cards I like the look of. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a bit of a break. What do you think, Jared, about my idea of playing pilots with Sabine? Have you been playing any Sabine this set, and is there anything that's caught your eye? Do you think that I could be onto a winner? Or do you think I need to go back to the drawing board? Be interested to know your thoughts. There's also U-Wing Reinforcement. Search, it's a 7 cost. Search the top 10 cards of your deck for up to 3 units with combined cost of 7 or less. And play each of them for free. I think that's bad, right? I really don't like the sound of it. Maybe I do. Maybe the U-Wing Reinforcement could be good with like Leia and the flipping... the other stuff, because it's like, yep. I think it's bad though. I don't like the sound of it. Ready to try the new Ahsoka? Ahsoka! This one's the old one, I think, right? This one's the new one, I guess. Pilots are great. Nice! Let's go, Jared. Thanks. But it has been a great day. Only 10-hour stream. I said I was going to go for 12. What a failure. This was a great success. Thank you, everybody, so much for hanging out. I'm going to end the stream there. But my work tonight is not done because I'm going to go and, while it's fresh in my mind, write down like all the big moments from today's stream that I think will make good moments for the video. News on the right, Ahsoka. When played this, an opponent discards a card from their hand. If it's a unit, you may exhaust the unit. Oh! Yeah, I can see why you like that. R2, Luke, Biggs, and Chewbacca are all must-plays. Nice one, Jared. Well, I really appreciate that because guess what? I've got R2, I've got Luke, I've got Biggs, and I've got Chewie. Happy days. All of them I've got in the deck in front of me, but R2 we didn't, but R2 does look good. It's the Shin Miri line. I'm really excited. I'm really excited for this game, and I might even just go out on a whim in a minute and buy a ticket for flipping Liverpool in a week. Which I won't be able to stream, but maybe I get on the stream if there is a stream. That would be sick, wouldn't it? Imagine that. I'm really excited for this one. Thank you all for the support. It's been a lot of fun. 10 hours. I think we used it wisely. We played some games. I won some games. I got absolutely... I haven't looked... He hasn't replied yet. I got absolutely well... but there's I've got quite a lot of people I know in Liverpool that I could just get a cheap trip and visit some friends because I used to live there. Absolutely, we well and truly have not done that much. In 10 hours, what did we really do today? Let's really think about that for a second. What did we really do today in 10 hours? Well, we played some games. We built... Not even a... We didn't even properly build the deck, right? But... we got down some core concepts. We've got a decent understanding of like the main meta deck, like the big bad of the format and what cards they play and how we might try and beat them. And that seemingly is going to be our toughest matchup. But we hope we've got enough juice. Tomorrow we go to London and we test our mettle at a very tough locals. We try and get our hands on some of the cards we're missing. We're going to open a booster box and try and chase those cards that we're missing from the booster box. Because there's a lot of the new set cards. We're looking for the Lukes. We're looking for the Chewies. We're looking for the flipping thingamajigabobbers. We're looking for the foils. All right, guys. Thank you for watching. Probably won't be streaming again until Saturday when it's the big main event. I doubt... There's a chance I stream the locals tomorrow, but probably I won't. I feel like it's a bit intrusive to like show up to someone's locals for the first time and stream. You know what I mean? Feels a bit cringe. I'll definitely record, and I think that's intrusive enough. I'll definitely record the gameplay even if I don't stream. Alright guys, thank you so much. You take care. Bye.